want to say like 2 days ago, go over multiple videos of the Trump saying if he was going to release the Epstein files. Now, personally, me, if we want to play semantic games, I never heard the man say that he was going to promise. I heard in about 4 or 5 different interview videos that were played, people asked him about it, and he said, yes, if we're going to release it, we're going to release it. If we can't, we can. I'm going to try to put it out there if I can, so on and so forth. That's what I heard. To me, him saying I'm going to put it out there if I can is not a promise of I'm going to release those things, right? So unless somebody has some evidence, like I said, I'm open, I'm independent. If you can play a video of him saying, I promise to release the Jeffrey Epstein files, then yeah, hold his ass to fucking task. But at the end of the day, we're talking about this shit because this is stupid shit that gets on my nerve, kind of like how the whole weird inflation comment. They've had it. The government has had it.
Yo, Ms.
So
Clark,
they've had it for years.
Ms. Clark, like, I agree. Like, the government, I agree there's probably a bunch of Democrats on the list, a bunch of Republicans on the list. Biden could have released it. Trump could have released it. I agree with all that. But Trump ran on the Republican wet dream of, this wasn't like a major policy or a major campaign platform or anything, but he ran on the Republican MAGA wet dream of releasing the list. Pam Bondi had the thing on her desk. Like, that's the kind of outrage here. It's like, you said you were going to release, but like, Biden never said he was going to release the list. This dude said, like, yeah, we're going to release the list. We're going to put the Epstein list out there. Pam Bondi had the thing on her desk, and all of a sudden, nope, we're not going to release it. Sounds like this dude is dancing around, like saying anything, trying to do anything.
Wait a second, Sydney, can you put a link in the chat that's where he says he's going to release the files?
Yeah, I mean, I'll look for it. I remember, like, kind of anecdotally throughout the whole campaign, this was like some statements that he made. I'll look for some references to it. I don't have a specific article in mind right now, but I'll try to find one.
Yeah, and to your point, can I say this real quick?
Let's just like, okay, so let's just pretend, like, let's say that he didn't say he was going to release the list. I think we can all agree that that was a MAGA wet dream to release the list because it was filled with nasty pedophile Democrats. I mean, I think we can all agree on that.
No, I can agree with you on that. I think a lot of Republicans wanted it to be released because they feel like there's a lot of Democrats on there. I'm gonna give you that, right? My whole thing is this is one of the things that kind of like make my gears turn. If he is on that list, realistically, the Democrats would have released it. They would have redacted any information that would have been harmful to them, and they would have put it out there instead of going after Trump after these weird-ass court cases. I think we all can understand that the court cases that they tried to go after Trump for was a bunch of bullshit. But you mean to tell me that you have the future president of the United fucking States on a client list? I don't give a damn if I want to win. I don't give a fuck if some of my people go down.
Oh,
It's going out there, which is why I'm kind of like, there's more to it than just that. There has to be something or some people on that list that's very powerful. Because even with the Republican situation, if I believe that there was more Democrats on there than fucking Republicans, I do believe that the Republicans would have released it. But I think that there's a powerful person on there. As my husband is saying, Israel is on there, and they don't want that information to come out.
Well, thank you guys. Everybody mute up. Everybody mute up. Hey, Chick, man, this is the issue I have with you, bro. Just let's get some new speakers involved, because it's gonna start sounding like an echo chamber. We got 2 new speakers on stage. Hold on, Alan. Thank you.
You said I was next.
Okay, you'll be all right. I'll come back to you. You know, I always get you in. But I want to say good morning to Tommy real quick. Good morning, Tommy.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm doing well. And yourself?
Good. Just 2 little things. If Trump had been having sex with 15 and 16-year-olds, those people are now adults, where's the lawsuits on those? I would think they'd be coming front and center to create the money grab. And quite frankly, some of the people are complaining here that Trump promised he was going to release the records, but presidents promise all kinds of stupid shit when they're running for president, and half the time they don't deliver. Trump is far more delivered on crap that he promised than any other president I've ever known.
Thank you, Tommy. Hold on, everybody. Let me say good morning to XG. XG, good morning.
Oh, morning, JB. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Yourself?
I'm doing good, dude.
Do you want to chime in? You sound like you need some coffee.
Yeah, I do need coffee, you're right, but I do want to chime in. I'm just glad that everything is playing out how it's supposed to be. Just more contradictions on top of more contradictions. There's no list. Now I'll give you a list of the names that'll be associated with them. You can look into everybody but me. It's okay. Look into everybody else's connections but mine. Like, I'm sorry, but if all these people have the same amount of evidence against them that he does, especially considering the whole narrative that, which I agree with, just being on a flight log doesn't mean that you're guilty of something. If that's all the evidence that's also there, and that's what he's putting against Clinton, like, well, Clinton's been on 28 flights, he's even more guilty. Like, there's no evidence there unless you know something nefarious has happened that no one else knows about, that something's going on. But unfortunately, the evidence that the people that he named in that little list thing or whatever have just as much quote-unquote credible evidence against them doing things to minors as he does. So if he wants to say that that's the smoking barrel for looking at those two, well, he kind of just killed himself at the same aspect, because all the evidence is the same for all three of them.
Thank you, Sheik. Alan, the mic is yours, sir.
Yeah, and why are people so focused on this list? I think people are focused on it because, yeah, in the last year, during his campaign, Trump might have talked about it, and the right wanted to hear the list. Why did they want the list to come out? Because for the last 10 years, the left has been accusing Trump of being a pedophile based on that list. Oh, and the fact that his teenage daughter sat on his lap. That's it. So the left is saying, oh, it isn't us, it's the rights that's creating this whole controversy, ignoring the fact that they're the ones who created it. And again, I'll reiterate, hundreds of pages of court documents, witness victim testimony, and Trump is not associated with any criminal misconduct. But let's get to the real point. The real point is the fact that we don't want harm to come to children. And yes, if Trump turned out, yes, there was conclusive evidence he was sexually molesting kids, the right would not be happy about it, but they would condemn him, and they would condemn him outright. What does the left do? And again, we would do it because we believe in the principle of protecting children. What does the left do? The pathological liars that they are, they harm children as well, but they frame it as, quote, gender affirming care. That's their lie. And they are, and they don't hide it. At least pedophiles try to hide that what they're doing is wrong. The left does the same thing, and yes, it also promotes pedophilia, and it does it out in the open with things such like minor attracted persons. Oh, and excuse me, they do it.
Minor attractive persons that's gay or part of the LGBT. You're fucking retarded.
Yeah. I don't know who said that, but I'm sorry. I can't find it now, but I remember distinctively Harvey Fierstein, the openly gay actor who was in the film The Day After Tomorrow, coming out with a public service announcement telling gay men to stop being predators to teenage boys. And I've been on this app listening to gay men promote grooming of teenage boys. So don't talk to me about how that's a separate part of
Hold on. But the point is, Alan, land your plane.
Yeah, the point is that the right condemns pedophiles and openly condemns them. The left lies about it and promotes it as a good thing. That's the difference.
Thank you. Sean B, how you doing, Sean B?
Oh, JP, it's good to see you. I just wanted to respond to your who has more PDS, the left or the MAGA, the MAGA the mega MAGA people. And I'll still say to this day that it's the left. The reason why is that if you look at it, I would ask a person how many people they know that are MAGA megalomaniacs versus the liberals, who just basically like, you support Trump, fuck you. Don't care who you are, the person you are. As soon as they find out, they fucking dump you in a goddamn garbage truck. Okay, that's California. I live in California, and I can tell you the craziness of TDS is on the left. It's not on. There are crazy MAGAs, totally. That's all I want to say. But it's nice to see you, man. And I appreciate the stage.
Thank you for coming up.
To be like Alan.
Well, I was going to go to XG next and then Tomato because he has no control. But XG, I'm just going to say this. Look, I don't share all these spaces with Alan. I don't know what he's heard from gay men. I've never heard a gay man try to groom teenagers. But did you want to chime in, XG?
Yeah, because it's all fucking bullshit. Like, the majority of it is just a stupid-ass fucking right-wing talking point that's existed for I don't know how long, of trying to somehow equate the gays with pedophilia in some way, shape, or form, even though the majority of people that we see that are pedophiles are straight people, that are men that prey on little girls. You guys are so fucking worried about the trans bathroom because you're worried about men preying on little girls, not the other way around. Or else you would have been concerned about fucking adults in the boys' bathroom. Like, if we're going through this whole fucking idea of pedophilia, let's talk about the fucking leaders that you have in. Are we completely forgetting about what happened and how long y'all had Matt Gaetz hanging around, even post the flight with the 17-year-old that got released? Like, if we're so worried about fucking pedophiles this, pedophiles that, it seems like over the last couple of years, the only consistent people that have been fucking with kids have been fucking right-wingers inside of politics. I'm so sorry. You're throwing stones from fucking glass houses, and this is the deflection that always comes in too. We started at talking about Trump, we end at talking about the gays and talking about the Democrats because none of the Republicans can ever fucking take accountability because their parents never showed them how to take accountability as a man or how to be a man growing up, even though they want to complain about the femininity of our generation.
Thank you so much, XG. You want to go to Tomato? Tomato?
You know, JB, you're a New Yorker. I think we have a lot of New Yorkers in the room. And all New Yorkers remember the progressive community framing up a Republican called Stephen Pagonis, right? The progressive leftist community found a 15-year-old girl, and they accused Stephen Pagonis of raping her. And it ruined his life. It drove him to the edge of suicide. And that was 100% on the Democrats, the progressives, the leftists in New York. Now, I'm going to post a room chat. The 15-year-old girl who falsely accused him of raping her was named Tawana Brawley. And so when we talk about putting child molesters in prison, no one wants child molesters put in prison more than the people in this room. But when it comes to falsely accusing people, taking people you know are innocent and getting them put in prison just out of sheer partisan hatred, it's 100% the progressives in the room that are responsible. So read the link if you think I'm exaggerating, JB.
Well, Tomato, I don't want to see. Here's well, I don't know if it's a problem. It's just maybe an issue with me. Is making these groups, the Democrats or the Republicans or MAGA, as monoliths, right? Because not all Democrats think the same. God knows I don't. I'm probably going to get excommunicated out of that party. But we're not all the same. We don't have the same thoughts. So, I think here's where the problem really is. This whole conversation shows the division in our country. Of course, in my opinion, all parties want to prosecute child molesters, child rapists. Of course, if you don't, then then you shouldn't be in America. But this division is so stark. I mean, just this conversation alone. And just like all Republicans aren't MAGA, all Democrats aren't like the Tawana Brawley case. And that was led by Al Sharpton, by the way. So, guys, we're going to go popcorn style. I'm asking you to respect the space and have one mic at a time. If somebody's speaking, just wait till they're finished. Okay, guys.
I'm surprised no one's talking about the White House presser with Tulsi Gabbard, calling it all out. The Steele dossier, all of it. All lies.
Yeah, but Sean,
all fake.
It's coming out now that she didn't release the entire file on that. She released enough to make Obama look bad. Now, look, I'm not an Obama apologist, But when you just release bits and pieces to give, to satiate people's appetite, that's not cool. Because, listen, I don't care what side of the aisle you're on. To call Obama a traitor, it's ridiculous.
I think that's the primary problem, JB. I think you're absolutely accurate on that, and that's the primary problem. We're talking about Epstein. We're talking about files being released. Talking about the half answers coming out of the White House, no matter who's the commander in chief. I think that's accurate.
I read all 144 pages of the release. It's exactly what she said it is.
But did you hear what you read the release? But did you hear what I said? From what I understand, Alan, not everything was released. But go ahead.
Yeah, well, yes, I understand that, and I understand your skepticism. I was skeptic as well. But having read the whole thing, what you see is the fact that the intelligence community kept saying, there's nothing here. Russia is not only is Russia not capable of doing this, but they're not going to have any effect on the election. And suddenly Obama has a meeting, and suddenly it's well, we have to put out a report not discussing if they did something, if they affected the election, but that they did, contrary to what the intelligence community was saying. And so the good little minions came out and said, okay, I guess this is what our president wants. And that's the report that came out. And that's the narrative that was used to undermine the presidency. The question is, if you have all of your intelligence community, except for James Comey, and we know why he objected to the reports, after his own FBI said there's nothing there.
Wait, Alan, hold on, respectfully, man.
Yeah, sure.
And this is a point that's been brought up 1,000 times in just this space alone. What does that have to do with Trump and Epstein? That's the deflection that Republicans do.
Well, no.
Everything, but let's get off Trump and Epstein. Let's talk about Obama. Let's talk about James Comey. Let's talk about Hillary. And I don't even know if some of you people, if it don't apply, let it fly, Alan, some of you people even realize that you're doing it because it's become so normalized to deflect. But please land your plane because FG's going to have a stroke.
Yeah, well, the topic was brought up, and that's why I'm talking about it. It has nothing to do with it. I agree, except that they're all pathological liars. There's your unifying.
You and I agree on that point 1,000,000%. And here's another thought I had as we're having this conversation today. Who the fuck would really want to be a politician nowadays? Look at all the smoke, and probably 90% of it's bullshit. Like that whole. The truth is this: I think Trump's conviction was a bullshit conviction. They changed the law to get the guy. But people don't want to talk about that. They'd rather say it's Donald Trump, so he's automatically guilty. I don't drink that Kool-Aid. But let me go to XG and then Isaac. Come on, go ahead, XG.
Yeah, I just think it's hilarious that Alan just tried to defying the intelligence committee as some type of slam dunk against us when Trump literally just did that shit in the whole Iran situation and completely said, "No, my intelligence community's wrong." No, then they're wrong. If that's what they said, then they're wrong. Like, well, what are we talking about? I'm not sure how defying their intelligence community, as if that's literally not what your little god just did a couple months ago.
Thank you, XG. Good afternoon, Isaac. How you doing? Isaac, are you there? All right, guys, we're going to go popcorn style. If you want to speak, grab the mic. Disrespect the speakers.
I'm confused. What was the Trump ignoring on the intelligence communities? Because I do believe that they did have a sit down in a summit, and he disagreed with their proposals, which every president will get a proposal from a plethora of entities, Joint Chiefs, etc., and he gets an actual choice to make that determination, and he consults a lot of people. So I'm confused. How did he defy the intelligence agencies? Because last I checked, he didn't report to the intelligence agencies.
Yeah, sure. So it was when he rejected their full-on reports and pronounced that there was a program from the American strikes in the 3 sites that we had, that they were completely and fully obliterated. But he rejected the reports that the intelligence community had put out, and what they had analyzed and what they had announced during that point, completely going against the grain of what they had said.
Oh, so you have access to the report. You don't, I don't, nobody does, and we actually don't. And the only way that information was leaked out, when you actually follow that rabbit hole down, it says anonymous source, and it was quoted by CNN, I believe, that said, "Hey, anonymous source at the White House or at the intelligence agency tells us," which leads me to believe that probably not, because there wasn't a full press release.
And I think there's a difference
what I'm reading
between.
is that a U.S. intelligence report suggests that Iran's nuclear program has been set back only a few months after the U.S. strikes and was not completely and fully obliterated, as President Donald Trump had said, according to two people familiar with the early assessment. It's coming from AP. So I'm not trying to use like a CNN or one of them little fucking like news shows or whatever. I'm just going off AP. I'm trusting this president.
Hold on a second. So XG, let's say it wasn't a success. Is this man supposed to come out and say, "Oh, we fucked up, it wasn't a success"? I don't give him smoke for that. And by the way, the Iranian government has come out and has said that I think 80 to 85% of their nuclear capability has been eliminated. But okay, before I go to Brad and Alan, to the other mods, Jordan, Nye, Sid, are you guys there? Nye?
Yeah.
I gotta go. I have a real life.
Okay,
you guys want to keep it open? Yeah, thank you. All right, so I'm gonna go, guys. Play nice, and I'll see you later.
Yeah, and I think there's a difference between disagreeing with the effectiveness of a military strike and purposely undermining the American confidence in the election process, which is precisely what Obama did.
Which is precisely what Trump had done during 2020 when he refused to say that he lost.
Who did it first? What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Wait. If Obama
did it first?
If Obama did it, he's fucking wrong for doing so. Trump is equally as wrong for doing so. The difference in between you and I is that I will throw away with Obama. I will throw away Clinton. I'll throw away all. You can throw them.
Throw away Kennedy.
Make every fucking excuse possible.
Actually, you know that they're not going to throw away Obama or Clinton. You know damn well, and you're not even with that party. You're not even politically aligned with the left, like in the common sense. You're not even on that side of it. You know damn good and well that they're going to fucking rally the wagons, do some just fucking scam. What? Fucking millions of dollars. Hasn't passed one permit for the people of the wildfires. Collected all that money. Everybody's circling the wagon saying Newsom's the greatest thing. He's going to be our president. And he just fleeced his own people on a benefit concert for fire aid. And he created an NGO to do it. And they're still circling saying he's going to be the greatest. They're not going to. And you aren't even buying their shit. You don't even care about them. You wish they would all drop off a cliff and die.
Wait, I completely agree with you, Brad. I'll put it in one sense. I wish that half my party would jump off a cliff and die. Absolutely. No doubt about it. But at the same time, when it comes to people from my party or Trump, when it comes to screwing the middle class over, yeah, I'll take a Newsom. Fuck it. I'll take a Newsom over a Trump. I'm not going to lie.
So see, and that's where we will differ. I will take a Trump over a Newsom. I absolutely will. And I don't like a lot of the Republicans. I don't like the decision. I don't like the big, beautiful bill. But we can never get into that because I'll have some other libtard come up here and go, Obama, give me some fucking pontification about how great a Biden was.
But Brad, you've heard me make the point before, specifically about the big, beautiful bill, saying like, hey, doesn't it seem kind of hypocritical from the party that always was championing, always push one single issue on a bill, and if it's good, and if that bill is good enough, it should be able to pass by itself. No big bills, pass it by itself.
I absolutely agree.
And then all of a sudden, you get this big, beautiful bill out of fucking nowhere being supported by the entire party.
I agree with you. I don't like it. I don't like the complexities of it. I don't like the vagueness of some of the points in it and some of the passage. I don't like where the funds are going because there's going to be no accountability on it. And to me, it's no different than the CARES Act, 1 or 2. It's just I don't like it. I really don't like it. I don't call this a win for Donald Trump. I don't call it a win for America. Is the party going to get a lot of what they wanted? Yeah, you are. but it's going to come at a cost, and it's not going to happen in the way you think it is. But we'll see. I may be wrong. I might be a little bit of a pessimist. I might be wrong, but I don't think it's going to work out well.
Yeah, that's Rand Paul, and that's.
I'm not a Rand Paul fan. I think Rand Paul's
neither am I, Brad. The point is, and Marshall has explained this in detail. I don't know all the details, but the way it stands is, all it takes is for one senator or one representative to object. I think it's in the Senate. That all it takes is one person to object, make some procedural objection to any bill, and then it essentially shuts down that bill. So it forces the Congress into these continuing resolutions and into these huge bills, where it's like the only way they can approve a budget for anything, for even the government to run, is to have those big bills in which everything, including the kitchen sink, is thrown into it. So as of right now, that's until they change that rule, or we get Rand Paul out of the government. Though if he didn't do it, I bet you somebody else would. We're stuck with this form of allocation for our money and the way spending goes.
But wouldn't we expect a rule change, especially considering you have, especially the big touting of Doge getting rid of government waste, and the big tout of Trump, which is changing all the things that are wasteful, the corruption, quote unquote, which would be which I would see as a little bit corrupt, just purposely extending fucking hearings so we can keep beefing up bills and putting more vague shit in there. I would say that's kind of corrupt. So from the promises on that end, don't you think he should have or would have done something about it by now?
Yeah, but I'm not. See, it's something like eliminating the filibuster. I think it might be you need 60 whatever, and when there's some tactical advantage, nobody wants to get rid of it.
Oh, you mean just removing the filibuster? Yeah, but actually you're right. We should get rid of those bills, because at one point we didn't do that. We actually have line item bills that went through in Congress, and it wasn't that long ago. For the most part, we've only been a short country. I know it's hard to believe, but we've only been around 250 years. It's only a few generations. Relax, everybody. We can do things a little bit differently now. What we have done is allow Congress to basically do a lot of things that isn't really beneficial to us, and that's on both sides of the aisle. I agree with that one. I don't like these big, huge continuing resolutions. I don't like omnibus bills. I think they're a detriment. I think it's impossible that you believe your senators and Congress people actually are reading these on any side of the aisle. I mean, you might get one or two, but I'm telling you, this is 50 to 75,000 federal, what are they, special K, whatever they are. Those workers that are underneath that are actually writing your bills and taking into account all the lobbyists and all the little grifts that they want to have on there. Those guys, the Schedule F employees, those guys, you want to remove them, because they're the ones that shouldn't be writing the bills. You actually elect somebody to go there and work on a bill and write the bill. And for those that are going to come back at me and say, well, we need those people, they understand the language. No, we didn't. We didn't have them. We don't need them. We never needed them. You just want to rely on them because it's a quick, easy way for your favorite PAC or lobbyist group to get in at your senator, to throw it in there, to give them their cue-card talking points so they can make a hell of a good speech for 5 minutes on CNN or C-SPAN at some point in time.
Here's my question to you, Brad and Alan. Either one of you can answer. Brad, you know my economic position, but I'm pretty sure both of y'all are capitalists, right?
Yes, but I'm a controlled capitalist. I believe in controls. I'm not a free capitalist, like a free market kind of guy.
Okay.
Alan, you know I am not that way. If you're there, or is he still on the phone call? I have no idea.
Alan?
Okay, maybe he's still on a phone call and it's just not showing. But no, I guess my big case, because I know there's a lot of free market cap, so maybe this criticism doesn't apply to you specifically, Brad, right? But would you say that there's a lot of people who do support Trump that are free market capitalists?
Yeah, I would say that, because they believe he's going to tout with his Bitcoin bill, which I think is going to backfire. I think a lot of people think it's going to backfire. And I think Trump is not a free market capitalist. He just wants controls everyone.
Okay, yeah, so I agree with the whole Bitcoin thing tanking, for sure. I agree that, and I think another criticism we can get into in a little bit that I think is valid is Trump's very weird switch up of crypto and how he felt about it in the span of 3 years, completely changing up from 2021 all the way to 2024 and 25. But one of the criticisms I had, especially towards the majority of the base that is free market capitalist, is how, and Roger made it the other day, which I think was an amazing point, how you tell yourself to be a principled free market capitalist, yet you and the majority of the party base are caping for the tariffs and supporting them. It doesn't make sense to be a free market capitalist that's supposedly principled, but now also support insane protectionist tariffs at the same time.
I would have a problem with that. I'm actually for the tariffs. I think we should go back to that way, and I think we should also utilize the tariffs to lower our tax burdens in this country. A quick history lesson for those that don't know, that's how we used to fund our government, is through tariffs. It was only recently, we changed it historically. But I mean, actually, I'm okay with tariffs. But again, I'm okay with a lot of things. I think we should have legislation against monopolies. I think a lot of companies currently that I can see, I think Amazon should be broken up. I'll be the first to say it. I don't want to take his wealth, but I think that if you have too much control in the space and you actually have too much legislative power through all 50 states and territories, that it prevents any competition from arising.
Hey, that's one thing we can agree on.
I agree. I want legislation to break that up. I am not a free market guy. I want a free opportunity for everybody. It doesn't mean you get to control the entire entity.
So you're in favor. So let me put it this way: you are a capitalist, but you are in favor of regulation that increases opportunity for others to compete.
Correct. I'm also in massive favor for regulations like for PG&E. I want more regulations on PG&E and electrical companies nationwide. Why? Because PG&E recently, 5 years ago, got their profits protected by a small state legislation push to make sure their profits were there. But they were causing massive wildfires. This is an electrical company out west. I don't think they should be entitled to have that protection. I don't think they should have that. I think you should be going after them. I think we as people should hold them accountable because it was your fucking transformers that were exploding, causing wildfires, killing people, burning homes, millions of acres of land. And I don't want companies destroying this earth. I don't want pollutants. I don't want people dumping nuclear waste. I think free markets cannot account for how to control the vast genocide and destruction that'll occur if we just lift off all these and just allow the free market to exist. It won't balance out because we already see what these companies do. Dunlop, anybody? DuPont? We had all those disasters. Go look at Love Canal for those of you that don't know. That's free market in its entity, and the state sanctioned it and said, oh yeah, it's free market. We want to make sure we have that capitalist opportunity. So no, I want regulations. I just want smart ones.
Okay, that's fair. And then I'll ask another one this way, because I've been curious of this, because this is something that I have to deal with, at least in my real shit, my real life and stuff, because this is the industry I work in. What is the Republicans' position on marijuana? Current, like, as a general mass position, what would you say, like, the majority of Republicans think about it today?
I think a lot of Republicans have switched. I think there's more on board with allowing it, and they're more about allowing that market to develop. I'm still old school. I also have an issue with liquor, but nobody's going to agree with my stance on it. I'm just saying I'm one of those that's probably best not asked. I think the war on drugs actually posed some good things in America, even though everyone else highlights all the negative. I often ask the question, well, what would have happened if we never had the war on drugs? How do you think it would have went? And no one can seem to answer that because I think it would be far worse. I don't know, actually. I'm not the guy to ask about.
Yeah, because the reason I say it is only because, like, for example, in my state, Florida, there was a whole amendment that was supposed to be passed last year about the legalization of it, right? Now, the problem came is that I myself, surprisingly enough, voted no on that amendment. But it wasn't because I didn't want the legalization to happen. It was because of the structure of the bill and how it was supposed to go through. So the structure of the amendment basically was that there would be I work at a smoke shop, like a mom and pop smoke shop that's right around the corner and stuff, right? There's a ton of them around this area. There's also a couple of the medical industries too, right? Now the medical industry fucking hates us because we have something called THCA, THCP, and all that type of stuff, right? Which is necessarily because of the 2018 Farm Bill, doesn't classify it as marijuana, it classifies it as hemp, but it effectively is the same fucking thing, right? Because chemically, it's the same thing as if like the government says I can't sell steam in my store anymore, but I can sell water, and that's fine. And I give it to my customers, they heat it up at home, and what happens? It turns into fucking steam, because chemically it's still just a precursor to steam. So in the same way, until THCA, the medical market is not too happy, because rather than people wasting a ton of fucking money and just getting a fucking medical license to get some Reggie off of theirs, yes, Harry, Delta 8 and Delta 9 is not the same thing. Delta 8 is synthetic, but I'm talking about THCA and THCP, which is not D8 at all. It's still within the THC family. Now, if you're talking about HHC, D10, et cetera, that's different. But the THC family tree is more than just the initial THC. THCA, just because there's an extra letter onto it, doesn't make it quote-unquote fake. That's just what somebody without an understanding of what the actual science is behind it says. Sorry. But continuing on, basically, because of that market, inside the bill, there was something that the lawyers of the smoke shops basically went through. And afterwards, they basically said that the goal of that bill was the fees in order to get a license to be able to sell was going to be in like the high 6 digits, low 7 digits, right? When it came to, I'm pretty sure who would own that. I'm pretty sure there's like almost 100% vertical integration plan that they had thinking of inside of there, according to the lawyers that went through it. And it felt like basically the entire medical industry was trying to monopolize the entire marijuana industry in Florida at that point, right? Which means that it would have put, I don't know how many small businesses out, because the THCA and all that stuff is a big part of a lot of smoke shops' sales for the day, right? So it would have put a lot of the small a lot of the small businesses out. It would have put a lot of people out of work, just so the bigger people like True Leaf, Grow Healthy, et cetera, could have more profits and basically a monopoly on the entire industry, which is why I think regulation is necessary, because even when we want it for a good thing, we end up having people trying to take advantage of that and monopolize it and then not let anybody else put their feet inside the box.
Well, let me just say, thank you, XG. I stopped smoking pot. I do the edible here and there. But I do support the slogan, a friend with weed is a friend indeed. So it's popcorn style. I don't think anybody should be in prison for smoking weed or selling weed. I think marijuana should be decriminalized. And I think more people probably need to hit the blunt or two so they could be a little bit more chilled out and less triggered, you know? I fully support. If I was running for presidency, I would pot for everyone. If you're down, fuck it. You know, everybody just needs to chill out, to be honest. So anyways, popcorn style, I can only stay until about 12, because then I got 12 my time, so that's about 20 minutes. My fellow mods, they'll decide if they want to keep the room open longer than that, because I have to prepare to host my own room, but it's popcorn style. And here comes my homie, Mr. Rolo, to the stage, but the mic is for anyone.
Yeah, I'll hop on real quick. I was away for a little bit, but just been reading the comments. You know, someone said illegal drugs have been I can't remember what they said, the downfall, or have ruined this country. I think a lot of legal drugs have ruined this country. Just look at all the addictions that have happened because of legal drugs. Look at some manic episodes people have had, such as a lot of active shooters because of legal drugs. I mean, a lot of psychiatric medications, from anxiety medications, SSRIs, actually, if you look at the labels, the side effects is suicidal, thoughts and actions. And if you actually study, and something I've done in the past is, I studied different active shooters. A lot of them recently started certain medications. One example that I was heavily involved with was stuck padlock from Las Vegas. The guy had shot a shitload of people. And it was the one thing that he had going for him that could have changed his personality, because I did talk to the FBI agent who was running that show. He recently started anti-anxiety medication. So, yeah, it's not just the illegal drugs. And one drug that I would like to comment, that a couple drugs that really saved my life, because I used to deal with some pretty bad PTSD, was psychedelics, but not just taking psychedelics for fun, using it in a therapy modality. Those are substances that have saved many lives and have done it for many, many years. Even the founder of AA, Bill W., he had an LSD experience, and that was his spiritual experience that he heavily talked about. Back in the day, in the 50s and 40s, they were using LSD with great success, and MDMA in therapy sessions, and then those drugs were just demonized. Veterans right now have to go out of the country to get access to psychedelic-assisted therapy, whether it's ayahuasca, ibogaine down in Mexico or Canada. And so, yeah, the whole drug thing is fucked up, and yeah, that's all I'll say for that one right now.
Thank you, David.
Just real quick, on to respond.
Go ahead, yeah.
Jennifer, when you say my biggest concern with the cannabis industry is the chemicals that are now being used. Also, it's become a very wasteful industry with all the batteries and disposables, liquid flower edibles. The chemicals part, I will agree with. That is kind of concerning for sure. But when it comes with the waste of battery and disposables, I'll say the only reason that you get a lot of waste from the battery and disposables is because a lot of the reason people go to batteries and disposables for the most part is because they want A, convenience of being able to have it wherever they go, whenever they do, and B, because it doesn't leave as crazy of a smell as lighting up a regular joint, right? So it's looked at as more socially acceptable because people will probably just look at you and think you're hitting a regular vape, right? They don't know the difference if they don't smoke themselves. But for the most part, I think the more the social stigma of weed drops off, the less of batteries and carts that you're going to see. Because when I went to New York, for example, it's way more socially accepted up there. It smelled like weed everywhere over there, at least in the areas where I was at. So it was chill. Nobody really needed a cart or anything because you could just walk around and have a blunt in your mouth and you'd be fine, right? But in Florida, where I'm at, I don't really see that as much. At least the areas that I'm at here, I don't see that as much. So for the most part, I think it's mostly the social stigma that really pushes people to get something that's really not smelling, something that doesn't give away that it's weed, et cetera, something discreet and all that type of stuff. Because I know a lot of people that get one for work that they'll have on the side for them. So at least I think that's more of the reason why it feels more wasteful, because you have some societal implications that'll tend to make something that'll be wasteful like that.
Thank you, XG. The mic is open, guys. If you whatever you want to address the Trump Epstein list, who's on the list, why it matters, pot, cocaine, pro-drugs, anti-drugs. My popcorn style. Otherwise, if there are no final thoughts, I'm going to start closing it down. Unless, Sig the driver, if you're there, you can keep it open. You know what I'm saying? I have to go prepare for my entertainment conspiracy UFO politics room, okay? So, that's at 2 p.m. Central. So pop in if that's how y'all get down. Anything goes. It's a little less regulated than it is in here. But yeah, popcorn style, y'all got it. Somebody.
Girl, my whole life, it's always been not legal. I always smoke, regardless. I don't care if it's like, I don't keep more than an ounce on me up.
That's not what it means, Trent. Stop. To reduce our international diplomacy to that is really offensive. As somebody who does international work, that's some fuck shit for real. Now, that America has imperial interests, I do not deny that. But to reduce all of our global activity to that, it's reductionist and it's really beneath you.
No, it's not.
Come on. If we're going to have a serious conversation, I need you to be a serious person.
We can have a serious conversation.
Let's talk about Thailand and Cambodia, like
in the
The
Matrix.
Matrix is helping me because you disappointing me right now.
Cyrus is nervous. He must be near the border.
Dr. Agent, he'll be the first one to complain about how we pull out of somewhere. See, this is the problem that I have with people like this. They will say that they need to cut the military, and then they'll be the first ones to complain, well, we shouldn't have pulled out of Iraq that way, or we shouldn't have pulled out of Afghanistan that way. They'll be the first ones to complain, Dr. Agent.
Yeah, I just Trent is being irrational right now.
No,
You're being irrational.
We should have never gone to Iraq. Not only should we have pulled out, we should have never been. We had no business going.
I know y'all don't want to hear from me, but if we can move off of Trent, that would be good.
If you know we don't want to hear from you,
and we definitely aren't following
I already told you to moderate the chat, ma'am.
The white female urge to say.
Yeah, like I know y'all don't want it, but fuck y'all. Here I go. What the hell?
The only conflict I agree with right now is the support in Ukraine.
So I'm gonna do.
I agree with that. I agree with that support. A lot of other support, DA, especially Iraq.
So let me ask you this. So we're gonna move slightly off of the military and into the international waters a little bit, right? So do you agree with the cuts to USAID? And I'm gonna just say I got a lot of issues with USAID, particularly with their work in Haiti, but I'm gonna put that on the side for this conversation. Do you agree with the cuts to USAID?
No.
Okay. So you like our international engagement, you just don't like it when it's the military?
Yes, I don't like it when we're killing hundreds of thousands of innocent people. That's correct, Dr. Agee.
Iconic cast member from real world.
I had met him up in the
Somebody
got to kill him,
Trent.
Trent.
What the
Well, he's definitely not a virgin, but I'm not going to say who he is.
Don't do that.
He is from the Oakland, Berkeley area, and he taught me the art of smuggling, just enough to chill out back at home, from LA on the plane to Chicago. Now, this was pre-9/11, when you could smuggle some things, and, they weren't all up your coochie and your ass crack to see if you got a bomb, made out of a Coke can. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to him. But, yeah, those days are over.
Girl, I'm gonna tell you something that I can get away with now because it's past the statute of limitations. But I went back in 2008. I was coming from Amsterdam, and I was in the army. I was coming straight from Iraq, military transport, blah blah blah. But we stopped in Amsterdam for like 13 hours. I'm like, you fucked up. So I ended up, finding some good, smoking some good. Got me some, it was called Yum Yum Bubble Gum. And I got me a quarter of that shit. And I got me a shampoo bottle of Perk Plus. And I dipped a little bit out of it. And I got a Ziploc bag and put that thing up in that thing. And I fucking snapped that thing and I put it in my motherfucking rucksack. And I dared a motherfucker to open my rucksack.
Hey, moderators, this is Congressman. I'd like to talk about Tulsi Gabbard, DNI, and what some of the former speakers were bullshitting about.
Nobody gets a
Yeah, I don't know who said that. Oh, Congressman?
That was John.
That was me.
John's over here talking about Tulsi Gabbard, the former Democrat that's now a Republican. She's the girl that she looks like Rogue from X-Men. She has that white stripe of hair on her face. Like her whole head's like black, but she got that one piece of white like swoopy thing on the
Alan said he read through like 140 pages of it, and some of the other former speakers immediately says, that's just deflection. That's deflection. The issue was Epstein, not Obama. You have some of the biggest cucks in the world.
Why did you sound like Gilbert Godfrey when you said that?
Hey, so Doc, I'll tell you real quick. Yeah, Doc, don't interrupt, man. Let him finish. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, if you're capping or coping for Obama, it's pathetic. Obama is a former CIA agent. You can go on his Wikipedia page. He worked for the International Corporation of International Business Corporation. He's a snake and a liar. And if you believe anything that ever came out of his fucking mouth, you're a dummy. The guy's nothing but a fucking stage actor, and he's a fucking confirmed, freak. Anyways, my point is, it's so easy to just tear down somebody who read 150 pages of a DNI release, and just, dismiss it and say, that's deflection. The issue isn't Obama, it's Epstein. Trump is a pedophile. These people who say that shit, they're insane and stupid and low IQ and hyper political and polarized. There's absolutely no evidence to suggest that Trump is a predator in the same way that Epstein or Diddy are. Trump has a successful family, children that love him, people that respect him. And so all these Democrats who love to come on here and say, nah, I'm not just a Democrat or Republican, it's a uniparty. The point is, pick your side and stick to it. But if if you come on this app and you shut people down from expressing themselves by censoring and controlling and kicking and shutting up and interrupting, it's just an echo chamber. And it is nothing but a huge waste of time. And if you're on here, I mean, this is projection. You might be pathetic. I am complete.
The more I talk, the further away from the truth I get, and I'm definitely totally pathetic.
It's interesting that you call, and I'm not usually one to offend or defend Obama, but calling him a freak. I mean, things that came out of Trump's own mouth. And I'm not talking about speculation or what we think, just stuff that he has actually said. He was definitely into some freaky shit.
I don't think Trump was up in Gurney getting his dick sucked, smoking meth with homosexuals. Pretty sure that's the type of freak I'm talking about. Not somebody who makes jokes all the time about pretty girls.
Forgive me. Please provide the facts that happened with Obama. Just some facts.
Okay, let me get you the Tucker Carlson interview with the freaky deek that Obama was getting his dick sucked from up in Gurney, Illinois. I'm gonna post it for you so you can watch it and enjoy and laugh at your former freak commander-in-chief, CIA agent, bullshit artist, never went to Columbia, barely graduated Harvard Law. He's a fucking CIA agent. Let me get you that link too.
Yeah. I know it's just because someone reported doesn't mean it's a fact. I can say the same thing about a lot of the reports about Trump. So, I mean, there was a child victim that said Trump sexually molested her on Epstein Island. Was that true? No. That's the same thing. You're going by one person's interview that it's not a credible source.
No, I would love to see you put a link to that fucking YouTube video. Like, I know that ain't true because that motherfucker was up right now. Like that, what kind of defamation, liability, slander, bullshit would be going on? Like the fact that you say it, you think that you mean it, that scares me.
Obama is just a low-grade piece of shit CIA holdover. He's basically a Bush agent. I mean, he carried out. Do you know how much he escalated the war when he got into office? The guy promised hope and change. People voted for him because they wanted to de-escalate the war and withdrawal. They didn't want to do an expanded war, and he just lied. He fucking asshole lying piece of shit scumlord that he is. He went to Grant Park in Chicago and kept saying, hope and change, everybody. Hope and change. What a fucking liar. The guy's worth $300 million now. He sold us out. He's a total fucking actor, a theater stage performer, and a CIA agent. That's all he is. He has no legacy. He's a liar. And Trump should kick his door in and arrest him.
When you're a congressman in your state,
dude, Doc, I warned you already. You gotta kind of stop cutting people off. Go ahead, Congressman. Finish what you're saying, bro. Jesus fucking Christ.
No, he can interrupt all he wants. The guy's a Purple Heart recipient. I'm just saying that the point is, Trump should arrest Comey, he should arrest Obama, and he should lawfare their asses until they go bankrupt. That $300 million fortune that Obama's sitting on, let's leave him with $10 million after we bankrupt him for charging him for sedition and treason. The guy is a fucking CIA stooge, a part of the deep state. I wouldn't be surprised if he helped organize Trump's assassination or even knew about it. The fact that there have been no arrests, even at the Secret Service level, all those failures, you can't just fire these federal agents and let them get away with it. Trump is spending a lot of time on international relations. He should be purging the interior of this country from all the treasonous traitors that fucking tried to blow his head off.
So why do you think? No, go ahead, David.
So the one fact that you did bring up is Obama lying and he furthered the war. That's a fact. You know, he actually did that, and I 100% agree. That's something I will heavily criticize him on. That was complete bullshit, because he did lie, and he did further that bullshit war 100%. So that is the other shit you're saying, man. It's these.
David, yeah, you're in the Matrix.
Yeah, David. David, you're in the Matrix. You're in the Matrix. You were in the Matrix, sir.
Cell phone service is bad where I'm like that. Not also even for myself.
Yeah, it's still pretty bad.
And I have to let you know how remarkably close to Marshall's voice you sound, bro. I thought you were Marshall at first, and it's funny, Marshall popped in when you were talking. You sound just like Marshall, bro. What's up, Marshall?
Hey, Sid, fellow mods, I'm gonna take off. So you guys, you know, I guess you know what to do. If you want to shut it down, or if you want me to shut it down, or you're just gonna hold it down.
Yeah, I see a Ro. I mean, this is Ro's administrator, so I'll see if he wants to keep it going. I'll shut it down. Look, Ro, if you want to keep it going, brother, you're more than welcome to. I'll stick around with you.
All right, you guys have a great day.
You too, Nye. Take care.
Hey, Nye. Cheers. Have a great day. Sig, I'm happy for you guys to be able to take the wheel for a bit longer. I'll be taking a shift out, so I'll leave you guys to it.
Okay, I got to take off here in a little bit, so I won't be able to manage the room at this time left. So, yeah, I was gonna shut it down for a reason.
Okay, so I think that's probably going to be the easiest thing. Then, guys, we're going to shut down the room.
Can I point out one more thing? I mean, the opposite of the title is always the truth, and this is another perfect example of clickbait.
Yeah. Okay. And Congressman, good luck to you.
Good luck to you as well. Thank you, Ro.
Alright, we'll be shutting down the room. And welcome to Healthy Debates. We'll be doing another room later on. Have a great day, everybody.
Take care. Have a great day.
We're good on that one. Oh, man.
Her, I haven't said nothing to her.
There's like a little tray above the charcoal where they put these little motherfuckers in. And that's what the fuck they were smoking. I said, well, I would never flavored tobacco, the shisha.
Charcoal briquette.
That's what I'm saying. They do this, but he isn't saying shisha. He's saying hookah bar. He's saying because he's been hanging around too many Dominicans.
What you can't do it to your lungs, though.
That's what I'm saying. No, I'm dead ass. That's what I'm saying. No, let's look. So what it is, right? You know, shisha. Shisha has the flavored tobacco, right?
It's not a dispute. Yes, you can have all the history you want, but it's not going to persuade people who have a philosophical and ideological belief, is what I'm saying to you. And so, Trent, if you get off your mic one more time, stop.
I got shit to do.
Go do it. Go do it. And hopefully one of them is shit, because you're full of it and you need to release it. Okay, so,
okay, but this is important.
Hold on, Truth. Truth, stop. So when you get bogged down into these ideological arguments, if you want to make the argument, that's great, but you're not going to convince anybody. So as long as you accept that and that nobody's going to say you're right, then you can continue the conversation. But if that's what you're going after, it's not going to work. It's going to get bitter and it's going to get acrimonious. And I don't know why you can't just hesitate for me to just moderate this and try to bring that temperature down in this room. It's really ill-mannered. It's really ill-mannered.
Cool. So
it's ill-mannered. It is ill-mannered that your mic, I can't see your mic picture right now. It's really ill-mannered. And it's, how can I be done when my melodious voice is still cascading over the ears and brains of everybody in this room? Okay, so let's just try to wrap this up and move it along.
Cool. So like I said, this matters to me because I was raised on the importance of the Black Civil Rights Movement. I was educated on it, and when I hear people speaking against historical fact on behalf of Black individuals in America, I think it's relevant. Again, like I said to the brother, I meant it when I said it from the heart, which is that to each their own. So if he's servicing his community in the way that he sees best fit, I would never tell him to stop. But if we're talking about solidarity, yeah, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, the Black Panthers all stood with Palestine on the record. It's not a little, I don't know how to, it's not like a hand wave. It was solidarity of the oppressed against those who are oppressors. And honestly, I realize that this is going over people's heads, so you're right, but not for the reasons you think.
That's not true.
You got it figured out. Fuck Dr. King. Fuck Malcolm X.
It's not about.
Truth. That's what I was talking about. Right? That level of engagement where you're talking down to people as if people don't understand history. Yes, I understand. People in here know a lot more than you think. And then to say like your conversation is going over people's heads, it's passive aggressive and it's not productive. It's not a good way to have a conversation. And for your information, right, the conditions in Palestine during the era and the time that you're talking about were significantly different than what they are now. This situation is highly complicated because of other things that are happening in the region and that have affected the conditions of the Palestinian people. So your history is valid, but history is also a moving thing. And so we have to look at now. And it's not to say that, generally speaking, siding with the oppressed against the oppressor is not a valiant ethic. It's not to say that, but it's also not to say that people can have rational and reasonable objections to American intervention. That's all I'm saying. Nobody is disputing facts here. The history is clear, but how people translate that history into their own activism and motivation can be rationally different. I'm sorry, I cut off somebody who was trying.
If I could chime in for a second, I just also want to say something else, which is Palestinians and Gazans have zero vote or say in their own destiny. We here in America have a vote when it comes to supporting arms to Israel to fund the genocide. That is a distinction. So we have a vested interest as Americans.
You do, ma'am.
I do as an American.
Right, as an American. Yeah, we're talking about Black Americans. So that you can't. No, we have not always had that. We have not. So it just is, and I just hate when y'all do that. I hate when y'all when I'm gonna be honest. I hate when white Americans speak for us like it's been. The history here. That's not true. Good and well that's not true. So I don't know, like you, if you're talking about currently, but you know that those things had to be fought for. Those are things that we went through to get. So saying that in comparison to the Palestinians, we had our own struggle, and it's a very, very long one and arduous one. So no, that's not true. And if you're talking about now, and when this Palestinian started, we didn't have it then. When they made the place at 70, we didn't have that. So no.
I want to clearly apologize if you felt that I was.
I'm not. You don't need to apologize. You don't need to apologize. I don't need an apology. What I'm just.
I'm not speaking about now. You were talking about Gaza. I was just pointing out the fact that in Americans have a vote in regard to funding the genocide. That was my point. That was it. That's today.
Okay. What I'm saying is this is a very long situation, the whole Palestinian Israel thing.
I know that. I'm Jewish. I know that well.
Right. Okay, and then you should have definitely not said what you should have said. So you should definitely understand. And I just don't. That was to me. I just feel like it was a massive oversight that sometimes it seems like people have, and it's like no, we don't. We had a whole fight over here. But anyway, what I was going to say was to Truth. I live in Atlanta. Andrew Young went to go see Yasser Arafat and the PLO to try to help them. And this is not a Black Panther Party thing. So Black people have been rocking with them. This is not a new thing. What I'm talking about is now, where you have a lot of people, I'm not going to say you, but a lot of Black people just getting this information, just jump and acting like this is a new thing. Hamas was started in 1985. Like, none of these things are new. So when y'all jump on it and go hard, this is what I'm saying is when y'all jump on it and go so hard about it, it's just new information to y'all. That's what it seems like to me. Yeah, but you have something stateside that's been going on as well, and it just seems like there's been no attention paid to it. I don't have a problem saying anything is wrong, but putting up a thing, everybody protested. They protested across the world. That doesn't mean that Gazans as a whole stand with Black people, because if we're being real, no one does. So that's just like not true, and I just wish we would be more real about it. And I'll end there.
Yeah, I don't think it's a matter of getting new people dressed. I think it's actual people seeing it in their face for the first time, right? It's the first time people are seeing babies on the news being killed, or online at least. So people having more of a raw emotion. But at the end of the day, what's going on in Gaza is fucked up. At the end of the day, it's fucked up, bro.
But what I said that to say is I get it. You have a raw emotion, but in that raw emotion, go research and you'll see this has been going on for 80 years. No one's been able. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. The point of view is like they find out about it. They they're up in arms, which is I get it. I was too. But when you look at it and you see that this is an ongoing thing that America has kind of been okay with for a long time, it's basically what I'm saying is them doing all of that is not going to stop it in 2 years or in one presidency if it ain't stopped for 80 years. And it's just crazy that people are like, I understand the staunchness, but it's not going to stop right now. That's something that's going to have to be broken down piece by piece, because it was built piece by piece over years and years and years. The link between Israel and America is a very, very strong link, and that is going to take a long time. And to think that one president or, harassing Kamala at her rallies or whatever is going to, like, disband it is, to me, just lack of information and not even trying. That's just how I feel.
What you're saying, Justice, it's wanting to do something, but not really wanting to do anything that can actually be effectual, or two, just because you're now getting the knowledge or just being aware of it, Now you want everybody to stop what they're doing and pay attention to what you've just been aware of. That's kind of what's bothering you, Justice. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, it just seems like we all like. I'm sure people in the Army have known about this, and and it's like I'm glad that people are like mad about inequality, but go read about it and see how many people have stopped it, how many people have, like black people, how many people, and it just has not stopped. It's gonna take, and I see Luan said we can stop the starvation. Yeah, they can, but we can't. Like, what are we going to do as black Americans? Like, we can't do nothing. We don't, like, it's black people starving here right now on the street. White people in Americans right now. But we not doing nothing about that. I just don't see how that is such, and if you go look at the homeless problem and the starvation problem in America, we're not even trying to do anything about that. What makes us think that we're somehow going to...
Hey, what's up?
I am the fly, I am the fly. That's your theme song, buddy. Ride the fly in me. Oh, yeah. I love it. I love it for you. I am the fly, I am the fly.
I didn't actually listen to it.
I listen to it, dude. It's the best song. It's I am the fly, fly in the ointment. The fly. It's amazing. What are you doing, buddy?
Texting this girl the address of the tennis courts near me.
Are you gonna bang her at the tennis court?
No, I'm gonna beat her at the tennis court.
I'm gonna beat your meat at the tennis court.
Oh, she's calling me.
Later.
Okay, bye. Hello.
Hey.
How are you doing?
Good morning.
Good morning or good afternoon.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Making coffee. Just wake up not so long ago.
Nice. Are you doing Nespresso or drip?
No, regular coffee. Espresso. My goodness, it's so strong for me.
Oh, I need strong coffee in the morning.
You do?
Yeah, I like Nespresso.
Oh, damn. Sorry, I don't have that. Luxury.
So do you want to play tennis today?
Are you kidding me? I'm working today.
Oh, you're working.
Yeah, I'm actually getting ready.
Oh,
I gotta
wow.
get work at 2 o'clock.
Oh, I see.
I'm off tomorrow and Monday.
Okay, well, let's do that Monday or whatever.
Huh?
Let's do Sunday or Monday.
Yeah, let's do something. How you been? What's going on? Are you still on dating side? You're still wasting your time on those bitches?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's a waste of time, but it's, nothing's really new for the most part.
Wow.
Life is good. How are you doing?
Good. Can't complain. Everything is good.
Are you
Just
still
work.
Are you still working for the same company?
No, I got an online job full time. I became full-time online job. So, basically it depends how many hours I work, and the following week. I just came back from Los Cabos last week.
Oh, wow.
No, not this week. Hold on. No, I came back Tuesday. Today is Saturday. I came back on Tuesday.
Well, that's a nice place to go.
Yeah, we went for 4 days with my coworker, and I'm going to Dominican Republic in 3 weeks from now.
Damn. I mean, you should just, enjoy the beach here in Chicago in the summertime.
Okay, it's not the same. It's totally not the same.
I know, it's not even close.
You know that I haven't been in Memphis or any other beach here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Montrose is very beautiful.
I'm sorry, I went to Montrose because I got fucking 2 tickets there. So no, I went Montrose because I got 2 tickets on Monday. No, it was one of another, I don't even know.
was the tickets for?
Parking.
Oh, you got parking tickets.
Yeah. Always. Like my friend's telling me, don't be about always something with you. I don't even know how I got a ticket for it. Like, no idea, but whatever. My sister-in-law canceled everything, so why would I worry about something that it's not existing anymore?
Yeah, I just got a ticket recently over there. It's very annoying.
Yeah, because of the constructions, they blocked a lot of streets. There was no parking. It's not good. I hate Chicago.
I agree. But life is all about being in control of your emotions and hopefully, navigating the environment as best as possible. So Chicago, Chicago is a place for tough people, for intelligent people.
I know, it's very intelligent. From where I came from to, I still can't get used to this lifestyle. People are different. Lifestyle is different.
Yeah.
Everything. It wasn't easy for me when I moved in.
I'm just gonna move to Poland and retire over there.
I'm pretty sure you may find someone very easy, very quick. I mean, it's petition.
Yeah. Polish people love their Poland.
Well, I haven't been there for years. 3 years? I think so. I went for my grandma's funeral. I flew for 10 days.
Yeah. I don't know. I know a guy who goes there all the time and he's DJing and partying, and it looks, kind of strange, but
Where?
I'm not sure where he's going. Maybe Warsaw? I don't know.
Oh.
I have no idea. I have to look him up again. I haven't seen him posting in a while, but he kept going to Poland.
What, in your friend, or is it someone that you...
No, it's this guy who does party events. He's a promoter, kind of an artist, musician, but I can't even remember his name. It's like Greg or something. But anyways, he was going to Poland. I was surprised that he, But anyways, it just looks like a nice European country.
John, everything looks nice on the pictures on social media. Don't forget that part.
Oh, I know. That's true.
Everything looks beautiful, but trust me, when you really meet someone, you see the big difference between, before and after.
Yeah, I agree. Life is like a catfish. It is. Yeah, these cell phones are nothing but catfish traps.
Yeah. Like I was dating a few guys before, but I kicked them out because they were lying. They were lying for stupid things.
Well, I don't know.
I don't have time for childish life, especially right now. Maybe before, when I was kind of not really desperate, but of course I was looking for someone to be with, not really in a deep relationship, but at least to go out, to spend time nights, to go shopping, whatever, not just to be lonely, at nighttime. But every time I was getting all these guys that I'm like, wow.
Yeah, I don't know. It's boring.
And I don't understand why. They posting pictures. That's how they look. But in reality, when you meet them, they look by 300 pounds more. I'm like, wow, is that you? And and I'm showing my phone and pictures of him. Is that you? He's like, oh, that's 10 years ago. I'm like, what? We're in 2023 right now. Because that was 2-3 years ago. No, I don't have time for this. I really don't.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
People saying they have a boat, they have houses, they have properties, but in reality, they fucking live in a basement. And I met so many of them. They live in a basement with nothing inside, just queen bed. I'm not exaggerating, queen bed, and and lamp and a blanket and nothing else.
I don't know how
But on the
people live
social
like
media,
that.
they saying I'm the manager of something, and I whatever, and what they have is like blowing your mind. I'm like, okay, I don't have to work then. If I'm gonna meet you, I don't have to work. Why would I have to work for $22 at the airport full time? But in the reality, like I said, when you meet them closer, it's all about lies.
Yeah, I mean,
It's just to impress. I'm not impressing anyone. It's that's how I live. That's where I work. That's how much I make. Everybody knows that money at the airport. It's not wow, but we have great benefits, like everybody else knows. And people that works there are taking advantage of flying. We have great health benefits. That's it.
great health benefits.
I mean, yeah. Because I do have a friends that like they way older than me and they looking for fucking king. They were like, Bianca, I still can't believe you're single. You have all of this, whatever you want. But maybe because I scared them. I don't even know how. I don't let them in right away. With you, I already went out with you. I remember our dates. I even went through the messages. I told you that I had your number. I never really deleted anybody's number because guess what? Those people that I went out with, they've been texting me a year later. I'm like, what? I'm like, I give you a chance. I'm like, nah, I'm in a relationship. I don't have time for that. I'm like, I don't have time. I don't have time for games. I'm straightforward.
Yeah, well, I mean, it takes time to.
When people saying they have a boat, that's why I ask them, like, is that your boat or is it somebody else? I'm like, I don't care if you do or you don't. Just be honest.
No, I do.
Be honest, that's it.
I do, but believe me, I can't wait to get rid of the stupid thing. Yeah, it's a waste of money, and it's a sailboat, and I'm not a sailor. I'm not gonna go out there and risk my life, and get caught in a storm, and I don't know if you know how to sail, but it's not fucking, it's no cakewalk. It's not easy. It's a risk,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
I
a
kind
good
of figured
swimmer.
it out. That's not like the one that I seen in Cabos, or this is not the one that I actually, I was dating a guy. It was like 3 years ago he had a bow, and he was lying to me. That's his house, but in reality, his parents went away to, what is it? It was Guatemala, like somewhere in Mexico, whatever. They went away for like 6 months, and he was telling me that that's his house, that's his everything. Then his parents came back like 3 months later. I'm like, you live with your parents? Like, oh yes, I live with my parents in the basement. I'm like, you told me that's your house. Oh my gosh, those are crazy stories.
Yeah, have you ever seen Seinfeld, the TV show?
No.
Yeah, Elaine is one of the characters, and she's dating this really hot guy, but she doesn't realize he's homeless. And so there's an episode where he takes her to an empty apartment.
Oh, there is a movie. I don't know the name of the movie, but there is a movie. I'm gonna have to ask my friend, because she told, I don't know if we're talking about the same thing, but there is a movie that she's she has everything, all this luxury and mansions, but in reality, she lives in a car with her daughter. The movie, yes. I don't know. Have you seen it?
I think I can't remember what it's called.
It's a sad movie, but that's how people. I guess that's how people. It's a very interesting movie. I'm gonna have to ask my coworker. I don't know if she's working today, but if she's working, I may ask about the name of the movie.
Listen, there's millions of homeless people in America. Millions. They say it's like 700,000.
Chicago. Look at going to the beach in Montrose.
Well, take the blue line. It's like,
Oh no.
Brutal.
I would get killed if they would see me.
Yeah, this 42-year-old guy, he got stabbed to death at the Rosemont stop just a couple weeks ago. He was an Army veteran, and it's like the mayor, nobody even talks about it. It's like, oh, there goes another, innocent person just gets knifed to death on the blue line trying to get to the airport. It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah,
You know,
Chicago sucks.
I live in a very safe area. I don't have to worry about that, but you know, you never know.
No, it's you're safe. I mean, people get robbed out in the burbs, but it's always, it is what it is. You just got to be. I mean, I say keep your doors locked, and if you can get a firearm, keep a firearm available.
I think I left my door when I went away because when I walked in, I'm like, oh, my door was open for the whole entire day.
Oh fuck.
I think so. I don't know.
That sucks.
But you know, I live in a safe area. I don't need to worry about anything. I don't need to worry about that thing. I don't live in Chicago. I live in North Suburbs.
I know the burbs are the way to go. Yeah, I like the burbs. It's quiet. It's peaceful. Safe.
Yeah, when I live, it's very peaceful. There's nothing going on. Nothing. It's boring unless you're gonna go downtown Grandview, but there is really nothing. Few restaurants and a little lake.
Yeah, I like the Glen.
You do?
Yeah, I mean, I used to go there for dinner all the time.
Oh.
But it's nice. You got everything out there. You got great shopping.
Yeah, I don't need to drive far. If I really need to, it's I live like kind of in the middle of everything. Niles, Mount Prospect, everything is 10 minutes away from each direction.
Yeah, I used to.
My parents live in Park Ridge. My parents live with 20 minutes away from me. My sister-in-law lives 25 minutes in Chicago, Montrose. My brother lives in Lincolnshire, so they all close by.
Yeah, Lincolnshire is nice too.
Oh yeah, they have beautiful houses. I know. I don't qualify for those houses.
Yeah, Highland Park. I was just out in this incredible house my sister's friend rented, Scottie Pippen's former house, and it had like an indoor basketball court. It was unbelievable. Great outdoor pool, hot tub, but the basement was huge. It was like a party basement with video games and skee ball and music.
My coworker used to live. Oh my goodness, where did he used to live? Like Mount Prospect, like in a building, but it wasn't nice building. And then he moved out. Like he did a very huge jump. He moved out to Timberland. I don't know if you're familiar with those suburbs buildings. Pavlon or something.
No.
Pavlon. I don't know the name of the building. But right now he's paying $3,400
for his mortgage.
For his rent.
Oh.
$3,400 from not even 2,000. He used to pay like 16, 17, and now it's double. And guess what? He struggled at work.
Yeah, stress sucks. I mean.
Yeah, he struggled at work because. I've been telling him, you are crazy. Like, you don't make, he just became a full-time, so he was thinking that he's gonna be, he's gonna make overtime all times, but as a company won't give you overtimes all the times because they're trying to cut overtimes for people, for employees.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, whatever. I said, your life isn't mine, my life isn't yours, so why would I have to worry about you?
Yeah, I mean, if people, people are stupid. I don't know. People get caught, in leases. People have, I don't know. You got to live your life real squeaky clean. Otherwise, you're gonna financially mismanage it.
Yeah, I know. I've been there before, so I know how it is.
Well, it's been fun chatting with you, huh?
The more older you get, the more mature you are, and your mentality are different than before, and also you're more stronger from your life experience. That's how I see.
Yeah, some people fuck around and find out. Some people it's hard to sometimes fix, messes you've made, but it just takes consistency.
Yeah. It is what it is. So how you been? How's your love life?
It's okay, love is in the air. Cupid's just around the corner.
You make me laugh.
Yeah. I mean, everything is good here. I'm happy and content, and contentment is very important.
That's good.
But yeah, let's.
That's good that you have this kind of mentality and energy and and you don't think negative like other people.
No, I always emphasize the positive, and people who just speak negatively, those are the people I definitely try to avoid.
Yeah,
or
everybody has problems in life. It's none of my life. It's not 99.9 perfect. It's not. It's everybody has families issues. Everybody have I don't know. There's always something going on.
Well, communication is important, and
Like communication. If you meet someone, that's why I was saying, like if you're gonna communicate with me, not like every 10 minutes texting me because I'm sorry, I can't I can't reply every 10 minutes. I'm busy at work. So I can't even be on my phone constantly every 10 seconds or every whatever. But if I see your text, of course I will. Of course I will reply to you.
Oh, don't worry. I'm thinking about stopping using my cell phone completely and entirely. Yeah, it'd be nice actually just to use limited cell phone because you can't get you can lose like 10 hours a week just looking at your phone, you know.
That's what I like about me because I am not a like cell phone user. Like people when they go to the bathroom and they sit on the toilet. I'm sorry to be disgusting, but I actually met guys that like they go to the bathroom for like 30 minutes and I don't know what the fuck they doing.
Yeah, they're looking at their cell phone.
Like 30 minutes and okay, are you texting somebody else behind my back?
Well,
I mean, that's very disrespectful.
I don't know, people, cell phones I think make relationships very difficult now, and
It is because because it's all this social media, it's all this like I told you, before and after I am not gonna lie to you. People been texting me right and left. Guys that I met 2 years ago. I'm like, are you crazy? Like, are you serious? Like you removed me out of your life. You've been probably fishing for 2 years. You probably didn't find anyone, and you met me. You know that I'm very honest. You know who I am, but I'm not honest the way I was before. Because people were manipulating me. I experienced a lot in life, and especially when I'm standing right now. I don't live beautifully, but compared to a lot of people, I'm okay. I'm blessed. I worked 3 jobs for 2 years. I never even went out because like people were asking me, "Oh, when we gonna go out?" No, I gotta go to work. I gotta go to work. I gotta go to work. But guess what? At the end of everything, I drive beautiful cars. At the end of the day, I live beautiful. I have furniture in the house. I don't have only a bed in my king bed. I have the way it should be. I'm a clean woman. I'm trying to be organized. My closets are nice. Everything is very organized the way it should be.
Mhm.
I don't have that like in my friends. My friends live with parents. My friends, at age of 49, I'm not gonna lie to you. They only looking for a guy who has a house. I'm like, okay, but what do you have to offer? Like, what do you have to offer? You showing your books and what? What else? You don't even have a stable job. You clean houses for cash. I don't know if you have papers to travel because if you are cleaning houses, that's a bad sign. You live with your mom and dad in a one-bedroom apartment. You can't bring anyone to to your place. You gotta go to the guy house. I can bring whatever I want.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know, and I'm not picky. Just be honest, communicate, and let's see. Let's see how things gonna go. I'm not looking to marry you. I've been married before. No. If things gonna get amazing, or you're gonna make me happy, and you think I'm gonna make you happy, that's all I'm looking for. I work 5 days a week. I have 2 jobs.
yeah.
That's it. I'm home every day after 11 o'clock. You want to come over and stay overnight? You're more than welcome. But I gotta leave for work at 2 o'clock. 1:30. That's it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm willing to open all the doors, but I've been used and abused. Even guys took my cars. They fucking came back with empty tank. Like, get out. Like memory stays forever. $60 for fill up my tank. I'm okay. But you're never gonna see me fucking again.
Damn, you're dating some cheap motherfuckers.
Yeah, because you already know me. I don't know if you remember our dates. Because I do remember when we went out and everything, and I remember I kind of like you, like kind of. Those days are gone. Whatever it was, 3 years ago, and that's it. I don't go back what happened 3 years ago. I go back. Let's talk what's gonna happen tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday. What happened in previous? I don't care. It's gone. It's behind.
Yeah, I agree. The now is all important.
Yeah. All right then, because I need to start getting ready. Oh my God, I don't feel like it. I don't feel going to work. It sucks. They just changed my schedule. I was, before I was off Saturdays and Sunday, and they switched my schedule. So it's tough when you work on Saturdays because I never did.
Well, have you ever heard of the German prison work camp called Auschwitz?
No.
Well, there was a sign at the front. It said, "Work will set you free."
Okay. What's that mean?
It's a cruel joke. They were never going to get set free. It was a death camp.
Oh, wow.
So it's just, jobs and work and income. I mean, it's nice if you can figure a way out of it.
Oh, wow.
Then you'll be free. But it's all relative, But anyways, yeah, I wish you a happy rest of your day, and
let me survive till 11 o'clock.
All right, well, text me later or call me later.
All right, call me. Enjoy your Saturday. Nice hearing from you again after whatever. I don't even know, 3 years later.
Something like that. Yeah, probably. All right, well, it's been good chatting with you, and
all right.
Okay, I'll talk to you soon.
All right, be careful. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message.
Not a bad week.
Yeah, he's having a horrible week right now.
It's just a week? No, that's the question, but
did you just get out of the Todd's turn?
Todd's turn to what?
When your mind
more positive outlook of what he's been doing, like for the country prior to all the Epstein stuff.
What has he been doing for the country?
Prior to molesting underage girls, you mean?
Yeah. Hold up, Moose. I just want to know what is it that he's been doing? I'm curious.
From my outlook of it, it's like he's trying his best to put America back on top of things.
Ow! I don't want to hear all the rhetoric. What I want to hear is give me facts and tell me what has he done for America in his 6 months in office. Positive things. Tell me.
Okay, I'll start with the, well, this might ruffle a few feathers, but I'll start with the deportation of illegal immigrants. I think that's like setting a tone for the rest of the world. Like,
we're not just going to allow people in here with no documentation.
So how has that helped? How has that helped your life? How has that impacted your life?
It gave me kind of like more of a peace of mind and lets me feel like relieved that we actually have a president that actually cares about the citizens.
You're not okay. Pure blood. Let's have this conversation, right? As a woman that's probably a lot older than you, right? And you're probably old enough to be my child. So I've lived a little longer than you. And here's the question I'm asking, and I really want specifics because you guys do this dancing around conversations instead of answering questions directly. So the question I'm asking you directly is this: how does illegal immigrants impact your life, and what impact has removing illegal immigrants had on your life? Your life.
See, that's the kind of a nuanced kind of question where I have to answer it in kind of like blanket layers of things. But I think that removal of illegal immigrants is kind of like, I don't know, do you own a home? Like, if you own a home, you would understand, like, for example.
I actually own 2 homes. What's your point?
Oh, that's amazing. So, like, say you had intruders in your home, like maybe some pests, like maybe mice or roaches or something. And, over time.
Wait a minute.
No. Pure blood. Okay, I need you to do better. You are not going to compare humans to roaches and mice. You're not doing that. Now you need to find another way to answer the question because we are not doing that.
Okay.
I try to tell y'all to stay away from them analogies because you're bad at it. But if you insist, you need a new one.
Dr. A.G.,
he's not
even answering the question because the question I asked him.
Yeah, it's not going to go anywhere. But
no, right. But I'm again, this is the problem that I have with you folks. And I'm going to say you folks, you MAGAs.
Well,
right?
Let him try again because I interrupted.
He's tried 3 times, Dr. A.G.
I know, but I interrupted his second time. Let's let him try one more.
Okay, we're going to try one more time. Come on. How has it impacted your life directly?
Okay, like with a lot of things in life, you know, the first step, you might not see results. So I think that over time, we'll start to see how this is impacting the economy, impacting the...
we already know how it's impacting the economy. Farmers...
He's not going to answer the question.
Right, I know. But here's where I'm going to go. I'm going to give him all the pushback now because I've given him 3 times and he hasn't answered the question. So now I'm going to answer the question for this young man. Here's the problem with your summation. It has no viability because you can't tell me how it impacted or didn't impact your life directly. So let me tell you how it has impacted my life, right? I live in California, and I've watched what has happened in California as farmers are literally begging for the administration to not get rid of migrant workers because they're going to lose their crops. And when they lose their crops, it impacts me directly because instead of me paying $4 a pound for grapes, I'm now going to pay $9 a pound for grapes because they can't get those migrant workers to pick any of those grapes, right? That's how it impacts me. And that's how I'm showing you the difference between how I'm answering the question and the lack of you not answering a darn question. So this is the problem that I have every time with y'all when y'all come in with this bullshit. And also, let me be very clear, right? They are not just picking up illegal immigrants. They are picking up people who actually have status in this country. That means they have a green card. That means they have a TPS, which is temporary protected status. It also means that they are in court, literally going through the process, and they are going to federal courts and picking up people in the middle of them going through the adjudication for their cases to become legal in this country. So your argument is moot because you are not coming with facts. You are on pure fiction. And I need you to go pick up a book, young man, because unfortunately, you are the future of our country. And if this is where you're at, your mindset is at, you are problematic on a lot of levels, and you're going to find yourself more hurt than harm. And it's just absolutely saddening for me. I'm going to go on.
I respect that. Well, I have a question for Rez. So, if there are so many people in California, and I'm a California resident too, right? And if there are so many homeless people and people who don't have jobs, why can't they do these things that you're telling?
Okay, so Hulky, I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna answer
hang
his
on, let me
question.
finish my question.
Well, come on, finish your question. I know what the question is.
Yeah, so why does it have to be illegal migrant workers only?
First of all, that's skilled labor. I don't think a lot of you understand what skilled labor means. You actually have to know what you're doing. Secondly, the homeless problem has nothing to do with putting people out in in farms for them to pick and hope that they'll, what you call it. There are a lot of people that are on the street that have a lot of mental health issues. You can literally put them in, you can put them on the job, and it doesn't mean they're necessarily going to address the issues they have. There's a drug issue. There's a lot of issues. The problem that I have with MAGA is always, oh, well, let's just take other people and throw them to the problem, and then that'll fix it. That's not how life works. And it is weird to me that you guys don't even understand a lot of the pieces to the puzzle. You have homeless families out there who are literally working and trying to survive, but they just can't even put a roof over their head. So they already have a job, but their poverty level is so low, they can't afford an apartment. There's a lot of pieces to that puzzle. So you can't just say, I'm going to just take every homeless person, throw them out, and let them pick grapes and let them pick your blueberries, and that's going to work. Again, it is skilled labor. That means you have to have the skill set. One, you have to know when the harvest comes. You have to understand what product you're picking, and you have to know the rate of what you're needing to pick in order for you to be able to get your stuff from farm to table. And that takes skilled work. That's what you guys think, that somebody just out there picking through the tulips. Y'all are weird as fuck. It don't make sense to me. Skilled labor. Regardless of what you think of it, it is skilled labor.
So the other thing, hold on. Oh gosh. Okay, so Hulky, let me just make one correction. All migrant workers are not illegal. A lot of people who work in those farms have legal status. So let's correct that. The reason those people who have legal status and have work permits, etc., are not showing up to work is because the roundups are getting everybody. They're not discriminating between the illegals, the criminals, and the people who have legitimate rights to be in this country.
That's what I said.
So let's get rid of that notion that all these migrant workers are illegal.
Right, because a lot of them have work permits, and they do get work permits to come in. They come in the country at a certain time, and they leave after they finish with their work permits. A lot of them do not overstay. They don't want to be here. Trust me.
Well, I don't think it's 100% accurate. You're probably.
Oh, you're telling me it's inaccurate. You don't. Have you ever worked? Let me ask you a question. Have you ever worked? Have you ever worked? Have you ever worked for U.S.?
Let me respond to this.
Hold on. I'm asking. No, I'm asking you the question. No, I'm asking you a question. Have you ever worked at USCIS? Do you really know what immigration and nationalization consists of? Because you guys always just go with these like blatant shit y'all pick out the damn sky, but you don't even know what immigration even looks like. None of y'all have ever even worked for USCIS. What are you talking about?
Okay, can I respond now?
You want to just talk instead of... This is what y'all all do. Y'all come on these stages and all y'all want to do is talk instead of listen and process things. It is weird to me.
Okay, I've gone through the naturalization process.
So have I. I'm a whole
what's
immigrant. And I worked for USCIS.
Are you going to allow me to speak or no?
Thank you, First Lady.
Who are you yelling at? I'm not talking to you.
Well, who are you yelling at?
I'm not yelling at you. I wasn't even yelling. He started. You
Now nobody's yelling. Go ahead, Hokie.
So what I was saying is it's not 100% accurate. If people believe they have a legal status, they have nothing to be afraid of. So if the people who are trying to hide and fearing that they're going to get picked up is because they are illegal in the first place, right? Does that make sense or no?
That's not
No,
correct.
because when you get rid of due process, everybody.
Yeah, but that's not correct, Hokie, because there are people who have legal status who have been picked up, and those people have had to be returned. We don't see those returns because it's happening under the radar, right? But that's not true. And they are in the process of revoking legal status for people. So people do have a right to be concerned if they have legal status. That's just not true. And that's easily explained
They will
by
now
Google
proceed
search.
to
And you
curb
can go
zoning
to
and
the second
development and
page
give
of your
50
Google search,
million in
because
taxpayer
sometimes the stuff
fines
that's
to
on the first
redevelopers
page
perpetual
can be
low-income
bullshit.
housing.
But
Defeat Democrat
you can
Communists
Google
do
that.
bill
There have been
homeowners,
several
taxpayers,
cases. Most
business
recently,
owners,
somebody from the guy
Democrats,
from Florida.
Republicans.
Everybody was talking about like the hairdresser guy. They got him back. They got the guy back that they shipped to Venezuela. They got that person back like a week ago. So no, they're exporting people who have legal rights to be here as well.
And also with the loss of due process, everybody should be afraid. Like if you are brown, you should be afraid, because without due process, there's no way to defend yourself. There's no way to ask for a lawyer. There's no way to tell them you are a legit citizen. Like that's why loss of due process is so problematic.
So Dr. AJ, I have a question. So let's say I have all my paperwork showing that I'm legal, okay? But during the process of obtaining that legal status, if I had fabricated with my skills, or if I had lied on my resume or whatever, and then I got my status, how would you consider that case?
Well, we all know that people's status can be revoked if it's determined that they lied on their application. But I'm going to flag your question here as a red herring, because in the situations that I brought up, there was no indication that those people had run afoul of the immigration process. So that's not relevant to the conversation that we're having. It's an attempt to deflect, and it's also an attempt to make people believe that nobody who's being picked up is rightfully in this country. Or put it another way, that these raids are not exporting people in contravention of their civil rights. So I'm not going to engage with that. That's a different conversation. And none of the cases I mentioned was that the case.
Yeah, but common people don't have access to that data, right? So when somebody is chasing somebody because they have some information about
Who
these
are the
things,
common people?
Who's the common people? These are ICE agents.
When I say common,
hold on, Rez. Let me. Who are the common people that you're referring to?
like you and me, right? If
okay.
You and me don't have
but why
access
would I
to
be
every applicant. No.
Why
That's
would
what
I
I'm
be
saying.
chasing someone?
No. When I say I'm talking about ICE. So you and I don't
ICE?
have.
Okay, hold on. Don't go so fast. I want to make sure that we're on the same point.
Yeah.
Okay, so if ICE if you're referring to ICE as the common people who don't have the information, that's a problem.
No. I'm saying common people like you and me. ICE have information. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
ICE has these information, and they know who lied and who fabricated, or whatever ways they obtained the legal status is not ethical. So they have. So for us common people or citizens, we feel like they're taking away people with legal status because
we
because
feel
we don't
that
have
way.
the information. Yeah, we feel that way is what I'm trying to tell.
Right, and I get it, right? And that comes with this belief that we believe that if our government or if the agents of our government are carrying out an action, like a legal action, deporting someone is a legal action, that they're doing it rightfully, right? That they're not breaking any laws. I get it. That's a faith in how they execute their authority. But I think now, as a citizen, for me, I'm living in a time, and I take it not everybody follows these things like I do. I get it. But for me, I'm living in a time where it's being demonstrated almost daily, definitely weekly, that we are dealing with a government that is not operating within precedented lines of legality, right? And so my suspicion is justified by the way that they're moving. Never in this country have police, law enforcement, ICE, the sheriff, the constable, the bailiff in the courtroom, the dog catcher, the people who work for animal control, roamed our streets and administrated justice, be it a ticket because your dog pooped and you didn't pick it up, be it a traffic ticket, be they come to your house to serve a summons, whatever, where they are masked and unidentifiable. That has never happened in this country. And so to see the government operating that way makes me suspicious of what they're doing. So I get it. We're supposed to have faith that they're doing these things, and that obviously if they arrested the person must have done something. But history and the times give us a good reason to believe that that is not always true anymore. Does that make sense, Hunky?
No, the thing is, I can't wrap my head around discrediting that fact, because as you know, and as many people know in this room, I'm a legal immigrant, and I went through the process for almost 15 years to get my naturalization, okay? So I know what it takes and how painful the process is.
I get it.
So for me, somebody getting a status quickly, whether it could be amnesty, asylum, or whatever it is, there's so many programs the country allows in general to help people. And I just want whether it's Republicans or Democrats, I just want the government to have stringent measures as to who we allow and who we don't allow.
And I get it.
That's a fair thing. That's a fair thing as a citizen to ask.
Right. And I get it. And I get your perspective, which is why I'm having this conversation with you in this way. And I hope that you sense like the sincerity of my position, because I understand where you're coming from. I understand, contrary to many of the things that Black people have experienced in this country, one of the afflictions that Black people still suffer from is a deep spiritual level, deep investment and belief in the idea of America, right? There's this fundamental drive that many Black people have to invest in this country reaching its ideal greatness. So I get where you're coming from, where it's hard to let go of or to even consider that the country could run afoul of those ideals and of all of those like precious laws that we have. I get it. There's a fundamental belief in that, right? I get that. But all I would say is there are people who have experiences that shape that fundamental belief, right? And one of the reasons we have such a divide in this country is that when it comes to those sort of principles, it's hard to have a right and a wrong. So I would just advise you to listen with that level of sincerity when people lodge their concerns about how the government is operating, to listen with the same level of sincerity you have about your process and how it has conditioned you to see these things, and understand that some of those people are in the same position, they just have a different belief.
Please don't scroll. Please don't scroll. I'm just trying to become a big content creator.
I just want to understand where your thought process is, to get back in the conversation with you, Hokie, as to why do you feel that your process is so much different than anyone else's process when it comes down to immigration at the end of the day, and you really don't understand how immigration works.
So, Rez, let me just say, I'm going to interrupt for a second. Rez, I'm going to interrupt for a second because I'm going to interrupt for just 1 second, and then I'll let you go back. I just want to say this one thing because I think I just defused the situation a little bit, and I mean, he explains like. Because he doesn't think like his process was different. What he said was because of his process, he views the immigration procedures that are happening now differently. He didn't say his process was different. He's just saying that as a result of his process, he has a particular perception around what's happening now with immigration.
But why do you need to cut me off when I'm asking you a question?
Because I'm trying to clarify, and I don't want it to get back to your charging him and then him doing all that.
I'm not charging him.
It's just called moderation. You can
got it. But I'm not charging him. I'm asking very serious questions, and those questions are serious to me because I'm an immigrant and I'm a U.S.
Okay, you can direct your questions to him.
Right, that's what I'm asking. So, Hulky, why do you feel that your immigration process was that much different than anyone else's currently that came here that has a status, and now their statuses are being revoked and they're being pushed out of the country when they went through probably similar processes that you went to? Why do you feel your process is different than anyone else's? It's a simple question.
I'm not saying my process is different. I'm just saying I know what it takes to be a U.S. citizen. That's all I'm saying. And when people say, yeah, this land is built with immigrants, that's true. But what quality of immigrants come through to make this country great, right? That matters, right? And that's where my point of view is.
So quality is weird to me because who gets the measuring stick of what quality looks like, right? Because at the end of the day, right, because here's the problem, right? When you look at this, as far as immigration in this country has, like you said, and I'm going to absolutely agree with you, there are several different statuses as to how you can come in this country. You could come in through a work visa. You can come in through a student visa. You could come in through several different ways. At one point, they used to have lotteries. They used to have lotteries for Visa cards. You have the HBN1 visa program, the EB1 program. I mean, there's a million programs. You have asylum. Asylum statuses vary in different levels and different situations based on your situation. If you're coming from a country where you have faced violence or you are in a situation where you feel your life has been threatened, you can come in through the asylum program. All these programs have different pathways to citizenship, and they're very complicated and they're very complex. So it's weird to me that you feel as though there is a quality of a person what this quality of this person looks like. Because when people are coming from fleeing persecution, there's no quality involved in that. They're just trying to have a better life for themselves. So it's weird to me as an immigrant that you feel so like entitled and you feel like you're above everyone else, and you hit some kind of quality program that you're the quality of immigrant that Americans are looking for. It's super weird to me. And again, you never addressed the conversation I was asking you earlier as to what about those people whose statuses are being revoked and being taken from, and they're literally looking to take away. Because in the fall, they've revoked 500,000 statuses for the Haitian immigrants and for Cuban immigrants, if I'm not mistaken. I know it's about 500,000 that have TPS currently, and they've revoked it. So what about those people? I'm just curious.
Yeah, I mean, I think I partially addressed that when I said something when I responded to Dr. A.G. So when you working in USCIS, you know this, that there's a cap on on every country as to how many people they can allow per year. Is that information right or wrong?
No, that is incorrect. That's not how it works. So there's no cap. That's not how.
No, there is a cap.
Sir, listen to me. Sir, I retired from USCIS. I'm telling you. I'm not asking you. But you're telling somebody who's retired.
I understand there could be a cap as well.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying to you. There's not a cap. There's no such thing as a cap. That's not how that works. What happens is that they look at how many files they're going to pull per year, per looking at a lot of different. There's a lot.
It's still capped though.
It's not a. Oh my God. There's a.
You still can't go over a certain percentage. You still can't go over
right, the percentage, right? But there's not a cap.
That's a cap.
That's what I'm saying. Per country, like you said, Haitian. Per country, there's not a cap. That's what I'm explaining. There's not this silo of a cap all the way across the board. That's the point I'm making.
But there's a cap per country, right?
Yes, there is a cap per country.
Okay, so that's what he said, though.
The way it sounded to me was that he was talking about a blanket cap. So that's why I'm trying to get clarity. Thank you.
I clearly stated there's a cap per country.
You didn't say per country originally. You didn't. But go ahead. What's your point?
Anyway, my point is there's a cap per country, and whether the previous administration or the one before, whoever it is, when they have exceeded the cap of certain applicants and have allowed more applicants beyond the cap, how would you handle that situation?
I mean, at the end of the day, they can only process with so many applications per year because they only have so many people to be able to process those applicants. So when you cut down the amount of people, all it does is it creates a backlog and makes a situation very difficult. So you may have asylum cases from the year before that you're processing because now you've hit the cap from a different year. The federal government doesn't work on the same, year to year that you guys work on. The actual year starts in September, and then it ends the following year. October.
Yeah, you're right. So my question to you is, when there are so much backlogs in case by case, and that forces people to go out of status while their application is being processed, right? Isn't it?
Not if you're in asylum. Not if you're in asylum. Asylum, you don't lose your status in asylum and TPS. You could lose it in a work visa or a student visa. Those visas can expire, but not when you're in the process as far as your adjudication for your status in regards to. So you don't lose your status. That's not how that works. If you're in an asylum case, you're in an asylum case, unless you're denied in that asylum and you go through appeal. And even in your appeal process, they have to give you a decision as to whether you can wait in the country or whether they will deport you out, and then you can wait in your original homeland. So there's two different parts.
Yeah, but even when you're in process and even when you're in the backlog, there's no paperwork or any documentation to an applicant saying that you're guaranteed that you're going to be legal.
Correct.
Right?
But but you still have a status. It doesn't matter. You still have a legal status, regardless of what you would like to think. It does not change that you are still under a protected status. That's what the law says.
I mean,
that they get this without the approval of the people. And I was explaining to him that they had great approval. They elected those people multiple times in a row to ensure that those things continued. They volunteered in the military to go out there and join the effort to invade, etc.
Oh yeah, Desert Storm had crazy high support. It was like 80-90%.
Yeah, basically the argument is that he thinks governance is ruled upon down, and I say that governance is ruled up, that we the people rule the government, that we decide the representative, we decide who gets picked, we approve, etc., etc. And it's best displayed today with the 2025, current plan that we're doing as we move forward. believe maybe back then there was a little bit of what Concrete said, but not anymore. I do believe truly that we the people run the.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree and disagree. So I think it's more nuanced, but I think technically speaking, mechanically, the people have in America an unprecedented, still today, insane amount of control over their government, which is really sad to see it wasted, to be honest. And they kind of become disaffected and think they have no control. It's they're just too divided on a lot of stuff.
And I think the reaction. Oh, sorry about.
Oh, last thing I was just gonna say is the other half of that is that there is, even though the mechanical function is such that we elect our electorate, they are in bed with corporations, and there is a ridiculous amount of corruption as a consequence that we did not vote for. So at the same time that sure we do technically put people in power, it's very hard for most people, especially because, it's easy for people to say, oh, you should do more research into politics. Look, most people are working a 9 to 5, sometimes more. They got friends, life, kids, whatever the fuck. They don't have time to carve out and become an expert on politics. They just want to trust the guy who sounds like he's for the same things they're for, and they're not paying attention. They're really not. Like us nerds sitting here debate, this is not 90% of people. 90% of people don't know what the fuck is going on. And so they're not paying attention to what their politician's doing, or who he's in bed with, or who gave him campaign financing, or they're not paying attention to none of that shit.
I was trying to explain party politics, not just voting for who you want, but actually like participating in your county party, your state party, and how you can influence greatly through that there. And that was considered nuanced. It's not considered part of it, is what he said. But it is. It's part of politics as much as state and federal politics is. It's actually the foundation.
It's actually more. Yeah, it's arguably more further as Missouri goes bankrupt.
I think the reaction when President Barack Obama announced the death of what's that fucker's name again? Osama bin Laden. Basically, like people's reaction, like they felt liberated because their voices were heard, because they really wanted payback after what happened in 9/11. And I think in the U.S., by the way, I'm not American, so. But I really respect the fact that if you guys don't like shit, you guys speak up, and your voices carry like echo around like the country. Other countries don't have that like privilege of like putting the governmental parties like on the hot seat, say what the fuck are you doing and how can we resolve this? Because there's this fear of like politics taking over the people and not the people's voice being heard in politics. So I hear you, because some African countries actually have this problem, but now I think we've seen a shift. I'm Nigerian, by the way. We've seen a shift in how like the government is now listening to its people. We're seeing that in Burkina Faso right now, with Traore. So I hear you. I just feel like there are a couple of bad eggs in your governments. I feel like when you guys want to like revolt and say, yo, we don't like what we're hearing and want to play a part in like this, being like state politics and everything, the people's voice comes first and it's heard. So I'll give you guys that. And I think you guys should not fuck that up, because not many countries have that ability.
Well, they're trying to fuck it up, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's sad he just left too, because I wanted to comment on the red elephant in the room on his head.
A red elephant?
Because he had a red cap.
Oh, I'm still here.
Oh, he's here. Okay, so you're MAGA, brother?
Yeah, of course.
You sound so educated. Why? Can you tell me why you're still MAGA? After everything?
Yeah, so I think there's a fundamental misunderstanding of what MAGA is on the opposite side. They believe they describe it as a cult of Trump loyalists, et cetera, when there's a large faction, at least 20-30% like myself, that it's just a coalition of citizens that have gotten together and have realized the potential of the populist fire that is Donald Trump, and are using it to get policy across, to pressure a president, to pressure executive, to pressure congressional members through his influence to get what we desire happening. And we've seen it happen in Missouri. It's working effective. If you look at Missouri, we have a 90% pass rate. We're doing amazing stuff out here. The other states, not so much. But it is a coalition of citizens like myself. I don't say that MAGA belongs to Trump. I say MAGA belongs to me. It belongs to people like me in the red hat. Because after all, he's 80 years old. Give it a couple of years, he'll be gone, and it'll only be people like me left to rule it on and continue the
But do you believe in his philosophy? Do you believe in every single decision Trump has made?
No, I do not.
I like how long have you been following Trump?
So even when Trump does something I disagree with, I agree that he's doing it because it exposes stuff. So let's say the LA riots and the LA roundups. I don't agree rounding people up. I don't agree paying $1,000 tip lines. I would never call the feds and tip and say, hey, my neighbor's an immigrant, you need to come get him. That's fucking crazy shit. But what he has done by making these policies is expose a problem, which is immigration, which is illegal immigration. And instead of kicking the can for 4 years like we've done, we're now talking about it. So his policies may not be the best, but the results that we're getting are good.
It's still its first year, so let's see. We have like what 3.5 more years to go. So I'm watching very closely and listening and learning. So yeah.
Oh, you ran concrete away.
Well, I mean, it wasn't hard. He's just sitting there saying, you're dumb, you're dumb, you're dumb for an hour. He literally said nothing but that.
James,
eventually, even he gets tired of it.
What do you want to address? What you think your biggest weaknesses are?
Yeah, that'd be fundraising. You know, that's the biggest weakness as a candidate is fun.
I mean, personal constraint.
Well, you can start with yours first. How is your weight loss?
How about credibility? How about integrity? How about lying?
How many times have you run for Congress, James, and lost?
And James, that wasn't a personal attack. That was me hoping that you would exercise some personal introspection.
If you want humility from me, I've learned from Donald Trump. I'm sorry, you're not going to get humility.
I'm not even interested in humility.
James,
I'm just
how many
interested in
people
you not
have you
coming
shot
out
and
as a
killed in a
psychopath.
self-defense scenario?
One.
Yeah, the answer is 0. You're still.
So the answer is 1.
So are you running right now?
A very brief Google search of your name proves that that's incorrect. So.
What Google search did you do on my name to see that it's incorrect?
The search where you had a conversation with a reporter where you reported the incident to only the reporter. There seems to be no corroborating law enforcement report. And in your statement to that journalist, you explained that you shot at the person, not killing them, not hitting them, and they fled.
Yeah, this is before we found the person that was dead.
Yeah, again, there's no data to corroborate that whatsoever.
That's fine. It's okay. Hold on. Real quick, I'll bring you guys the court cases. Obviously, I had to testify in court against the 2 survivors who are in
Are
jail
you
now.
comfortable with that level of introspection? I mean, inspection.
Well, the court cases are there. I can bring it straight up for you. Hold on. Let me.
So I was thinking more along the lines of timing, intensity, active listening. I think those are some of the skills that would be beneficial for you. And
I think my biggest skill that I need is giving a shit what Monica has to say. Oh wait, I don't need that skill. Fuck.
Yo, knowledge, nigga.
Because I only have designs for you to fail. So
Yo, I got the glasses on right now, son.
Yeah, you desire a weak politician that will be a lobbyist on the government.
One more James.
Your politician is dead. The swamp creature is
I
dead.
will not only not vote for you, James, not that I have the ability to, but your continued obnoxiousness makes me want to actively campaign against you.
Good. You don't understand it. That's exactly the purpose, do you?
She could be a Monica Lewinsky.
Spread my name, Monica. Go ahead. Actively campaign against me and do exactly as the design is intended to do. You think I picked the advanced, crazy rhetoric for no reason for my political stance? Not at all. I need the opposition, like you and the liberals, to pick my name up and spread it just as much as I did Donald Trump. Be the useful idiot I need you to be.
You know what's crazy? I gotta give it to you, bro. You somehow convinced 10,000 people to vote for you, bro. That's a lot.
Without spending a single dollar. Without spending a single fucking dollar.
Those are all bots.
Yeah, I mean, you still lost, but the 10,000 is a lot, man. You know, that's.
That's a first-time campaign. By the way, if you look me up, it just says Uber driver, flooring installer. That's the only credentials I ran with. Flooring. I didn't even tell people the Josh Hawley campaign or working on the GOP, any of that stuff. My 10 years in politics. I've only told them my profession.
Still waiting on that documentation about that shooting.
Okay, so now the whole shooting didn't happen. Crazy.
Yo, Knowledge, you gotta get these glasses, nigga. These shits.
I do brag enough
Knowledge,
about
are you
killing.
here?
I should present it
Yes,
every
ma'am.
Alright, I stayed up late to talk to you, and then when I got back in the
Now you
room,
wanna
you
talk to
were
this nigga when I'm
gone.
talking to him. What the fuck is wrong with you,
Knowledge,
Leo?
thanks so much for recommending the Fantastic Four
Oh
movie.
my God.
It
Now
was
you
so
get that
good.
Yeah. That's her name. Monica the ass.
I told Nathan last night to watch it too. Well, that's good as well.
You know, it was this and Superman is making me feel so good about our culture.
Yo, it was better than Superman though. It was better than Superman, for the record.
I think it was slightly better than Superman, and I really like Superman, so it was difficult. The dog, Knowledge, the dog, and Superman, but the whole message, the pro-life message, the sacrifice, and
It was the trolley problem.
it was totally the trolley problem.
Yo, it was the maximum version of the trolley problem. And I couldn't get over that. It just, man, I'm like, oh, God.
And the Mole
I agree
King
with them.
was so funny. He only had like one scene, or like, but it was like so good. Like, the casting was excellent. The character depth, the action, I was on pins and needles.
Yeah,
It was so.
I'm gonna tell you why Fantastic Four is way better than Superman. It's really easy. So the reason why it was way better is because Superman relied. This is what James Gunn does for the record. He relied on jokes to make the movie keep going. He relied on jokes. Every time there was something serious to happen, there has to be a joke that follows to keep the people following. This one did not. Now, hold on. This one, Fantastic Four did not rely on jokes. It took the film more serious. That's what differentiates those two movies.
We can go
This
back.
is the first time you've seen Superman be funny though.
I just needed that break to tell Knowledge about the movie and how grateful I was that he recommended it. We can go back to questioning James's credentials and his
Well, I go back telling my nigga
temperament.
about my glasses. Knowledge.
Or we can continue to ask Monica about her Ozempic weight loss journey. I do think that we should.
I don't mention how short you are. I don't mention how you're balding. I don't mention how you look like a cartoon character. I don't mention your personal attributes.
Yo, that's fucked up.
I'm talking about your character, and I don't say these things to harm you. I don't.
It's so annoying listening to you.
But your personal attacks,
Most
like,
people
you're
on every
fine.
stage get annoyed with your voice and just like, we get it. You know,
Do you really want to have a voice off?
I can't. Are you kidding me?
Really?
Are we fucking joking? I'm not just like that with
Do
the
you really want to have a voice off, James? Because you're higher pitched than me, and you're a man. Like, what's going on?
I'm not gonna have a dumbass
Have your balls, have your testicles descended yet?
By the way, there you go. There's the fucking court documents linked right there in my photo for you. Bada bing, bada boom, baby.
I didn't accuse you of lying. If you want to know the 100% truth.
So my bad. I was in the backyard using the hose. So the reason I brought up the MAGA cap is because, and I'm very public about this, I equate MAGA to Nazis. So
The thought terminating cliche.
now obviously no, hold on. I'm not.
Yes, they get being very succinct.
Let's hear the truth. I mean, we're having a good conversation. Let's not hear the fucking retards on stage.
Look at them getting emotional. They can't handle it.
Guys, please. So now that being said, I'm just laying my cards on the table. I'd actually, because obviously he's not going to agree with that. So I'm curious, what's your opinion on ICE and how they're conducting themselves? Not even on deportation. Because look, if you're an American and you're on a closed border mindset, I'm not even necessarily mad at that. I disagree with it, but at least that's understandable. But the way ICE is conducting themselves, do you see anything worth commenting?
Yeah, I did comment on this already.
I think they're doing everything the legal.
So again, James, this document says that you did not kill this man. And
yes, that is the guy who is in jail. You can't arrest a fucking guy. That's the other person. That's the second.
Gustavo, you have to remember.
You have no evidence or documentation to prove that you killed somebody despite claiming
his question was about
Gustavo, you have to remember you have to remember the Nazi Party and Hitler.
No, he said
they came to power through means.
Okay, there he goes. Then okay, so then we agree. That's fine. He said, what is the issue with ICE? I said, ICE is doing everything legal. So once again, you can bring up the Nazi regime. That's fine. Once again, they're doing everything legally. What's the issue?
Yeah, so the argument that I said
the comparison
there's nothing wrong with what ICE is doing.
The MAGA movement to the Nazi movement isn't one of legality versus illegality.
Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves.
Yeah,
so to answer your question, Drew, the way I feel about ICE is that the law exists, and we've been kicking the can down the road, like, say, DACA recipients for 10, 20, 30 years at this point, and now somebody is doing the enforcement. The enforcement's not the problem. It's the kicking of the can that's the problem. The enforcement has caused us to talk about the problem again. So now we have legislators who, instead of saying next year, they're saying we have to deal with this now to stop Trump, we have to deal with this now to remove the immigrants, whichever side it is. The answer is that they are trying to talk about it instead of kicking that can, and that's a good...
Agreed.
Okay, but here's my problem with it, right? If the concern is, hey, look, people on the right have been said they're very vocal about not liking sanctuary cities. They believe there's a bit of a conspiracy. Now, I'm not going to put you in this camp, but some people literally believe in a replacement theory. But you don't even have to go that far. You can just notice a strong demographic shift and be a cultural traditionalist and just not want too much fluctuation. I'm not even, again, I disagree with it because I'm more multicultural, but I don't think wanting a homogenous society is the worst thing in the world. I don't think that makes you Hitler. It's the way that it's being conducted. So the rhetoric was we're going after criminals. 3 out of 4 detainees have no criminal record. No criminal record. Okay? So that's just before we even get into the common sense of it. That on the face makes no fucking sense. 3 out of 4 no criminal record. And I'm not talking about they weren't arrested committing a crime. No, there's no record. I'm emphasizing record. They don't have a criminal record, right? So that's 3 out of 4 of the detainees. Of those detainees, they're being found using the following strategies. Tax records. Fucking what else? They're using court dates. They're tracking people based off their court dates and arresting them during court appearances. There was one case that really was so stark to me, it was insane. This man had successfully gotten his wife and his children all naturalized in typical man fashion, because what do? We're men, right? So he was the last to go. He was the last to get naturalized, and they arrested him at his fucking naturalization hearing. So there his wife is naturalized, his kids are naturalized, and how did he even come here? On a work visa. What was his court hearing for? To extend his work visa so he would have time to get naturalized. And instead, ICE arrested him before he could even attend his court hearing. Now, you want to tell me you're concerned with crime and not racial demographics? Because that sounds like a functioning member of society to me. That sounds like a dude who paid his fucking way, and that sounds like an easy call exception. Like, Jesus Christ, and you don't think this? And now, likewise, last thing I'll say on this. If you're good faith, there's no fucking way you defend that instance and don't try to sweep it under the rug and just call it anecdotal. But then people are coming up and saying, no, this is a pattern, they're doing this is a problem, and you have no inquiry, no curiosity. At minimum, you're so biased you can't even be objective. Worse, you might be sympathetic and you might be that racially motivated that you have lost humanity, that you don't even care about law and order, you don't care about due process, you'll give lip service to it, but when you're given a clear fucking example of an extreme breach of anything anyone could defend, you're like, yeah, but we gotta do it. No, that's inhumane.
But it doesn't defeat the argument of that enforcement is legal and that the executive, being the person who's supposed to enforce it, is supposed to do it. So as humane as it is, it's the legislation who has kicked it down the road. Let's say DACA recipients. There's no path to citizenship in the legislation for DACA recipients. At the end, it's required that they go home, that they get deported, either that they find other legal means to stay. So by deporting DACA recipients and then bringing that forefront to the conversation, there is now a conversation about what to do with the DACA recipients, what to do with dreamers, what to do with asylum seekers, how to fix this problem. Again, the president's prerogative is not to fix the problem. The president's issue is enforcement. That's what his job is. So he is doing his job by doing the enforcement. No matter how bad or you may, evil, you may call the enforcement and disagree with it. It is still the job that he has been given by the legislation who needs to
I'm curious about this example you gave as well. This person, I'm wondering, did he overstay his visa?
No, he was at he had not. No, that's a good question. No, he had not overstayed his visa. He was still well within the window, and he was attending a scheduled court appearance, like specifically.
What did he get arrested? What did he get arrested for?
Hold on. Okay, just so we're all understanding.
So his visa was in good standing. Hold on. His visa. Wait. His visa was in good standing. Okay. And he didn't overstay anything.
You're aware Americans have been detained, right?
Yeah. Well, look. I'm just follow me here. Just follow me here.
Follow the trail. Stay on.
You cried up front and nobody interrupted you. I'm asking you. His visa was still good. He didn't miss any court dates. So what did they deport him for?
Exactly.
What? Exactly. So it was an accident?
Wait.
So it was an accident? Was it an accident?
This is why I.
Wait, was it an accident? That's a question. Was it an accident?
Well, no, because he's Spanish, so they're not going to say it's an accident. They don't want
so did they bring him back home?
Just give me the name so I can research this case. What's the name?
Yeah. So hold on, did they bring the people home? The judge ordered Trump to bring home?
It doesn't matter. I'm not talking about that, dog. No. Don't let him get away with it. You brought up a specific case, and all I want to do is I'm interested in the case that you brought up. That's all. Hey, look, that's all I'm interested in right now is what you brought up. I'm following your fucking example, and I want to hear your answers. So far from you, the guy's visa was in good standing. He didn't miss any court dates. It wasn't an accident. So why did he get deported?
Exactly.
What do you mean exactly? That's not an answer.
Hold on. Stop.
His point is that it didn't make sense for them to get deported.
So then I asked, was it an accident? He said no. Did they bring him back? He didn't answer. Because if his visa was in good standing, and they just took him exactly like the way he's saying so, then they would have brought him back or he would have a right to come back, even if he's not back yet. He could be in a process of coming back. The point is this, it was an error, correct?
Can you say the name of the case so we can look it up?
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult for me to find the exact case.
Yeah, you know what it is? His name is George Glass, right? From the fucking Brady Bunch. These making
That's crazy, bro. You don't even know the name of the case and you're referencing it.
Hold on. I just said it's gonna be. First of all, there's been dozens of cases.
Now you're switching to dozens.
Yeah.
Y'all stop trying to put a bullet. Come on, give him a chance. No. It's like 2 people. No, it's 3 people on camera.
It's my turn, bro.
I'm not blind.
I'm out.
Mike is on mute.
Well, no, yeah, but it's you.
He's trying to rebut his claim, bro. Hop out.
But let him get the case, bro.
Let me rebut the claim. Stop trying to put it on your gate.
Okay, so here's what it says right here. ICE deported.
You just say the name in the chat.
Hold on. ICE has deported over 70 Americans already.
Okay, that's not. I don't care about that right now. We're talking about the case you brought up.
This is just a waste.
We can talk about that after we talk about the case you brought up.
It's related because you're acting.
No, where is the case you brought up?
Well, if I just told you there are dozens of
where is the case you brought up?
I just said it's going to be difficult for me to find it. I'm looking for it right now. I said there have been dozens of these cases, so it's
because you said this guy.
Let me fucking land, bro.
Mike, did he not say this guy was he wasn't a citizen?
Yes, he was very specific.
So what is the
he even mentioned how many kids they had, the order of operations in the sense of him getting his kids first.
Keywords are not easy to make. There are so many cases.
Then there should be then it should be easy to find. Just pick one of the many. Pick one of the many. That should be a many. Go ahead.
I'm dealing with idiots. I swear to God.
Yes, you are.
Are you hearing yourself?
Be patient. Be patient.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah,
I'm literally saying, yeah, I'm trying to find it.
I hear myself.
It's difficult to jump to make the exact
keywords are
case
different.
come up.
Just
There's so many
use the words that you spoke. Just use the words that you spoke.
You're just bad faith. You're just bad
Yo,
faith.
this is like a clear obfuscation, right? So he was from.
And yet you say it's not true on one.
That's the story.
Mike finish, you start, bro.
He
gotta
told
give
us
the man
the
a chance.
story. Bro, come on, you gotta stop putting on your cape, bro. You gotta let people fight for themselves.
Ain't fighting for yourself when it's 2-on-1. What are you talking about? Y'all going to jump, nigga?
We're thought of it, bro. We're thought of it. Because we can call him and say, nah, we'll listen to him. We'll listen to a sob story and not push back.
I'd
Just
like
let me
to
know.
turn
And
the
then I
mic
will do that.
after truth.
All I'm saying is that, like, Mike pressed him on his claim about the case, right? In the case, he said the guy wasn't a citizen. He was going through the process of getting naturalized or getting the whatever he was getting. So he clearly wasn't a citizen. And then when we push back on that, he obfuscates to, ICE says 90 Americans have been wrongly deported. That's not dealing with what we push back on. That's a whole nother different claim. That's like a clear obfuscation from the original point.
I'm not gonna call you truth anymore. I'll call you Steve.
No, we're not adding another fucking voice, bro. Okay, so
wait a minute. Do you want to reply to Eric or do you reply to Eric?
I'm gonna reply to the people I'm talking to, respectfully. Jesus.
Hey man, this is White Belts and Chillism. Everybody gets time at the mic.
You're not doing this. You guys
Of course I can. This is not politically correct, Christian.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Truth. Go ahead, Truth. Go ahead. And Monica, you've been one of them doing that. Stop that.
I'll go after
This is some
Steven.
beef she has in the past. Like, no, it's ironic because when I can literally fucking PTR the DM, she said.
Bro, don't take it, hey, bro. Just make your point. Don't take it. Monica, please, bro. Why are you doing this, Monica? What the fuck?
You're right.
Go ahead, Truth.
Simply said she got beef. She's trying to act innocent. Anyway, so to the points raised, right? I'm not obfuscating. And you can think that. I'm not here to convince you, just for anyone who's, because you're obviously not objective, no offense. Anyone who's objective, when you're reading multiple news headlines, you'll memorize the story, but maybe not the name and the fucking exact article link that you have saved. You just have it memorized. And out of all the different headlines you read, so you might read 12 different stories on various families being deported in this instance, and one stands out to you. Then you reference it, someone goes, hey, can you source that? That's a fair question. I'm not mad at the question. I said, hey, look, I'm trying my best. It's difficult because there's been dozens of cases, and the keywords kind of overlap. So in other words, there are no particular keywords for this search. You're like, oh, well, work visa. A lot of people with work visas are being deported. You're like, oh, but he has family who are legal. A lot of people who have family are legal are being deported. You're like, oh, what? Exactly. Oh, well, he's getting arrested at the hearing. A lot of people are being arrested at the hearing. And so no good faith, honest, objective person would be shocked that I express...
Hey, define objective. Define objective.
Okay, objective means you have no horse in the race. You're biased. You're unbiased.
Oh, so bias. Oh, so can you be not... Wait. Oh, so that's what objective means?
Hold on, please don't interrupt. Please just...
No. Can we go down it because you're using... Look, it sounds like you're using words...
I'll make it quick.
Okay, no, you're not going to make anything quick. It's a pause button until you're a teacher. Look, here's the thing.
I hate the...
You cited many cases. There are so...
Let him just finish make his point. Because he's in the middle of talking. Let him finish make his point.
Yeah, because I'm not going to interrupt you. My point is to, again, it's like you're literally the person I specifically said I'm not speaking to.
He ran away. What is shit?
You're not unbiased, right? Like, you're the person I'm debating, and you can disagree, but no one wants to hear us debate whether or not you're objective. Who fucking cares? We're disagreeing. You refuse to admit I'm correct. I'm talking to people who are not in your position. Because anyone objective would look at it and go, no, that's fair. I've referenced something that I couldn't immediately find, didn't mean it didn't happen. I might have even misread it, but I authentically read it and am reporting it as I remember. And a good faith person doesn't, that's not real. Okay, that's not fucking real, and that's debate, bro, and it's cringe, right? And also, in this instance, obviously, it would be hard for me to actually find it because as I'm trying right now on my phone, I'm just getting all these other cases that are just like it, which you don't want to talk about now because you found a gotcha because you're not honest in the fucking conversation. Because if you were honest in the conversation, that would just serve as an anecdote, as an example to the greater premise, and you would look for other examples, not that one exactly. Any example would suffice, not that one exactly. But see, you didn't say, can you find any cases like that? You said, find that exact case, because you're too busy trying to prove yourself correct than actually find the truth. Anyway, last thing I'll say on this, The reason I brought up ICE in context of MAGA is because, to me, the way that MAGA is behaving and the way that they're permitting ICE to behave is, it just screams racist. It does. Because you're seeing people being selected, not because they're criminals, not because they don't follow the legal process, not because they don't do the right way, which was what the rhetoric was. Just do it the right way. They're doing it the right way and still getting arrested at their hearing. As I said 75% of the people don't have a criminal record, and some goofy in chat said they got here illegally, that's the crime. No, buddy. First of all, if over 70 Americans have been deported, why do you still think they're only this is a waste of time. Anyone genuine who hears an American got deported even once would immediately raise flags and go, maybe they're not checking everything before they just kick people the fuck out. Oh, that's what happens when you don't give someone due process, huh? Maybe that's why we have due process. Do you think 70 Americans get deported with due process? You're fucking dumb. I'm sorry. And this is why people think you're racist, because they're too nice. They think you're not dumb. They think you're smart, so you must be lying and be a fucking racist, and low-key you're happy. You're like, get them out by any means. Fuck law and order. You're a hypocrite. And that's why fascism's on the rise. Y'all saw that Mehdi Hassan debate.
Alright, Psych, I know you want to reply, but I did ask to go. Will you let me go first?
Go ahead. Okay.
So, this is something that we've been tracking. And last week I asked Grok, give me the names of the Americans who've been deported. Now, Grok has admitted to being left-leaning eventually, but he did admit it. And so they gave me lists of children who are American citizens who left with their parents. And I'm like, wait a minute, those children were not deported. Those people who were illegal had the option to leave them in America and likely fall victim to the foster care system, which is another discussion, or take them with them. And they chose to take their family with them. That's not Americans being deported. That's American children leaving with their families. They still have and retain all their rights of American citizenship and are welcome back in the country anytime. So, Christian, when you say 70 Americans have been deported, could you possibly mean that 70 Americans have been detained? Because detained is not deported, and I just saw a story yesterday about an 18-year-old Spanish teen who was probably treated roughly and carelessly by ICE and told he had no rights when he said he was an American citizen because he was in the company of many illegals at his job site. And he was detained for several hours, and then he was released. Is there any way possible, knowing that I just asked Grok again for an update of Americans being deported, and it said no, that you might be interchanging the verbs? Did he leave?
Okay, no, my phone was overheating and glitching. I was on a different tab reading. So I found it too. I hate when my phone does that. Yeah, it shit bothersome. So I found a link talking about the 70 Americans being deported, but actually the crazy part is it's talking about his first term, not this term. So I'm trying to find a recent one, but this is, at least is where I got the idea in my head. So you know I'm not just pulling shit out of my ass. Let me try to find something more up to date though, because that's when I looked up the exact number 70. So let me just look up. But to your point, at a minimum, yes, we can at least meet in the middle that plenty of Americans are being unlawfully detained. An emphasis on unlawfully, because ICE quite literally doesn't have jurisdiction over citizens, and because of the way they're conducting themselves, they won't know that until they violate that. But that's whatever. Like that, to me, that's all liable for lawsuit. Like if you're American, you get detained. Like how is that not a lawsuit? Especially because there's no way you got detained without forced kidnapping, someone seizing you, grabbing you, physical assault. If that was it's just crazy. But anyway, at a minimum, we agree in the middle. Not 70, thousands of Americans are being detained.
I doubt that. You're gonna have to prove that.
I'd love to get that, yeah. Can we agree on hundreds before I get it?
No.
Just on your guess. I'm not holding you to it.
But there's an interesting post in chat about the number of Americans detained and some of them being deported in the years of, what was it, Mike? 2012 to 2017. Mike is a great asset. We really need to make sure we tell him how much we appreciate him. He contributes so much to every... And then Psych Mike does too.
What happened? I heard my name.
Yeah, I appreciate your voice, Psych Mike.
Oh, thank you.
And then Mike in chat's very strong.
Hey, niggers. Okay, so is it my
Hey, nose picker.
Yeah, it's now.
Okay, so one of the things I said was, of the many, why don't you just pick out one? Now it turns out the motherfucker can't even fucking pull which term he's talking about, right?
That motherfucker, God.
He went super specific. He fucking highlighted the order. Hey, his wife and kids first, right? Which is retarded because even when you go into a fucking airplane, they say fucking put the mask on you first and then fucking your kids second, right? Because what good are your fucking kids alive if you're not alive? Anyways, retard, you made some shit up. You got fucking called out for it. Then you just started talking about everything. Then you got confused with bias and fucking objective because you fucking think it makes you sound smarter, but you're fucking not. It's made you sound stupider because certain people like me are gonna make a big deal out of something fucking small. So listen, after all the blabbering, the guy Nathan gave him the opportunity to do, what did we learn? I don't know. I misread it. It was his last term. So you were just wrong about everything. So far, you come in here, you want to criticize people. Oh, you're not being good faith. You're not being good faith. You're not being objective. But you're just a dumb, wrong guy that likes to fucking preach. So, dude, when you say you didn't pull things from your ass, but you thought about it, that is pulling it from your ass because your fucking ass is your head. Thank you.
Oh, I'm so glad you're done. So yeah, almost 90%. I'll meet you on one point. It's like 10% correct. 99% of what you said was bullshit.
99 plus 10 is 109, retard. 10% correct, but 99. You're dumb. You see how dumb you are?
Let's go one at a time.
It's crazy that he couldn't. But and notice.
You're lucky Nathan's here to protect you.
This is just me.
Eat you,
This is
bitch.
just no. Okay, all right, brother. This is weird. Just no funny shit. The debate aside, you're behaving like a weird person.
I can get weirder.
I need you to recognize that. And you know you are. Like you know you are. Or and if you don't, then holy shit, you're just lost anyway. Anyway, not everything. Like literally everything you said was bullshit. You said that I said I misread something. I didn't misread something. I connected the Trump administration to the deportation of 70 Americans, and then I provide a link for it. I was wrong on the term. And it makes sense, because to be fair, he's only been in office 6 months. So, or now it's going on 7. So, we're actually going on 8. Anyway, fuck, time flies. I've just been working my ass off. But yeah, so first, that literally I wasn't wrong. Right, 70 Americans were in fact deported under his administration, under his ICE, right? Which if you think Biden's ICE, don't get me wrong, Democrats, in fact, Obama was horrible in deportations. I was saying abolish ICE under Obama. So, you know, but if we thought it was bad under him and Biden, it's nothing like under Trump, right? And so again, you're not trying to debunk the fact that I did prove under Trump 70 Americans got deported. You're like, oh, but it was the wrong term. But the whole phraseology in your tone is as if I was full of shit. When it's like, that's actually more realistic, isn't that? Because I'm not a pundit. I'm not on Fox News. I'm not on MSNBC. I'm some dude talking shit on Clubhouse. Yeah, most of us are the thing is, it's easier to hyper-focus on someone making a slight mistake than to address what was correct. So instead of going, oh fuck, 70 Americans were deported? You're like, yeah, but not in the time frame you thought. Like, because you're not an honest person. And this is why I said you weren't objective, because you're biased. And by the way, you ironically just proved me correct while attempting to say I misunderstood the definition. Because
can you be subjective and biased?
I'm sorry, can you be subjective and biased? Yeah, your subjectivity will make you biased.
Yeah, so then what do you mean by objective and biased? You can't be objective because you're biased.
No,
I said, that's what you said.
You misunderstood.
Oh,
I said you are failing to be objective due to your bias.
Oh, God, because you can't be objective, right?
If you're biased, yes.
Yeah. What does objective mean? What does objective mean?
What does objective mean?
Yeah, don't repeat me. What does it mean?
Oh, my God. Okay, so
you're stalling now. Oh, my God, you're stalling. What does objective mean?
And they got you by balls.
You're stalling right now. You're typing it up. He's typing it up. The man of a million words. The one you use the word freak. What does it mean? What does it mean?
Hold up, but I'm stalling.
Hold up. What does it mean? What does it mean?
Oh my god, that is so funny.
Oh my god.
One at a time.
I really, bro, this motherfucker don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. Look, here's the thing about the 70 thing. I don't care if you're wrong. I don't care if it's wrong or right. That wasn't the point. If you really fucking focus on what I was saying initially to you was, look, I pressed you on your primary example that you failed to provide anything to support what you said besides saying it. From that, you went to 70 Americans. Okay, cool. That shit happens. Big fucking deal, right? Shit's gonna happen, right? It's gonna happen. So what? That wasn't the point. The point is this, is that you were trying to suggest that people are being inhumane to other people. Being inhumane and committing accidents are two separate things, right? So if you accidentally do something, yes, there might be a flaw in the process. And hopefully you can connect the flaw in the process. Planes crash, cars crash, people fall, people die, things fucking happen. In fact, I'll go fucking as far to say, I don't think there's ever such thing as a perfect process. You're always going to have some type of fucking hiccup to some degree. Now look, out of all the people that were deported, right, is 70 a lot? Well, that is subjective, meaning mind-dependent, right? Different than objective, not mind-dependent. Retard, right? That's the difference, right? So the idea is, look, if 70 people out of hundreds of thousands got deported, does it suck? Yes. If it was me, would I cry? Probably. But at the end of the day, it's probably not that fucking bad. So look at you, bro. You thought you were going to come in here and you were going to preach. Then you call me weird, and you know now that I am very weird, and I can get even fucking weirder. You are being protected by the fucking Nathan Clause, so I'll say that, right? Otherwise, there'd be a lot more people on your fucking ass, and you probably fucking leave. And we don't want you to leave. But, because I like people like you, you sharpen my motherfucking sword. At the end of the day is this, look, I addressed your 70, which means I don't care. Because an accidental thing is something that you correct. You're referring to something as accidental as inhumane. Those are two separate things. You didn't know the definition of objective, yet you use it a fucking million times. And on top of that, the one and only example that you gave, for some fucking reason, you can't find it.
I've been caught next 30 minutes. Yeah, anyway, so. Yeah, this guy, it's like every, 3 claims, he gets one claim right and the other 2 claims are wrong. It's weird. It was the original point is that he tried to do this. Come on, bro, I didn't interrupt you, bro. I was quiet, I waited. Just give me a second. It's not gonna be long. Alright. He tried to do this original emotional appeal about this exact case they was referring to, and then when somebody pushed back against it, he's he obfuscated to say, oh no, 70 Americans were deported, and that wasn't the original claim. He was talking about some guy who wasn't a citizen, right? He was some guy who was in the process of getting naturalized, and he just so happened to be detained and I believe deported while he was at his court hearing. There was a clear obfuscation from the original claim. And then he also tried to counter my claim in the chat when he had made an earlier claim that these people have no criminal records or they haven't committed any crimes. I was illegal entry into the U.S. is a crime, right? Therefore, you are a criminal, yes. So when they detain you and you say we're going after criminals,
dark-skinned black bitch.
Just give me, bro. Why do I keep getting interrupted, bro? What's going on? Just give me a second.
Why they doing that to black area?
Those people are criminals. Simple as that, right? And that was my point. And then also, what was another thing that he said that was wrong? He said ICE can't detain U.S. citizens. Yes, they can. Absolutely. They have jurisdiction over U.S. citizens because they are federal law enforcement officers. That means they have police powers. They can arrest you, right? But what they can't do is deport you, right? Because you're a U.S. citizen. And nobody, and you made us think that we're racist and fascists or whatever. Nobody ever made the claim that these people's rights are being violated and people not be given due process isn't wrong. Well, I agree with you, that is wrong. It's weird how they're going about it, right? But some of the shit that you're saying is just factually wrong.
And that's what I'm pushing back against.
Thank you. So yeah, I was no, there can't be three. There can't be three. No, three people responded to me. Three people responded to me in a row.
I'll be mad quick. So this 70 figure that everybody keeps referring to, yes, it says under Trump administration, about at least 70 U.S. citizens were deported in error. But before Trump, under Obama administration, 2002 2017, it says 2,840 U.S. citizens were held under potentiality deportable custody. And within these 2,840 people, at least 214 ended up in custody for deportation. So y'all want to throw up numbers? Y'all want to talk about 70? Yo, it's nothing even close to Obama's administration. Not even close.
Okay, cool. Do we have?
Wasn't Obama called the deporter in chief?
Yeah.
The next.
No, I said Obama was horrible. I literally said I wanted to abolish.
Wait, you tripping over 70? You tripping over
no,
over 70?
How many Americans were deported under Obama?
Yeah, I don't know.
If I recall correctly.
Yeah, it's not even close. It's not even close.
Over the 8 years.
Wait, guys, say this.
At least 2 million over 8 years.
Wait,
we
you
don't
said
have
2 million Americans were deported under Obama?
Oh, no, I thought you were asking just general numbers.
No. We're talking about the 70
Referring to accidental deportations. How many accidental deportations did Obama have?
I don't.
It says 834 U.S. citizens under Obama's term.
It's not even close.
Hey, that's fucking. Hey, look.
It's not even close. You're crying over 70.
Come on, Abdul. Give it.
Listen,
be objective. Don't be
Abdul.
biased. He sounds like a
you gotta understand. I'm not on the record. I don't like Obama. Anyone who knows me knows. Like, if you know my politics, I hate Obama. I hated Obama 3 months into his first term, and my whole family.
Like, cares? 800.
The topic is how many Americans.
Fucking three people replied to me, but you are.
Yeah, sorry.
Bro, stop interrupting me.
Okay.
You're right, Tom.
I just wanted
sorry. Yo, don't you talk to her like that.
No. There were like at least 4 open mics.
Yeah, Tom's right. We are all local. She's right.
Yeah, like I usually don't get upset, but it's like, guys, you can't reply 3 in a row and then get mad because I take a second to laugh.
Why not? Politically correct does it all the time.
Why are we
Shut up.
Stop.
No, Trick is right.
The next time you mention
hold on. Let's not be political correct. Truth is right.
Alright, I'm gonna join this side just so I can make it even. Alright,
Stay the fuck over there, Rick.
No. Anyway, look. So yeah, just the reason I even said that is because I know a lot of times when you get into these type of debates, people will assume your position. So I'm like making it obvious, like, no, you can't gotcha me with Obama because I literally got disowned by my black family because I hated him 3 months into his first term. I was still a teenager.
I'm so sorry.
I was still a teenager. You were not allowed to say anything bad about Obama. So anyway, my point is, no, 100% that's fair. If his numbers are worse than Trump, then Jesus. In fact, that's something that's actually really shocking and uncomfortable.
How's that worse?
But again, yeah, his numbers are like, if I'm to believe what I just heard, his numbers were 800 versus 70. What the fuck? That blows that out the water. That's actually disgusting. Yeah, deporter in chief. Like, true, all that's true. So we agree there, but what we're finding disagreement now. Getting back to that, right? So because and this is why it's difficult replying to 3 people, because no one wants to sit here and listen to me remember what Sykes said, remember what Eric said, and then remember what Noah said. So let me just try to throw one general statement out there that'll cover all the bases.
Yeah, I can help with that, Truth. Just moving forward, if this conversation continues, as each person replies, and we're not in queue, but as each person replies to Truth, I think he should have the opportunity to reply briefly, maybe 60 seconds or so, before going to the next speaker.
Agreed. And I also want to apologize. I was a part of that jumping.
No, that's okay. I appreciate. Look, I get it. I love politics too, but I'm just trying my best. But so like, okay, so to the treatment, the inhumane treatment. So it's one thing to detain someone. It's another thing to treat them like an animal in the process. And all the footage I'm seeing is like very uncomfortable. To keep it simple, we've all seen the same stuff. Some people are so pro police that I think they forget you're still supposed to like respect citizen rights. And so with that in mind, you go to the Constitution, and this is where a lot of the kerfuffle's about, because then it's like the Constitution says those in the jurisdiction thereof. It's specific, like, so they get rights. They don't have to be citizens to have rights. And a lot of people are mad at that and trying to act like they don't have reading comprehension, but it's not really up for debate. Like, you don't have to be a citizen to get rights. Now, you don't have rights as a citizen. In other words, you're not like, you don't have entitlements, but like you get the same basic concept of humane treatment. We don't say, oh, you're not a citizen, so we get to treat you like a fucking animal. And the type of shit you're seeing, you would never stand for. And again, even the callousness. Oh, well, you know, you want to make some eggs, if you want to make, how's the expression go? The point is, if you want to make breakfast, you got to crack eggs or whatever. Just the callousness to the fact that there are these innocent people getting swept up in it because it's not being done with the most due diligence. And pointing to Obama's not going to save you, because that's not a good bed brother. That's like pointing to Bush or Dick Cheney. It doesn't make sense. Why are you pointing there? That doesn't make you look good. So it's like, it's just not good. And then even to the amendments, we got the 4th Amendment, no unwarranted search and seizures. We got the 14th Amendment, due process. We got habeas corpus. None of these are being respected. And the idea is because we want to expedite the process and we spend so much money. I've heard all the counter arguments. I get it. There's a lot of practical reasons. Court costs too much. It takes too long because then the courts get backlogged. For all the millions that we want to deport, realistically giving all of them a court date just isn't feasible. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that now that means we strip people of their rights. And maybe you feel that way, but that's not an actual argument. It's like that's not an argument. That's just you having a feeling. Right? And so when people like myself point out, hey, these people are not being given due process, this is violating the Constitution, and this is inhumane treatment under the law. So, for example, the conditions in Alligator Alcatraz are literally illegal under American standards. You couldn't treat Americans like that. And this is my point. It's like, they're not less human than us. They still deserve the same. But the justification is, look, we don't have time for that. This is just a temporary housing while they're being deported because we got to round all these people up. And it's like, do you hear yourself? When I tell you people with okay, the last thing I'll say, because again, I didn't want to take too much time, but because I just looked up some really nasty cases. We have an American citizen who was deported to Mexico. He was disabled. He was a disabled person. What the fuck? We deported a disabled person who's an American citizen. Mark Little.
God, how long is he gonna
Lyttle? Not Little, but Lyttle. Let's see. Andrea. Oh, sorry. Actually, no. Mark Little was in 2008. Fuck. That's not even recent.
Running the clock down, bro.
Sorry. No. How am I running the clock down?
Because
Mark Little was from 2012.
You're talking to yourself, man.
No, okay. First of all,
2012.
I said my bad. That's not from. Well, on here it says 2008.
Next, please, somebody go.
But anyway, yeah, Andrea Velez, U.S. citizen forcibly detained during a raid by ICE while being dropped off at work. They rolled up in ski masks and kidnapped her and detained her for over half a day. Just assume she was like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, what? Someone's getting dropped off for work and vans just roll up, grab her, detain her for hours, then let her go after they find. And these are just one example. Like, these are American citizens
and she was let go, not deported. Another invalid.
Do you understand? No judge issued an arrest warrant, though. That's my point. This is not due process. How do you get picked up on your way to work by ICE and you're American?
Okay, let them.
And is it a she's Hispanic?
Let them respond. Truth. I understand you were responding to the 3 people that spoke to you in the interim, but as we go forward, as if they're addressing you, you'll get a brief chance to respond. So it's fine. Psych, were you waiting to speak, or what? Who?
Yeah, so what was this last one? Somebody got kidnapped, you said? I'm interested in this. I never heard of this.
Oh, you said a name, didn't you?
Yeah, so look, I'm explaining.
I'll just
No,
go ahead, Eric. Go ahead, Eric.
Some girl was on her way to work.
The Gestapo came in the van in ski mask, and they took her to some abandoned house and held her there for 24 hours, and they didn't let her go until after they figured out who she was.
So what did they? Why were they even interested in her? Like, what did they arrest her for?
Because she was colored.
And then, was there any type of repercussions on their end?
Nah, bro. They're allowed to do that. That's the issue. The Gestapo's allowed to just kidnap people off the street.
Oh, shit. What's the person's name?
I put the names in the chat.
No, Mike, he's playing the opposition.
I know he is. I can tell. So, like, tell me a little bit more. So, basically, they kidnapped this person, right? And you said that no judge authorized this arrest, right?
Do you think judges authorize American citizens?
I don't know. I'm just going based. I'm repeating what you said.
Yes.
Like, notice how when I interact with you, I'm like, you'll hear my side, but right now I'm trying to get more of what you said. So far, you said a girl got kidnapped being dropped off, right? You said that no judge authorized the arrest, right?
Exactly.
That's what you said. Okay, perfect. All right. So then what did they arrest her for?
No, what he means is no Article 3 judge.
Okay.
Immigration judges sit under the presidential umbrella. So any immigration judge is not something that's Senate confirmed, which you have to be Senate confirmed to serve in the federal judiciary. So
I don't understand. So what did she get arrested for?
Well, all it really means is that immigration judges are subject to control by the president versus subject to control by the Senate.
So what did she get arrested for?
Probably a civil detainer issue.
She wasn't arrested. She was detained. You guys aren't hearing the word.
Sorry. I'm sorry. What was she detained for?
I'm putting it in chat right now.
Just tell me. I'm not gonna read, bro. Tell me. Use words. You talk so fucking much. Now you want to type?
No. Okay. I didn't want to take up too much mic time. Okay, so
you don't know, so you have to read it. Do you know off the top of your head?
First of all, I already know, buddy. Please. I already said what it was.
Well, I'm asking you, what was she detained for?
I said nothing.
Nothing. They don't know why they did it.
They did it because she's Spanish.
Oh, so that's why you're saying she was detained.
Yes, racial profiling.
Okay.
Yes,
and then show me where it says that. Where does it say that?
Oh my God.
Where does it say that we detained her because we racially profiled?
They're not going to say that, but she said that.
Oh, so then what did they say they detained her for?
She said that, but
she said that. Did she win a lawsuit of any kind?
Oh, sweet Jesus. All right.
I'm asking you.
All right, brother.
Did she?
All right, brother.
What do you mean, all right? I'm asking you. See, once again, I'm asking you about something you brought up. Now you're tapping out. Did she win a lawsuit of any kind?
Footage of her arrest.
Great, and I hope you watch it again. I'm asking, did she win? Great. Did she win a lawsuit of any kind?
You're in check.
Yo, true. What do you? In order to help y'all stop saying arrest, keep saying detained. Don't say arrest.
Yes, detained.
Well, no, you can be. Hold on. So you can be under arrest and detained.
Okay, let's not get distracted by that. Let's just stick with the word detain. If detain means arresting you, you just know what I mean by detain. In your head, you just quantify that as fucking arrest. Fine. That's not a thing. What did the report that you read say she was detained for? Do you know? Like, just tell me right now before you read. Do you know? Just say yes or no.
I told you it was nothing. Do you know something that I don't know?
No. I'm saying, what did the report say? But the report didn't say they detained her for nothing.
The only thing wrong with her was the color of her skin.
Why do you see it that way?
That's what the quote in the fucking article is.
Oh, so it's okay. This is what I'm asking you now. So the article says the only thing wrong with her, right, was the color of her skin, right?
No, it's quoting her sister and her mother.
Okay, that's what she's saying, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Now, is there anything that is relating to why she was officially detained?
In this article, no.
Okay. Did she pursue any type of lawsuit? Is she going to pursue it?
This just happened. Probably, yes. I'm sure.
Perfect. Do you think she's gonna win?
Depends if Trump and his cronies are still in office.
A civil suit, homie. Do you think she's gonna win?
she would win the civil suit. Yeah.
Perfect. Which means that if they did wrong, the system in itself would basically kind of redeem the wrong, right?
Oh, cool. So, like, if you get drunk and kill my sister and we sue you, it was all cool, right? It's all good.
No, because we know that there are laws against killing people and drinking and driving behind the wheel.
You know that.
So there are already laws against that. So what I'm saying is this: would I get in trouble for that? Yes, I would. Would it bring your sister back? No, it wouldn't. But is it already established that it's wrong in the first place? Yes. Right? So the point is this, is that even if it was the case that they did a thing, the thing that was accidental or even intentionally wrong, there's a built-in system that will basically punish them for doing it, right? And by your own admission, you think that she would even win, which means that you acknowledge the system is at least somewhat effective to where if something like this happened, it would support the case that you're talking about, right? Sir? Right? Right?
You got her, champ. You got her.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If this is how you guys debate over there,
no, like he's just fucking gish galloping and it's tiresome. And the
what's a gish gallop? What's a gish gallop?
A gish gallop is when you bring up multiple points in order to make someone get overloaded with all the different things.
Perfect. You see the confidence in which you spoke about. You didn't have that with objective. So tell me, how many different points did I bring up? How many different points did I bring up? How many different points did I bring up?
Unbiased, and I said unbiased.
Can you be objective and biased at the same time?
No.
Okay. So is it the case that you like Obama? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. Oh my can you report that the guy you don't like deported 800 people?
Hold on. Okay.
Can it be the case that the guy you don't like deported 800 Americans? Yes or no?
Yeah, it could be that case.
Is that objective information?
If it's true, yeah.
Okay. So are you biased against Obama?
Okay, I already got where you were going.
Oh, good. So is it the case that you could be biased and objective at the same time? Yes or no? Is it the case that you could be biased and objective at the same time? Yes or no?
Can you calm down for half a second?
I will when you answer my question. I'll go on mute.
Bro, like it doesn't... Stop.
Is it the case that you can be biased and objective at the same time? Yes or no?
I'm not on the witness stand.
Is it the case that you can be biased and objective at the same time?
Is it the case that, like, I guess...
Why are you using words to repeat what I'm saying rather than just saying yes or no? Because I pinned you again. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me. Is it the case? Is it the case that you can be biased?
That's not what I said. I said.
Okay. Is it the case? Is it the case? Could it be the case that you can be biased and objective at the same time? Yes or no?
Nuanced questions require nuance.
Could it be the case that you could be biased and objective at the same time?
Stay on me for 20 seconds.
No. Just if you answer my question, I'll stay on me for 20 minutes. If you answer my question with a yes or no, I'll stay on mute for a long time.
You're not getting a yes or no to a nuanced question. No.
Okay. Could it be? It's not a nuanced question, right? Yeah, it's not. No. It's pretty. No. Look. It's you know what it is. It's an absolute, right? Could it be the case? Is there a possible way where you can be both biased and objective?
My fucking morning, bro.
You can't even get the days right? So look, could it be the case that you? Look, you're wasting all this time. You could have got up what you wanted to say. Can you be both biased and objective at the same time? Can you be both biased and objective at the same time?
So since the mods are letting this go back and forth,
no, it's not about nobody's letting. Everybody's hearing what's going on. Look, this is such a small thing. And the reason why you're not answering my question is because you know that you can be, which takes apart everything you say. And it further validates my initial fucking thoughts of the fucking point that you don't fucking know what the word objective means, yet you use it like you fucking know what it means. Then you use the word gish gallop, right? And it seems as if you have an understanding of what that is. So what I wanted to do was after I fucking pinned you on the objective bias thing, I wanted to go back to the gish gallop. You brought up an example of a girl that was allegedly kidnapped and detained, right? And then we started talking about further processes, which means this. All I did was examine your mind. I didn't bring up anything in the sense of what I feel about it until afterwards. I examined your mind and your thoughts on what happened, why it happened, happened and the report that you read. And then I even asked you, look, is she suing? You said, I don't know what just happened. I said, do you think she'll win? Initially you said, it depends because Trump's cronies. I said, in a civil case? You said, yeah, she'll probably win. These were your opinions on the matter. From that, I came to a conclusion like, hey, look, so yes, it could be the case that something either malicious or accidental happened, but we have built-in processes to at least handle it to a certain degree. You brought up drunk or drinking and killing for some weird reason. I said we already have built-in systems of that. So what we were doing was going back and forth. But if you notice, before I got to my final point, which is to suggest or claim that we have built-in systems to address the point, all I did was play off of your story and what you feel about your story. I didn't bring up any other point besides the fact of playing off of what you said. If you wanted to cite the gish gallop, you could have said, hey, look, what you're doing right now is you're bringing up points that don't necessarily matter. But you didn't do that initially. You only did that at the end where you had when you had no place to move. I'm sorry, dude. You have been fucking beaten like a motherfucking punching bag, dog. So from that, I know my place. I don't want to be a bully. I'm gonna go on mute.
Amazing.
I think, and just let other people fucking have.
Yeah, can I jump in there really quick? Yeah. Welcome back to Chillism Truth. I heard it's been a while. As a reminder, it is a free-ish speech space. Some of that speech is going to be offensive. Some of it's going to be allowed, you know. But all of it's welcome. We do ask no reporting so that we can maintain the speech here as free-ish as possible. I linked the Discord up top, and generally welcome back. Glad to have you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna join that Discord. It sounds lit. So it's like, right? I wasn't trying to dodge your question, and I know what it sounds like when someone's trying to like weasel their way out, which is why I was like, bro, you gotta give me a nuanced 15 seconds for a nuanced answer, because you did a good job of like rhetorically cornering me into a trap that I kind of walked right into. So the simplest thing to say is that it is impossible, by my perspective, and I think most people should agree, it is impossible to be truly objective. It's actually impossible. Now, we can do our best to try to remain objective. We can remind each other and ourselves to try to be objective, but true objectivity is totally impossible. So, like, cornering me into going, oh, are you biased against Obama? It's like, I mean, yeah, I get what the fuck. Like, you're biased against a bunch of people. I wasn't bringing up bias to say that no one who has any bias can ever operate in a discussion on facts, right? It's not saying that. It's that we are supposed to try to be objective, and me and you cannot be considered objective by the audience. That's just good common sense of anyone that's just, if you're watching two people debate, they're not objective. They're both trying to prove their case. You shouldn't consider either of them objective, and you as the audience have to stay objective. I was saying you and me in this debate cannot be considered objective. I'm speaking to the audience. If you're being objective, do you see how? And yada, 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 right? So I don't even know why you had to do all that diatribe. Further, I didn't gish gallop, you did. And also, accusing me of gish galloping is fucking insane when I'm replying to three people who are all bringing up multiple points. It lets me know that you're, like I said, not good faith. Because any good faith person would be like, oh, if it sounds like Truth is gish galloping, maybe that has something to do with replying to 5 fucking people, 3 different people, all with 10 points each, right? No, that just makes too much sense. Anyway, you were gish galloping because you were replying to me and making 5 fucking more points on top of the reply, which is not how you have a debate. You stay on topic, on point. You don't fucking bring up 4 more extracurriculars, bro, and then ramble and just enjoy the sound of your own voice. And then last thing, I didn't shift or move goalposts at all. I referenced something that I have read, and I said I was unable to find the exact article about it. I found articles that are just as similar, which should be enough if you're objective, because if you're objective, you're not like, oh, I need that exact case. No, any case that's similar. Because you're trying to prove a pattern. So what would the one case prove anyway? That it happened one time? Who the fuck cares? Anyway, further, then we have the data on it that shows that it is a problem. I conceded that it was worse under Obama because it was. I said I was literally anti his immigration policy and said I want to abolish ICE under Obama. I said I hated him 3 months into his first term. So you can't weaponize him or the Democrats against me, especially because I'm an independent. The fuck? You don't project your group, your fucking gang warfare onto me. I just like, I'm an actual nerd. I'm an actual nerd. I literally just love politics.
Your statement was earlier that under Trump, the issue is way worse than under Obama. That was your statement. And I quoted it when you said it in the chat.
I would say that's true. True.
And then now you can see why that issue is wrong when we brought up the 800 and something people were deported compared to the 70% under Trump.
What I could say, and that's totally fair. That's so fair. What I would say is that Obama got, and I said this then, like I literally said this then. Obama gets the, I'm just being frank here, the light-skinned, smooth brother pass, where because he's a Democrat and he just exudes coolness, he gets away with doing shit that is so antithetical to the base of the party. And I said that then. And so it's like, no, that you raise a good point.
You think Obama was a Nazi?
I don't think he was a Nazi, but I think he would gladly be a butler for a Nazi.
Why not? Why isn't he a Nazi if he did the same thing Trump thought, but probably even worse in some cases?
That actually, my reply actually dovetails with the second half of my reply to the next part, which was to say the difference between me and Obama and Trump's administration in my mind is that the mechanical facet is, I'll say 10%, maybe 15% worse in that the optics aren't even trying to hide. Like under Obama, they weren't so blatant, they weren't so brazen, and the budget wasn't as inflated. This is all very relevant.
Wait, so the budget makes somebody a Nazi?
No, we're talking about, because that's something you just now brought up. I'll address that in 1 second. I'm talking about just the Trump versus Obama without the Nazi concept onto the conversation. Just mechanically, Obama's was probably 15-20% less negative in effect. So in other words, like Trump's admin has a much more effective and I would argue worse in that regard, ICE, the deportation process. But then on top of that, the rhetoric is infinitely worse. Like to even try to, it's so much worse. It's just not the same. Obama was literally trying to push for Dreamer and DACA. Now we know this, and this is relevant because this is relevant. The Affordable Health Care Act came from the Heritage Foundation and Mitt Romney, the person he ran against. So he was often employing policy from Republicans as, in his words, an attempt to meet across the aisle. So, like literally, if you keep bringing that up, it's like, yeah, he was trying to.
What is the qualifier you're using to determine if somebody is a Nazi, right? Because you're saying Trump and MAGA are Nazis, but then when I ask you, is Obama a Nazi? Right? I mean, I was like, what is the qualifier? Because to me, when I look at these two people, they have done some of the same shit, and in some cases Obama worse, and in some cases Trump worse, right? So I'm asking, what is the qualifier?
So for me, and I say for me because it's like, there's the technical definition, which obviously none of them meet. So I'm not going to sit here and act like they're technical Nazis. The reason I look at it, and I just feel the need to just say MAGA equals Nazi now, is it's a little bit inflammatory, and I want to be inflammatory. Because if you feel like that's not you, you're not a Nazi, speak up, we'll have the debate, because I'm very passionate about this, and it's no longer, and I was never, by the way, I was never one of those liberals who just throws that fucking word around. The reason why it's hit that fever pitch for me now is because it's the level of total disregard for the value of human life that I'm seeing ICE portray. The rhetoric around it is getting xenophobic, and nobody's standing up to do anything. And then finally, with the Epstein stuff, the autocratic worship of Trump, the fascistic, like, no, he's above everything. There's nothing that's allowed to take him down. And that scares me, because if it's about policy, you wouldn't be so sycophantically attached to his political movement. You could just say, hey, Trump, thanks for getting us here.
That's my question of, like, what is the qualifier? I think this is a lot of...
Okay, so I'll succinct. You're right, my fault. I'll make it real succinct. The qualifiers are the emotional appeals of rhetoric of white nationalism. So there's a high rise of white nationalism. The sympathy to fascism, or the outright blatant fascism. In other words, a certain percentage of Republicans are now vocally fascist, and I would assume a greater percentage are closet fascists, or at minimum fascist sympathetic. All galvanizing around a cult of identity, which was the first point, the white nationalism. Get out of our country, right? So,
I'll give you that. If you're using it that way, I'll give you that.
This is why I asked you earlier, like, well, why was Obama worse? And this is why I asked you earlier, why was Obama worse? Because, I mean, for me, I don't know, from your perspective, Do you think it's possible that the only reason why you're having such emotions or feelings about what Trump is doing is due to the optics and the behavior, as you just displayed, where he's utilizing ICE and it's all on the news, and he's deporting people, quote unquote, unfairly, in contrast to Obama, where he didn't utilize ISIS and ICE, and he wasn't in the news, and there wasn't this big talk about deportation, right? So is it possible that the only reason why you're doing all of this is because of the optics and what you hear in the news about how Trump is approaching immigration?
No, that's a fair question. It's a solid no, though, because no, I was super anti-Obama. When I say I hated Obama, I mean I literally borderline called him the Antichrist, because he delivered so many horrendous policies with Democrat appeal just because he was light-skinned and smooth, and like he was two-faced as fuck. Like he championed a Bernie Sanders policy and then act like we just can't do it. I wish I could, and then deliver us literally Republican policy. I'm independent and pretty like all over the place. So I have like social conservative and economic conservative values, but I'm also pretty liberal at the same time. So it suffices to say, under him, I was calling ICE borderline Nazis. So I might not have used the term because it didn't feel racially motivated, but that's because he's a fucking he's a neo-lib, right? So he's literally just a tool for corporations. So even in the sanctuary cities, like the liberals will push the rhetoric that they actually care about the immigrants, but the truth is they want the cheap labor. Now, I as a humanist, I just want people to have a chance at a better life, and they play on that to get my vote, to get cheap labor. And then they don't actually enact labor policy that would protect those migrants so they can fucking take advantage of them. Like Gavin Newsom, for example. I hate this motherfucker. And everybody's championing him now because he had some little spat with Trump. Meanwhile, Gavin Newsom is like not liberal. He's Democrat. He's not liberal. And so I really got to create that distinction. Like, Obama's admin was disgusting. He expanded Bush's drone campaign 400%, bro. He was literally. I hate Obama. Don't even get me started. I literally hate that guy. And I hate him.
So y'all see it, right? Y'all see that it's not about Democrat, Republican. These people hate those that are center or center right. It's crazy.
No,
you're hearing it in him. He just said the reason he doesn't like Gavin Newsom is because he thinks he's right of liberal. So no, that's not you have a problem with people that are on the right of liberal.
No, miss, you understand?
Yeah,
no.
That's what you just said. That's what you just said.
No, that's not what I said. I said he's a corporate Democrat. Do you know what I mean?
He could be a corporate Democrat, but be a liberal at the same time. So that means
no, you cannot. You sound foolish. You sound foolish. You cannot be a corporate Democrat and a liberal. Take that back. Right. That's wrong.
That's what you said. I'm in this state, and I know the policies he's being passed, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I want to say before I leave, I learned something new today, and I want to thank you, Drew. I didn't know that I was at the Affordable Care. I came from the Heritage Foundation. I'm definitely going to use that in future arguments.
Really?
That's new. It's news to me, Brian.
Yeah.
But I also just want to say I think that you do have a point. You just need to brush up on some of your talking points. You have a point about ICE being like a personal army akin to like the Gestapo under Trump. Like, it's weird to me how it was like before this bill was passed, the budget of ICE was like, I think it was like $4 billion annually, right? And this bill gave them $45 billion. That's like on par with like some of the world's strongest militaries. And that's like weird to me. It was like how they're getting all this money. But yeah, I agree on that point.
So just real quick, the bottom line that I'm getting from you, and this is not me attacking you, is that regardless if it's Obama or Trump, you just don't like immigration whatsoever.
So I'm look, personally, and I don't mind conservatives for hating me for this, because I sympathize so much with conservatives because I'm so socially conservative that I get people want to keep their culture homogenous. They don't necessarily trust a million different things, and even job protection. I get all the arguments. Me personally, I just of the belief that I think America especially should have open borders. It should be a secure border. I'm not saying just willy-nilly, but as much as we can, we should just let people come. And we shouldn't use economic arguments because I feel like that's unfair. Because people have it so much worse than us. That being said, if you are like a staunch closed border or maybe medium open border, or maybe there's some people who only want skilled labor, however you feel, that's your right, you're American, it's your country too. It's the way to go about it. It's the way, why I hated ICE under Obama is it just became round them up. And I'm like, bro, that's not the country, I don't know how to explain. I thought we got away from that kind of shit. Like, you're not supposed to just be rounding people up, man. No, you're supposed to, at a minimum, can they get a letter in the mail? Can they get a court date? Can they get due process? Can they get dignity and respect? Why the fuck does another person not deserve dignity and respect? Because
how many letters in the mail, how many court dates do we set for them before we round them up?
So when do you decide a person doesn't deserve what?
After they miss one court date, then we round them up. That's exactly how the rules work. If I miss a court date, I get rounded up. They're not better than me.
That's not true. I missed literally just, and this is relevant. Hold on. Watch this. Okay, because I wanted to say this earlier. Someone was like, well, coming into a country is illegal. It's a misdemeanor.
That's still illegal.
It's a misdemeanor.
That's still a crime.
It's, brother, you don't even often get arrested.
It's still a crime, though.
You can commit a misdemeanor in front of a cop and get it.
It's still a crime. That's the point. It's still a crime.
If you're required to show up before you don't show up,
My point is this. Hold on. My point is this. I'm not trying to obfuscate or minimize. I'm just pointing out that we tier crime for a reason. We could have made it a felony, or at least a gross misdemeanor. We called it a misdemeanor. And I think the reason why that kind of sits right is because, look, what do you, like, unless this guy's a fucking terrorist, what do you think he's really trying to do? He's trying to get a job, bro. Fuck, Jesus Christ. Like, I get it. We gotta have the system, but can we still be people? Like, fuck, dude's trying to get a job.
It goes back to my point from earlier that, again, it's the system that is broken. It's the people who've kicked the can down the road for 50, 60, 70 years and decided to do nothing. And now Donald Trump, who's enforcing the laws on the books, the laws that these people that you're talking about that are complaining of it, well, they made those laws. They made it happen. They gave the powers to this president for a unitary executive to exist. And by him expressing those powers, it has caused people like you and even me to question if we should have this. I think it's a good thing, and that the president is doing his enforced job. If we want to change it, then we need to change the legislation that gives the president powers.
That's fair. I know what you're referencing, the unitary, the executive theory, that the vested powers, and we need to expand it.
Pre-Nixon theory.
Yeah. Most people probably didn't even buy. Yeah, no, that's. Look, I get it. Like I said, it's just the manner with which it's being done. Because there's a way to do it. Even if you're saying, look, we can't. A lot of these people are overstaying visas, yada yada. Even though there's tons of evidence that's not the case for thousands of them. Like then it's like, oh well, hey, mistakes happen. I'm like, yeah, but it's racially motivated. We know that. Like, let's not act like we don't know. There's a ton of racism in law enforcement, especially in ICE, especially with the footage we're seeing. And like again, the accidents that happen, you're watching.
Majority of them are Mexican.
I'm sorry.
Majority of them are Hispanic.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. And we know that I think the number one illegal immigrant by demographic is actually a Filipino. You're seeing like no Filipinos being deported, even though they're statistically, they are the majority. So I'm just saying, it's racially motivated. It's really unsettling because even the way they're going about it is like, okay, fine, we can't give you a court date. You can't have a summons. You can't knock on someone's door. You can't say, hey man, like if you're not out in 3 days, we're gonna come get you. Like it doesn't have to be a black van pulls up, dudes in masks fucking hop out and scoop you up like a fucking dystopian hellscape. This is America. Come on, man.
Well, if we go with what Donald Trump has said, you know, the actions he's doing is enforcement. But on the opposite side, he's talking about annexing places like Mexico. And you call it a racial thing, but I'm not sure adding the Mexican citizens as citizens automatically through annexation, it proves your point of racial category. It seems to prove that Donald Trump is doing his enforced job while he has different policy beliefs behind it. It may not be that he can make those policy beliefs in his enforcement, but he can enforce the laws that do exist by the legislature.
I just got to reject that out of hand because empires can totally be racist. And he looks at America as an empire.
Well, that's another problem. Inclusion in the Republic is not an empire. They would join into states, they'd be citizens. That's equal inclusion.
So let's just say it outright. True. Do you believe Donald Trump is racist?
Personally, yeah. I don't think he's like bigoted.
There you go. Y'all got your answer?
Well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think Biden's racist. I don't know what to tell you. Like, what the fuck?
I do think it's weird to place people like political leaders or Hulk Hogan in the category of racism. I mean, when I think of racism, I think of the KKK. And to say Donald Trump is the same as the KKK, it's like, are we serious? Donald Trump has never burned a cross. He's never lynched anybody. It's not the same. He's not the same.
Look, I'm gonna go full throttle with this because the truth is, he wished Ghislaine Maxwell good luck. But you remember the 5? Those black boys that were acquitted, and he was calling for them to be hung? I think he literally said hung, too. Let me find it. So he was tough on crime when it was black kids, but Ghislaine Maxwell, he wishes good luck. I'm like, come on, brother.
Well, was it a good luck, or was it a good luck? I said good luck to people.
No, his exact words were, oh, Ghislaine, I know her. She's a wonderful woman. I wish her good luck in her court case.
Yeah, I have no idea what date and time this was, who published the story.
I'll get it for you. Oh, this is bad, bro.
Well, I mean, there's also a public document that says that Donald Trump tied a woman to a bed, beat her, and killed her. So it's like
he said whoever was in charge of the beating and the rape, and if the rape resulted in her death, they should be executed. That's the term they're looking for. He didn't say he didn't say no, he said the people that were responsible for her raping, and if it responded to a death, then yes, it should be executed. That's the statement you're looking for.
Thank you, I apologize. Yeah. But see, he called for their death. Maybe it's weird I memorized it as huh?
The death was, he said if she resulted in death, if she died as a result of the rape, then the person that was responsible for it should be executed.
Okay. And yeah, I just remember the context of the case was that there was a amount of evidence that they were innocent. There was a rhetoric based around it that there was this narrative that hey, they're only being selected because they're black and in the area, and he was deliberately using his fame to push back against that narrative.
It's also false. So the reason why the whole thing happened was because they were seen at the scene of the crime running away from the park at the time that the crime was committed. Even though, yeah, they are innocent. For the record, they are innocent. But they were seen on video running away from the scene of the crime. That's the only reason why it was linked back to them.
Now, although it appears that the comment about Ghislaine was wrong, this is exactly what he says. He says her friend, was either killed or committed suicide in jail, so she's in jail now. Yeah, I wish her well. I wish everybody well. I wish you well. I wish a lot of people well. Good luck. Let them prove somebody was guilty.
That's the end. Asked about wishing her luck, though.
That's all he said. That's the literal full context of the entire comment. There's no, I hope she gets out. There's no, she's a great person. I think that she's innocent. None of that. None of what you described is what he...
Yeah, so you're reading him being asked about wishing her luck.
In the original comment, he said, I've met her numerous times over the years, especially since I live in Palm Beach. I guess they lived in Palm Beach at one point, but I wish her well. Whatever it is, I wish her well. That's the only comment he said back 24. Again, it just doesn't seem to be implying...
Wait, even that, hold on. Don't you think that's like, wait, what? like Epstein was killed.
At that time, she was not accused of being a co-conspirator. At that time, in court documents, she was trying to paint herself as a victim as well, along with Virginia Giuffre, who, if you're not aware, is a victim but was also considered a co-conspirator. When she became an adult, she did help acquire children for Jeffrey Epstein. The main victim is also a conspirator.
Yeah, she probably was groomed. I can see that, but regardless, like. This whole... I can't stand, and the conservatives do this all the time when they support Trump, and I love y'all, but dude, like, you can't simultaneously think dude is playing four-dimensional chess, but he's just, oh, did I just wish good luck to somebody who who is on charges for sex trafficking.
In 2014, she had no charges against sex trafficking.
Like, why are you so fixated on that?
In 2014, she was labeled as a victim in the cases.
You're so fixated on that, like, chill, like.
Well, they really think it's the point that's going to make us go. They think that the Epstein thing, 2 weeks ago, we were all fired up. They don't realize that we used them. They didn't use us. We used you to get some stuff.
Hold on, when was Epstein convicted? Epstein convicted was like...
It was 2009, and then 2015 is when he was reconvicted when they went to federal court.
It was 09, okay, thank you. Yeah, like, that's what I was saying, like, no, that doesn't even... Nobody who is as powerful and in the know as him. You're gonna try to convince me that he didn't know what Epstein was doing? And that's me not thinking he was doing it with him, which I actually do. But obviously, I know you probably don't, so I'm not going to open that can of worms.
Well, I think you said that you think that he was. I think that you wish that he was.
Do you have the same function to other... Wait. True, do you have the same feeling about other presidents as well, that they were part of the island?
Yes, I was actually...
Like who?
No, just so you know, I'm so consistent.
No, I want names,
Bill Clinton for Monica Lewinsky, I was disgusted by that.
Okay, Bill Clinton's one. Next, another name.
Well, there's not too much precedence for me to really have on my...
George Bush.
Obama's not on your list?
Obama? What did Obama do? No, you can educate me. What the fuck? Like, again, I don't play this partisan politics shit. Like, I like politics, bro. Like, it's not a fucking sporting...
It's crazy when I hear the partisans say they don't play partisan politics as they continue to be partisan.
How am I partisan?
How am I partisan? I just think that Donald Trump was a child molester. Let's remember that the basis of the document that Donald Trump was on this island is this lawsuit from California that says that Donald Trump tied a girl up that was 13 on a bed, beat the shit out of her. It says that he punched her in the face like 10 times, raped her, and then murdered her. That's what the basis of this is some crazy conspiracy out of some Jane Doe document out of California. And if you actually believe that, then you have a fantasy that is more sick than the person.
Okay, that was a crazy straw man. But no, I just want to get back to, how am I partisan?
By your words. We've all heard it. We've been sitting here talking to you for a while.
Okay, that's cool, but can you give an example, though? Because you just made a claim, so it's kind of germane to making a claim, right? Like, imagine I said, oh, you're XYZ, and then you're like, oh, can you give me an example? I'm like, oh, I don't need to. Like, all right.
I think he's highlighting tendency to believe what some might consider unfounded like claims against Trump as an indication of...
Even that would not make it. So I don't... Okay, maybe people just use...
Is Donald Trump not a partisan figure? Is he not a figure that represents the opposite side of what you're preaching, right?
Okay, that's... Literally, you're
being partisan. You're as partisan as I am. I'm not ashamed of it. I am partisan. I'm proud to be partisan.
Okay. Did we ever settle the Americans getting deported? That's another partisan issue. Well, it usually indicates which side a person is on.
So an example of me being partisan would be me defending one side or the other, when actually I attack both of them and have no favorite. Like, I'm literally unpartisan. And me being anti-partisan, that's not partisan. That partisan means you're in favor.
You called MAGA Nazis. That's your word. You said they are Nazis. You compare them to Nazis.
You know what? It might be partisan though. Okay. How about, what are 3 Trump policies that you agree with, or just one even? Just like, if you're unpartisan.
Well, to be fair, again, just based off the definition of partisan, and I'm reading it, a strong supporter of a party, cause, or person. So, emphasis on supporter. So being anti-anything does not make you partisan. Now, if I was just pro a bunch of Democrats and anti a bunch of Republicans, yeah, sure, call me partisan. But I hate Obama. I hate Hillary Clinton. I hated Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton was a horrible fucking president. And he gets credit for an economy he did not create, and he destroyed it and blamed Bush. Don't get me wrong, Bush helped destroy it, but people don't even know about how Bill Clinton deregulated finances. Like, I don't play partisans. I just like politics. That being said, so to the questions, right? So something favorable about Trump, I can say he did the First Step Act. Now, to be fair, that's disingenuous because that was started under Obama. But he took credit for it, which is cool. I'll give him credit for taking credit, because that means he wants to be associated with it. That's good enough. I'll give him credit.
we don't line up on a lot of policy because he's representing a wing of conservatives I'm not sympathetic to. So it's going to be difficult for me to. Same thing if you ask me, oh, what's one thing Obama did? I hate almost all of it. Like you might say, oh, wasn't Obamacare? Nah, it was actually kind of a fucking handoff for the corporate. Now you're stuck in your job if you want. It's literally, I could rant all day.
Everyone's a candidate that you would support.
I liked Ron Paul. I liked Bernie Sanders. I didn't even agree with everything they said, but I believe they were honest.
Went from Ron
I actually
Paul
don't
to
hate
Bernie
atheists.
Sanders?
I don't
Like, what the
atheists.
fuck?
What'd you say, Brett?
You went from Ron Paul to Bernie Sanders? Like, what?
On purpose. Yeah, to show you my rage.
On purpose, so that he can try to pretend and portray that he's not as partisan as he is. All the words he said doesn't matter. He's just going to say things.
When you have range like that,
chronic
when you have range like that, I don't know what to say.
Hold on, great. So when I tell you that I'm 33 years old and that Obama's first term, I didn't even get to vote in, and that I was that black kid running through the halls chanting his name. Okay? And you can call me racially biased. I'll take that all day. Yup. Damn right. I was hella proud. 3 months into his first term, I turned to my family and said, he's a piece of shit. I can't stand him. I got fucking black sheeped. I'm not going to sit here and have some random internet dude get mad because he's finally met someone that's open-minded and curious. Because you can't believe it. The fuck?
Yo, let me get a piece of this nigga black kid, man. Let me get a piece of this nigga, bro.
Something's wrong with him, bro. Anyway, Kendall, go ahead.
What up, Truth, man? Hey, good to see you, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You already know what's up, man. Look, I just want to say something to this nigga.
Better show some motherfucking respect. This big wee.
Boss.
Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, that's a real what the fuck.
So, Big Wee, pause. What do you think about this issue right now on stage, man?
What's the big issue on stage? I need to know.
I must admit that I actually forgot 10 seconds later.
Whether or not truth is unpartisan.
Oh yeah, that's a. Let's move to something else. I think we hit that pretty good.
You know what it is? It's like we're in a situation where we're just choosing, a lot of us, right? A lot of people who are, I feel like majority of the country's like in the center. We're just choosing the worst between two evils, right? I mean, I'm sorry, how do they say it? The lesser of two evils, and that's simply it. Because people just like to talk so much shit about whoever won. Like, I get it, they have deserved criticism. I myself was a Trump supporter, and Tali knows, everybody in here knows that I'm ready to move on from him. But that doesn't mean move on as in I wish Kamala Harris was our president right now. Absolutely not. Right? So, I don't know. That's just the situation that we're in.
No, fact.
Something like that.
This is important, too, because Gray couldn't believe that I was a Ron Paul and Bernie Sanders supporter. But I need to understand something. They both had tons of overlap. And my bad, my wife just gave me some eggs and fucking eating.
Well, I do say I agree with your ideological, identity there, where you don't want to be partisan. That's the founding father, George Washington himself. Don't go with parties. Parties are dangerous. I preach it all the time. I don't follow it myself, though, necessarily. I do believe that politics and parties are a massive weapon that I've used it myself. I've used the party power to get agendas across. So I see, and I'm just a regular fucking guy. I'm a regular Uber driver. So I see the power that the parties do offer, at least us regular people. So I'm not sure. I agree with George Washington, but at the same time, I like the power that we...
You a regular Uber driver. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I'm a regular Uber driver. That's right.
Yeah, both of them both want to audit the Fed. Both are against the Patriot Act and mass surveillance. They want to decriminalize drugs. They're against corporate welfare. They're constitutionalists. Both of them, surprisingly, are pro-gun rights. People forget Bernie Sanders is strong on gun rights, which I am too. I'm a big Second Amendment guy. I don't know Bernie's take on income tax, but I know Ron Paul was talking about ending income tax. So again, if you're legit a nerd and just love politics, you're not going to find yourself choosing a team because good ideas don't have a team. You know what I'm saying?
And I will say, even though I call myself a regular Uber driver, I have done a congressional staff for work. I've worked for senators and congressmen. So I just want to connect more with the regular people, try to inspire participation. So I paint myself as a regular Uber driver.
When you say regular, like, you don't even do Uber Black? You don't got a nice car?
Okay.
No, I do regular. I don't even pick up people. I only deliver food. I only do Uber Eats.
Okay, well, what do you think about these rideshare companies making policies that are gendered, where women, I don't know that men are allowed to do it as well, but women are allowed to select for only women to be their rideshare?
Yeah, probably good. I mean, if that night where I got carjacked was a woman instead, it would have been a different story. It would have been horrific.
Wait, Tyler, is it that the drivers can put something where they can only get women that want to get a ride, or the other way around, where if someone like you're gonna call Uber and you can set that you want a woman driver?
So the driver,
to my understanding, yeah, go on.
The driver can get customers that are women, and the women can get drivers that are women. It's women specifically.
You don't think that'll
for everybody? Then I don't know why it's only for women.
Right. You don't think that that's gender discrimination and that it may negatively impact like the income height of men drivers?
No.
No?
I think it is.
I think it'll be fine. Especially once the women drivers begin to have a little bit more load from the orders. I mean, people are going to switch over.
You know what else I see telling in it? It's like, imagine if you own like a small little shop as a woman, and you only put like, let's say if it was legal for you to do it, you would put like, woman customers only. And then you would notice how like it would hit you financially that you're only accepting a certain amount, or like certain people, which is only women. And like if you accepted both men and women, you would have made more money. And I feel like that's probably what could happen with the drivers.
Well, I'd say like 8 o'clock in the morning, they probably wouldn't use it. A woman driver would be like, screw it, I'm going to pick up everybody. But 3 o'clock in the morning, she's probably going to hit the women-only option. And that's a plausible, reasonable... Hell, I wish I could hit the women-only option. Men are scary.
Facts.
Yeah, when I pull up and I see a guy standing outside of any delivery I'm at, he's just standing there on his porch, my heartbeat immediately goes up. Granted, I have PTSD as a victim of fucking violent crime, so I'm immediately thinking it's gonna happen again. But if it's a dude, I'm immediately on edge. If it's a woman, there's no edge. I'm literally
Which is crazy because ain't women like, you know what I'm saying? Not saying that, 9 times out of 10 situation, but like, can't women do shit too? Like,
yeah, but they're slower. I can punch them in the face and run to my car.
I think we're
you can't punch a man, but you could touch a woman.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm a short fella.
No, I get what he's saying. I'm just following him a little bit. But yeah, go ahead, Tommy.
Yeah,
No, I just see it as gender-based discrimination. And I think that the policy won't last long because men are going to sue, as they should.
Welcome to the new American Jim Crow, where women and men are split up before races.
Well, here's the question: how do they determine if somebody just doesn't identify as a woman? Maybe I identify as a woman today, and I want to be picked up by a...
Ooh, that's another fun way. Okay, so I was thinking of pay disparity for men potentially being grounds for them to sue for gender discrimination. But that's another thing. If you are, say, a woman driver and you get a trans woman and you decide that you as the driver feel unsafe, are you going to be forced to pick that person up?
I mean, the lady who couldn't pick up the fat woman was sued, and she was fat.
Yeah,
she was sued just because she could pick up the fat woman.
What happens to that law?
It's probably got dropped.
I smell a class action lawsuit, and by the way, I know this for a fact in California, trans are able to now identify as female on their real ID and regular ID. So let's see how this turns.
Mr. BB said that I'm scary, and I want to say yes, I am scared of grown men in the middle of the night in undisclosed locations and random places. It scares the fucking shit.
No, I get it. I understand why they would try to implement like a policy like this, but ultimately you can't just. It's not your Uber driver's fault, and hopefully they've done better with like screening their drivers. I recall that being an issue as well. They didn't have any sort of like background check situation for the drivers. There are ways to ensure that like both parties are safe, but I don't think that this gender-based discrimination is going to have like a long stay.
I personally don't have a problem with it, so I won't be signing on, but if they start paying out, you'll see me sign my fucking name on it to get that payment. That's like if the class action goes through and they're like, you're owed money, I'm gonna fucking collect, I'm gonna send my name in, I'm a man, give it to.
Truth, how you been enjoying the debate so far, Truth?
Honestly, no funny shit, I'm terrified.
Well, doesn't it remind you of a certain space, but without the relationships in, in certain politics?
Wait. Fuck, I'm autistic. That shit probably just went over my head.
Yeah, the whole club we used to be in. Not the Holder, but the other one before that.
Oh, fuck. Can you back channel me?
I got you.
Where do you stand on religion? Are you a God believer?
Yes, ma'am, Christian.
Oh, that makes sense. Wait, your name? Christian Truth. Alright, I see you. Is there a particular
Just racist. I thought because he's black and Christian was his name.
No, his name is Truth, and then someone called him something else, and I looked at his profile, because, if you had changed your name on your profile, that person would have been reprimanded, but it's still there.
Sorry, I just got a funny ass message.
Yeah, just like, yeah.
Yo, facts, bro.
So is there a particular sect you belong to, or are you just like one of those, what's it called, undiagnosed Christian or something?
Undiagnosed is crazy.
Non-denominational. There it is.
So I guess technically I'm non-don, but I associate or sympathize most with Orthodox. But my even becoming Christian was, so I was like originally atheist, and then I had some crazy spiritual experiences, and I like tested all these different spiritual practices, and this is gonna sound crazy, but any Christians will know what I'm talking about. Jesus like called out to me and was like, no, get away from all that stuff, and literally pulled me in. And so it's been a slow process, but of all the sects that I'm most sympathetic to, it's Orthodox, because I feel like it's the only one trying the hardest to just do what he says. Like, not adding all this extra stuff, but just legitimately focusing on his word and trying your best to live it. So I'd say Orthodox.
Where is Incan?
Oh, I was gonna ask, I think Red Rum is Eastern Orthodox. So is Paco. So I know that there are some differences, but we've got a few Orthodox Christians hanging around.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, I've noticed it's become more popular too.
Yeah. So overall, the trend is smaller churches are closing their doors, but among the people that are sort of leaning into Christianity, they are, especially men, most likely to go towards orthodoxy, and they cite the 2,000-year-old practices and that they don't move with the times specifically. so they don't get caught up in politics over there. It's just you go to church to go to church.
Exactly that part.
Oh, who killed the room?
You did. You left.
That's not how it went.
Malaki, you missed it. We found the kumbaya moment.
No way.
Well, that's because you weren't here.
Oh, damn.
No problem, Chris, because I did my own room that I invited you to talk about your stupid ideology and fake, your extremist notion that MAGA equals Nazi, and I had a great room. I invite you to check out the
Oh shit, I didn't even see the invite. I literally did.
Okay, I plan to do a part 2 eventually, so it's all good.
She only means to steal you for herself. Look at how selfish she is.
Hey, Bima.
Hey, guys. What's everybody up to?
Bima, I have distressing news. Of my 3 begonias, I don't think one's gonna make it. Sorry. I feel like I let you down.
How did it go after the legalism scandal in here? I know you went over to space. I didn't follow.
Oh.
But, what did he have?
Yeah, so you know what he does. He goes over there and just talks shit about the room. And I had to go and defend everybody. I had to go defend the room.
You didn't have to go. No one needed you to save us. No one needed your defense.
I mean, he's come back quite a few times, so it's just, when you're in the mood for this style, they come back.
Sorry, Tal.
And Bima, I didn't like what he said to you. And you just sit there. Like, what the hell?
When you say, nobody, I don't know, Nathan. I don't know.
I know you don't know. Because you don't think high of me. But I'm going to tell you this. Right? I don't care how you feel about me. But I'm telling you, we don't need your defense.
That's okay. I don't do it for you. I do it for knowledge. And for the room.
I'm telling you, he's a grown man. No, you're not doing it for the room. You're doing it for your own ego. We don't need it. Right on someone else defend me.
I mean, here.
It's a chillism. If you want to do what we need, we all need Burger King Whoppers immediately delivered to our houses. Bacon included, possibly. Don't tell my rabbi.
I only eat the Impossible Burger.
Ew, why would you even go to Burger King if that's what you're going to eat then?
Because then I can have it with cheese, duh.
I'd rather go over to Taco Bell and get a bean burrito or something than a Impossible.
Just the name alone, that doesn't inspire confidence.
All Burger King meat, as far as I can remember, has a soapy aftertaste. So.
No, the Burger King burgers are the best burgers around. I went and had a Whopper the other day. Yeah, they're better than McDonald's. McDonald's is like a paper cardboard burger. Burger King is like real Angus beef. It's which I didn't know, but Angus beef is considered delicacy across the world. Apparently, that's like royal food to them. To us, that's just going to McDonald's and you just go, go to Burger King, go to.
They tell you it's Angus, but it's really.
It's just a horse named Angus. It's not actually beef.
Oh no.
Yeah, correct.
No, I think that was the Taco Bell that you speak of.
I mean, Taco Bell's vegetarian options are good. All of that's good. Beans are good. That tastes just as good as beef. At least in that setting of Mexican food.
Yeah, because it doesn't really work to ask them to not put cheese on things. They just choose to not take the order appropriately.
Yeah, forget you're observant. You don't do the cheese in the burgers.
Yeah. I was recently almost enticed to try McDonald's after years and years and years. I don't know, I have such terrible memories of their low quality meat.
So we're back to food?
Yeah, we're back to food. When I'm feeling cheap, I go to Crystal's or White Castle's, depending on the location of where you're at, geographic.
Ooh, so I don't eat their food, but they have like cheesecake on a stick. And by golly, as an American, if you put it on a stick,
it's too expensive though. Way expensive for a cheesecake on a stick.
Cheesecake on a stick?
It's like $3.
Is it like a corn? Do they do it like a corn dog? I don't.
No, so they put the cheesesteak on a stick, and then they do the chocolate around it. So it's like almost a cheesecake ice cream.
Okay, well that's much better than the pasta burger to me. Good morning, mother, or afternoon.
Yo. Whoa! You guys are doing.
No, brother, I mean, mother.
Hey, Kendall, I haven't seen you in a while, man. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
You enjoying the summer, bro?
Yes.
Wait, let me catch up with Kendall, Monica. Hold on, I'll get to my other side hose real quick. 1 second.
Oh, shit.
Is Kendall your primary host? Is he your signature boo?
Don't make it weird, Monica.
No, you too late. You did it.
No, but like the north in the summer is like the best time of the year. So like you gotta enjoy that weather.
You got that signature boo? You got that signature boo?
Alright,
you ready for your
Monica. Alright, Monica wants my attention, guys. Monica.
I am great for being a racist Nazi.
Is it like racist Nazi Saturdays?
Nah, Truth is lying on me, and I was like, you're not Truth anymore, I'm just gonna call you Christian.
I have actually, Truth, I have a question for you when you're done. You said something earlier that caught my interest.
But Monica.
You had said,
No, go ahead, B-Master. Go ahead.
no, because it's a change of topic, so go ahead, I'll go after.
No, I want... It was going to be inappropriate, so I think I'm going to pass.
Okay.
The breaking news, apparently in November, aliens are slated to attack the United States.
Great. Go ahead, B-Master.
Oh, thank you. I just, Truth, I had a question. You had said something about, what did you say, true objectivity doesn't exist, or genuine, I don't remember what it is now, but could you explain what you mean by it?
Yeah, just the goal, so objectivity is essentially being perfectly without bias. And we can mechanically use instruments, and we can even create systems of logic that are unbiased, but we as the operators will never be unbiased. And there's actually a lot of data behind this that like even science or statistics are interpreted through our bias. So you think it's like, oh, it's just numbers, right? How do you make this bias? No, we'll find a way. We will find a way. So it's just impossible for a human to truly obtain objectivity, but that doesn't mean we should give up. We should always try to be objective and hold each other accountable and ourselves.
So me ask you.
Truthfully, that's a good point, bro. Good point.
I think I understand what you're saying, but is the statement that true objectivity doesn't exist, is that supposed to be an objective statement? Would you agree? Or that is subjective?
Hold on, let me play your sound effect.
I don't get it.
So facts can be objective, but the interpretation of those facts won't be.
Who says facts are actually not objective? They're subjective themselves.
Honestly, it's kind of impossible to know.
Yeah, because apparently COVID was something that was, we all know the sorts of shit that were supposed to be facts that ended up not being facts, and that's it.
So then would we say that statement is, so are you saying that it is objective, or are you saying that it is subjective? It's just your...
Okay, now you got me in a mental juice. Hold on. I can do this. Hold on.
Is it an objective I mean, I think it technically is, right? No, it's not. It can't be. No, it can't be. Yeah, no. I mean, but at some point then it becomes redundant. So we have to function as if objectivity is possible while recognizing it's not.
But you're only saying that because you're biased to it.
Exactly. So it's either objective and the statement then defeats itself, or you say no, it's subjective, but then it doesn't matter because then it's just your opinion because it's a biased lens and it has no epistemic authority. So it's interesting. I thought, because I was thinking about it, and I was like, I think maybe I need to ask him more about what he meant by it, because I mean, I can see what you're talking about, where every little thing that we do has some sort of bias, right? But I think there are some things, like you said, like objective facts, like my chicken's here. You know, like does a chicken lay an egg, right? What we understand to be a chicken, what we categorize as a chicken, and what we categorize as an egg, does the egg come out of the chicken, right? So objective.
But even with the my chicken is here, what is here? You know, like, is it here on your property? Is it really here? Is it inside your house here? Because technically, if it's at your front door, it's not really here yet. It's at your front door. So
we can go even further.
And I say, well, it's within 5 feet. Hey, come over here, guys. By the way, I just had 4 of my baby chickens eaten.
And did they come? And are they really your chickens?
Yeah, I don't know.
Are they really your chickens? You can say they're my chickens.
No.
But does
Did you hear them? Listen, come here, Big Red. Big Red, come here. They want to hear you. Come here. Come on, Big Red. He's looking at me like, no, every time I go.
Oh my God, this reminds me of the time, so my grandma lives in DR, right? And she has chickens. And one day, like, one of the neighborhood kids jumped the fence and stole a couple of her chickens. And she went out there and she was ready to beat their asses because they stole their chickens. This is like an 85-year-old woman angrily trying to beat up 15-year-olds with the belt. And I was like, Grandma, go home. Grandma, go home.
Grandma go home is crazy. Wait, what?
Wait, she was already out.
She was like beating these kids with her belt, and these are some random. These are not her children to be like disciplined.
Right. Hey, it's community service. Somebody got to do it.
Yeah, these whatever it was, it took 4 baby chickens midday. Come on, guys, let's go. They're going. I mean, I think
those chickens.
Yeah, these are babies.
They're so cute.
And I was so sad because I was looking for them, and then I realized, like, at a certain point, like, I'm not finding these things. F. So I don't want to lock them up, though. So I have to babysit them. Come on, guys. Come on. Yeah, I feel bad. I think it was a bobcat.
I'm having the best time on Play-Doh, just randomly playing Texas Hold'em with strangers. I'm learning so.
Did you ask them about their political opinion?
Some of them said, I'm not playing with you, you're a white woman. I'm not.
Now, Monica, I don't know why you're playing against other people. Those skills, what you're learning, isn't going to help you win against, like, me or even knowledge. It's going to be the same thing, as always. Back up.
Grab a can of carnation. We'll see. I might have some screenshots that show that your records aren't as great as you want them to you want people to believe, but
Listen, got lucky, alright? But I got some better screenshots.
are you in a better
things I
mood? You
did.
were so cranky this morning. You did not let me have my time. You were just grumpy. Are you feeling?
Come on, I hate the vitriolic stuff, man.
Listen,
Why
for some reason,
That's a damn lie.
okay, well, I can tell you, like, some reason, when other people, like people that beef with, Lion was doing that shit, right? When he had beef with other people that came into this room, he felt the need to clear out this beef inside chillism. Like, why? Like, that shit is annoying to me. And people use this thing like, oh, this is chillism. We don't do this and we don't do that. I'm like, no, we don't do this right now. What are we vitriol against people? Like, who we have different rooms for? I mean, like, who we have beef with the different rooms? Trust me, I'm just saying, if I want to get beef on a room, and let's just say it's someone I dislike, I'm not going to go on this stage and get a lick back. Why not? And then say, hey, it's on the phone. We don't like, oh.
Well, okay, so that's what happened. You misunderstood.
That way, yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna kid. You're not gonna listen to what happened.
No, I am. I mean, no.
Okay, so what happened was I was called a racist Nazi, and I was told MAGA equals Nazi, and I thought that was an interesting topic that provided 3 hours of entertainment in here if you were paying attention. I thought it was a great topic that I wanted to explore, and it just so happened the person who made that statement was in the room. So I had no beef with Christian. I just think he's a nasty fellow for trying to smear me in a room full of people that misunderstand me, substantiating his long knowledge of me as evidence of my race-based bigotry. It's just bullshit. But I don't care. He can be stupid and think of me whatever he wants to think. I wanted to talk about MAGA equals Nazi because I think that's a ideological fallacy that should be routed. It's a lie. It's extremism.
Or maybe it's an opinion.
This is what I heard. I heard this. Oh, really? You don't do this? Hey, this isn't whatever politically something. We don't act like this in here. And when I hear shit like that, that's reminiscent of what happened in the past. Oh, this isn't the room where you in with all the other women and blah, blah, blah. You over here, chillism, and we don't know. Like, stop that.
Okay, well, I was complimenting...
That's not welcoming of a new guest. Go ahead.
Well, Truth is not new here. He's been around. And it's a compliment to white belts and chillism that you don't have echo chambers in here. Politically correct, as much as I appreciate and adore Patty, is an echo chamber. And what they did to you
this is not an echo chamber.
Okay.
And do you hear it? This is where it seems like it's a lick back. You had something this morning and they did something.
It's not a lick back. It's a me telling Christian that it's not going to play out like it played out earlier. It's different, and he should be aware of his alert to his surroundings. It was actually a compliment to white belts and chillism. No, he needs to be reminded.
Yeah, like I said. Oh, he's new to chillism? No. The reason, like I said, it's saying victory all it, saying like he was trying to get back.
I know what it
because y'all
seems
had a disagreement. Well,
seems like you would know.
You ever heard the saying perception is a reality? You ever heard that? They use it a lot in the military. If I perceive it like that, that's reality.
To you.
Truth, didn't I ping you to this room before?
Light skin connect, bro.
Way back, man.
All light skin people know each other.
But Monica, you said so yeah, respectfully, right? And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I'm friends with racists, and I think you're a racist.
Well,
right?
I'm not friends with racists, so I unadded you.
That's fine, but I'm black, so like I don't care what a white lady thinks about racism.
Oh, I thought that's racist.
Yeah, cool. Anyway. Anyway, and the reason why that is, right, because I name myself Truth for a reason. I don't do the whole backbiting, double talk, gossip, whatever. I'll say it to your face, look, I love you, I want the best for you, I think you got some problematic beliefs you might not even be aware of. That's just where I stand on it. And I think you know I'm right, because you didn't say, well, what makes you feel that way, right? You immediately started defending yourself because you have a little bit of guilt, right? And so that's fine. I'm not mad at you. I'm not holding you to a standard higher than most people. Most people have a hard time facing their shadow, facing their subconscious biases, facing the uglier parts of their identity, and they're also not comfortable with being called out. So I call you out, you take it as an insult, even though you know it's not an insult, because it's easier to swallow than someone who actually does have fond things to say about you, also has critical feedback. And it's easier to just make it black and white, right? But it's like, no, you've said a lot of racist shit. And you even said, I'm not new to this app. I've been off the app for about 2 years. I want to say 3-4 years ago, I told you this. Everything I'm saying, y'all, I told her.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. And you made a room. Do you remember? You made a room and you came to me and you were like, look, I'm really concerned that you think I'm racist. I'm not racist. And I wasn't the only one saying it. And you got a bunch of us together and you were trying to convince us you're not racist. And my conclusion at the end was that you were racist.
Where is that replay? Because you know I believe in replays.
No, but do you remember?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Well, that's weird. I do.
You remember the title of it, so I can go find it.
I don't know if replays were on, but regardless.
Wait. This was prior to replay?
I mean, it probably was.
To be fair, Monica, most rooms are not recorded. That's just like a unique.
Mother, you're not paying attention. Almost all of my rooms are recorded.
Was it in her room?
99.
I thought didn't he just say you pulled them into a room and you were trying to explain why you weren't racist?
He said I held a room.
Oh, he held the room. Okay.
Well, yeah, first she came to me in the back channel. And not even
okay, that was my understanding, right? Like, you guys were having a private conversation, right? So it wouldn't have been under.
Well, that for half of it. So it was a back and forth between the two of us. We had a long text exchange in the back chat, and I was just like, look, I respect you, but I gotta be honest with you. This is how I feel. She was adamant I was incorrect. And then, like I said, she hosted a room and invited me and other people and tried to convince us she wasn't racist. And the room ended with most of us convinced she was racist. And then someone even came up and brought receipts. Like, apparently you had done or said something that was, like, really dramatic. I don't pay attention to gossip, but I remember that happened. Someone was trying to, like, hit you with receipts or some shit. I don't know.
Was it Rohan?
I don't remember. But yeah, this was like 3 years ago. I know because I was in my condo, and I haven't been there in like almost 4 years now. So
in the early days of Clubhouse, I was surprised by the level of vitriol fostered against white people. I didn't understand how many people hate white people. I mean, they're free to do so, but it just seems dumb. And so I would get accused of terrible things and spend lots of time in call-out rooms and kangaroo courts defending my virtue as it was. I stopped doing that for the most part, but sometimes I get roped in and I fall for the big.
Fair enough. No, but to be fair, you were friends with Pepe, who literally comes out and says, I'm racist.
I don't know if friends is the right description for Pepe and my associate.
Friends with benefits is the better.
No, don't do that, Mother.
Okay, so let me just say something to my friend right quick. That might just help you out, Monica. Can't believe I'm doing this. But you know where I stand on a lot of this shit, Truth. And the original, ideology that I was familiar with Monica for being known as has shifted a bit since she's joined Chillism. Might I say reform, or maybe have reconditioned her opinion in a sort of way to where she started to gravitate in a new light. So I would just say, like, yeah, that old Monica isn't this Monica, bro. You should probably give her a chance.
So I was just about to join the same thread of conversation. I was gonna say, like, Monica at the start of Clubhouse, she would hold those controversial, racy, relation-ish rooms, and then she got shitty feedback that those rooms were problematic, and so she doesn't host them as much or frequently, you know? And, like, I would say, like, you know,
I had this conversation, is Monica racist, about 45 times on this app. Like, people do have their concerns, right? And if it's a consistent messaging across multiple people, but like, I also think like people aren't giving her like any space to like change or, you know, like I told her this thing she was doing was problematic, and she took the feedback and changed, and she stopped using that PTR that I was telling her was problematic. So like,
Oh wait, which PTR?
It was one of the monkey ones that you had a long time ago.
I used a monkey one today.
No, but this one was, there was something particularly off about it that was more annoying.
Was it the grilling watermelon one that Nathan made for me for?
No, this was like a year and a half ago.
This ain't doing y'all.
But anyways, point.
Monica, it was like a regular monkey, but like a racial monkey.
Yeah, there was. What was the problem with it? That like half the room was on my side that this needed to go, and then you were like, "All right, I'll stop using it."
Was it the flying monkey with Pan-African colors?
I can't remember, to be honest. It was a year ago, but I remember.
Look, yeah, I'm gonna stop y'all while you're behind. Kendall has sold me. You niggas just unsold me. Yo, Kendall, you know how niggas was talking himself about some pussy?
Wait, look, the point is that Monica has changed over the years. I was here in around year 2 of Clubhouse. Monica at first was a little bit racist. Not a little bit, half. No, never mind, no, worse. Either way, the point is, at that time she was racist. Over time she did gradually change.
Oh my God!
Monica,
not the three of us agreeing. Not the three of us.
Monica, you could always just disagree as much as you want, but you were racist at a time.
I don't think I was. What I can admit to being is naive and sheltered and.
It's not they don't accept it, Monica.
That's not being racist though. That's
but
being ignorant. No, it's not. It's being ignorant. It's not.
It is.
Like Nas, give me the definition of racist, and I will tell you how it's not.
If we're gonna keep on going about the, I wasn't thinking that I was supremacist, because being a racist is meaning that you are a supremacist, when really it's not just that. There's a bunch of other reasonings to be a racist. It could be like the type of racists that think that, oh well, there shouldn't be this or that, or I should look at each situation thoroughly, but just don't focus on my fucking qualities or my own situations, right?
Yeah, honestly, to me, that these sound like weak connections. It's like we're talking about room titles, we're talking about PTRs, and it's like, look, either this word means something that's like seriously morally wrong, or it's like making room titles on Clubhouse and having, you know, a PTR that is pretty innocuous of what it means. And we're going to interpret that it's racist. It's like, look, we're going to come with those kind of moral indictments. Can we at least get some better examples that don't like have like, that aren't filled with like ambiguity and like really weak connections that like don't match the definition of the word that we're claiming that this person is?
That's a fact, MGK. A lot of those sensitive blacks do that. And I noticed that there on Clubhouse. I thought it was bad out there in real world, but on Clubhouse it's even worse. Black people are so sensitive, sissified, scared for a white person to just say the N-word to them. Every time they're hurt, they in their feelings. But they quick to pick up a dang word and they quick to pick up the term racist and call a white man a cracker, and then say that they're not racist. It's just a whole bunch of hypocrites in the black community now. And no disrespect to my African American brothers, but I gotta call a spade a spade. Black people, should I say, the American Negro, are the most racist out of all the Negroes in this world.
Nathan, calm down.
It's facts, though. It's facts.
What is that? Is that like just like?
When did you identify that, or has that been something from long ago, past 10, 20 years, or did you just say, you know what, recently I've come to the realization that African Americans are the most racist? Is that your conclusion, or it's always been that way?
No, that became a realization when I was about 18, and I worked for some quote unquote real blacks. Because in the place I am in America, we have a lot of tatters. people, parents immigrated here, but yet they're black, so they have a lot of Haitians, a lot of Jamaicans. But I got introduced to the real blacks, and they were like, yo, you just ask that white man to tell you, excuse me? I was like, yeah. Why you talking to this practice like that? Listen, the most racist, I learned how to be racist from black people, black Americans specifically. And every time they pointed out racist to me, I was like, I don't think, oh yeah, look at you, you cool, blah, blah, blah. And I say the same thing on Clubhouse. Same thing.
Well, where did they learn how to be racist though? From white people or from black people?
So
they learn from their masters.
So the way I conceptualize racism, right, is like there's tribalism. Tribalism isn't hateful. So tribalism can be something as simple as I prefer my community over your community, right? You even get infighting. So you have like, even when America was founded, they were selected with the white ethnicities. They didn't just consider all white people the same. They didn't like Irish or Italians. They didn't like poor pilgrims, et cetera, et cetera. Classism is always a thing, that too. But racism, especially emphasized through racial systems, and hence the ism, is this adaptation, not adaptation, but like adopting, sorry, that's not even a word, this adopting of a moral framework and philosophy that like dehumanizes and looks at someone as lesser. So it's less about actions and more about sentiment, although some actions will belie the sentiment. And so the reason why some things come off as racist is because tribalism doesn't necessarily inspire ridicule.
I see it from an outsider looking in. I just feel like what I've heard so far. Oh, am I in the Matrix?
Nathan's in the Matrix. No, Nathan's in the Matrix. We can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. No, I mean, just it sounds like, and this is just an outsider looking in. I mean, at this point, I don't care how you define it, what you define that. I feel like everybody has some form of racism in them. And but from what I've noticed, it sounds like, well, who started racism? Was it the blacks or was it the whites, right? And from what history has shown us, well, let me say me, so I don't want to make it as a collective, is that like back in the slavery era, like black people weren't born racist. They were just like subject to their quote unquote masters, and we learned from them just this kind of hate towards those people, and it just grew from there. So could you say Nathan and anyone in the room, could you say that black people learned how to be racist from white people, or they were just born racist?
I think that they were born racist. I think racism.
God, he's such a fucking troll.
Yeah. I don't know. I can explain what I mean by that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what I mean by that is they call it epigenetics. That's like a trauma response to the previous racism. Okay. I think that's a part of it, right? So some people inherently, African Americans, inherently have like a fear, and that fear rationalized them to be like bigots towards white people. You have that, and then you have the social programming, right? What is called propaganda that was pushed out from the left media. You see this in, if he wasn't raised in America, like family, Black History Month, books you read on that one, it's only a specific narrative. The slave trade, the trials and tribulations with the African American experience. Nothing good. No good story. It's all pain, sorrow. And they push that.
And who pushed it? Who pushed it? Saying they. Who pushed it?
I guess the school systems. I think it's white liberals. That's my idea. And like the ones who have that woke ideology, like, hey, we need to weigh the system up. We need to feed them the information they need, right? And they feed this information without letting people know that, hey, this is the narrative. They say, no, this is the truth. And people actually internalize that, and they create sleeper agents. And all black people have that in America. I came to America when I was older, so the propaganda didn't affect me that way. But at some points, I was making their arguments, and then it's like I had a wake up call.
Okay, so post-traumatic stress disorder, trauma mixed with propaganda and programming. Okay,
Post-traumatic slave disorder.
Slave disorder. Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like a bunch of, I don't know, hogwash to me. Epigenetics, they don't instill a racial, they don't include, oh, by the way, when you're born, you're going to have these traumatic responses. It's built in your cells, and it's going to be against the specific amount of people that have this percent of melanin in their skin. The trauma response, it's a psychological response. If all the white people in the world disappeared tomorrow, and the people that epigenetically have been affected by long-term trauma of the legacy of slavery, they would still have to deal with those type of built-in epigenetics, but it's psychological, and it doesn't have anything to do with how they're treating other people. I mean, like, it does, but it has to do with the own things that they have to overcome biologically, psychologically. Doesn't. So that's just total trash. Also,
Wait, be my list to be getting part. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm a little bit like, yeah.
Yeah. Can you repeat that one more time?
Yeah.
Epigenetically, right? When there's an epigenetic, they talk about all of the different ways that the legacy of trauma has affected it genetically, epigenetically, which is the type of things that can be expressed, right? Whether you be prone to certain types of psychological phenomenon, whether you have more depression, whether you have, and all of these things, like a higher rate of depression, a higher rate of anxiety, all of these, they're not race-based knowledge, Nathan. They're not race-based. It's things that they would still have to overcome, right? Because of how their cells are going to biologically be prone to more higher anxiety or higher depression, right? Because then there's going to be more cortisol, more inflammation, and things of that nature. So the epigenetic claim, there's no connection whatsoever. You can't be born racist because of the epigenetic trauma, right? That doesn't make any sense.
Funny enough, I could look. Full-fledged racism, obviously not, but there's got to be some connection to.
We're talking about what people commonly, we're talking about what people commonly call like racist, like having a tendency to be bigot, to be a bigot towards a person of a specific color. That happens in black people.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't go that far. What I would say is I'm pretty sure.
I know you don't.
I'm pretty sure.
I know you don't want to go that far because it might include you, truth. But that's okay.
No. I'm just talking about what scientific proof. Like I'm pretty sure. No. I'm pretty sure.
You couldn't be mad.
No, here's an easy example, right? Like, so if this is just demonstrable. If there is an excess of cortisol in a woman while she's still holding the child, there is an increased likelihood of certain genes being activated that make them more antisocial. And this increases exponentially. And also after birthing. So that means if you're in an environment, and let's say like you're like an infant, like you're 6 months old, and there's violence in the house. Maybe the parents are fighting, maybe a fight breaks out. That will literally activate genes in you, especially if it's chronic. And so you will now you will demonstrate more aggressive behavior. Even if no one was aggressive to you, if you just witnessed it and heard it, it will make the person more aggressive. So with all that in mind, I'm sure tribalism is like a gene, and like it probably has a spectrum of like super open-minded versus very closed-minded, and it can be triggered by environmental stimulus, I'm sure. And there's a lot of overlap between culture and custom, so you might even be raised in an environment that keeps re-triggering the same genes, and then that's reinforced culturally. Who knows,
So wait, well, I want to not counter, but I need clarification. So a few questions. So what is at what age, right, is the cutoff, or at what period in your life are you genetically, quote unquote, programmed, or probably you're so subdued or you're so engrossed in a violent relationship, be it your community, your family, or friends, and as you said, when you grow older, you tend to be aggressive as well, right? At what age does that happen? Is it when you reach puberty, or is it when you're from like you're young to you're 7 or 10? And after, because I've seen cases that I've actually experienced cases of people who have lived in very violent homes, who are raised up to be perfectly good saints, but they know how to just maintain their emotions and with the right guidance and with the right practice. It's not something that they want to be a part of, right? So I'm asking, at what point, at what age in your life do you go through that, and is it curable, or is it just like once you're in that environment, accept it, you're fucked, and you're going to be aggressive for the rest of your life? Is that what you're trying to say? I just need some clarity.
So I'll take it backwards. As far as curable, from my understanding, gene activation is largely kind of set in stone, but there is some plasticity to, so there is such a thing that you could have a set of experiences, and maybe even, and this is a little controversial, but even like some psychedelic experiences that can expedite the length of time necessary for such plasticity to be capitalized on, but it's not really known. Like, it's, for the most part, we kind of presume that there's not a whole lot of malleability to genes once they activate. That being said, you can definitely treat anything. So if like someone has like anger problems, they can use exercises to become more calm, but they'll probably always have like an elevated level of sensitivity to aggravation. And then as far as like dispositions between siblings, like two people can experience the same household and come out so different. I just gotta chalk that up to gene variants, where it's like they inherited different substrates of the same genealogy, and for whatever reason, one person was born more calm. I can't, I mean, I can only repeat what I've read, so, Oh, and then the last question you asked me, ages of vulnerability. From my understanding, the most vulnerable period is in the womb all the way up to 3 years old. And then the next window is like from 3 to 7, and then from 7 to 12, and then 13 to 18.
That's if there's a consistency of violence, pretty much, correct?
Well, just in general to anything at all. Like 0 to 3, you're sensitive to everything, like whatever it is. And then again, same thing for like 3 to, I want to say 7. And then from then to when puberty starts, and then after puberty to adulthood. There's like 3 different phases. And that key phase is 0 to 3. 0 to 3 is critical. But they've done studies that are actually kind of fucking frightening. I'm not even gonna lie. They've done studies that are frightening, that are like, it might be impossible to undo the effects of what a child experiences within those first 3 years. And we're talking about things that predict IQ, and not just like irritability and shit like that, but like anxiety, other types of diagnoses and what have you, like OCD, ODD, ADHD, what have you. And it kind of makes sense when you look at how people are beginning to change how they raise 3-year-olds, but that's a whole different conversation.
Okay. Interesting.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Bonjour.
So true.
No,
So you would agree that epigenetics has nothing to do, like you can't be born a racist.
No.
Due to epigenetics.
Well, based on what he just described, you can actually, because it's from 0 to 3 and up and above. And I don't want to answer for you truth, but that's how I'm interpreting like what you said plus her question, because from 0 to 3 is very critical. If someone's exposed to maybe Nazi propaganda or racist propaganda or whatever all the time,
That's
like
not...
it's very... No, hold on. That's what I mean, someone can stop me. Truth, stop me in my tracks if I'm misquoting your stuff, or if I'm saying, I just want to just point that out. But yeah, I don't think you can be born racist, but it depends on you.
But you're already explaining, right? But you're...
said you have to understand.
Hey,
you can't be born racist. Oh, come on,
let him finish. He never got done.
Lena asked, can you be born racist? And he goes, maybe.
And he started explaining,
I never said, I'm leaning towards what Truth explained based on what he just said he read, right? Because,
exactly.
Yeah, because I said because we're talking about even violence, right? From 0 to 3 years old, you experience violence. Is very critical that either you can, when you grow up, maybe you can get better or go to the gym or whatever, when you get into your teen years to actually, solve that issue. Nothing is incurable, right? But now, when he said that child from that point, from 0 to 3, was technically born violent. So if you're saying can you be born racist based on what he explained, then you can be born racist. I'm not saying that you can, but I'm just trying to understand the whole flow here. But please, I mean, Nathan, did I misinterpret that, or that's
No. You still man, though. They got. Let's ask Monica. Monica, you still man in Sophie's position, and let's see if you have the same conclusion. Go ahead, Monica. Because Cranberry, I thought Cranberry did a good job.
That people are born racist or can be born racist.
No, he was given an argument about people who are born with a predisposition, whatever how you say word. Sorry, I'm looking sometime.
Yeah, you're right.
To anger and like how that can be expressed, throughout childhood, even to adulthood, saying that hey, if they are angry and they predispose to being angry, right, they can work out, but they still would have like a low tolerance when it comes to being agitated. Just because they were born just angry.
Right.
And he's saying based on that, there can be a person who have like a predisposition towards another race. And no matter what they do, if they was fair propaganda, they would actualize, right? But let's say it wasn't fair propaganda or something, but there still would be some type of negative feeling or whatever. Say bigotry towards the race that's like internal to them.
Yeah, so what truth is, like, this is, I understand what he's saying, but as soon as you start to add, like, it's still not, the race aspect is not built in. We're talking about how the body methylates has absolutely zero connection scientifically to race. What Cranberry was explaining, well, he had already admitted and defeated his argument from the beginning, because he said, like, if you're exposed to this and this is, now you're already being exposed, you're not, that means that you're not born with it, because now you're being shaped by your environment, and then of course, yes, your epigenetics is going to be affected by that, but that excludes being born, right? So once you're already born into an environment and you have, the environmentalism begins to create those layers, then whatever. But epigenetically, all that is how your body methylates, how your genes express, how they methylate, how you're going to be, predisposed to, like I said, inflammation, all of the, your brain development, stress, obesity, right? How it's your metabolic function. That's all that is. And that would be the same if you removed all the white people on the planet, right? A person born right now, if all the babies, if a million black babies were born tonight, and at the moment that they're born, all of the white people on the planet disappear, or at least in the vicinity of these black babies, all of those those how they're everything is going to be expressed, those genes, it's either going to happen or not, right? It's not, the environmentalism is what's going to affect their epigenetics, and then whether it's going to be expressed, whether the epigenetics happens, whether the gene decides to express, gets turned on or not. Okay, and so also there's a different type of psychology that we're looking, and it's Adlerian psychology, which is the understanding that we actually can affect, like trauma responses, we can end trauma, and it's controversial. It's the counter argument, right? It's saying that if a bunch of people that were historically predisposed to, genetically to slavery, right? If you were to take a child today and they were born, first thing, if you were to raise them correctly, right, not expose them to all the shit, no stress, all of this other thing, they would be, those genes wouldn't express.
I mean, I'll just sum it up as generational beef. Particular race did something, the other race is pissed about it because of such a huge impact, and it's still going on. So I think that's how I just see it, and you can be pissed at someone based on what they did to you. We know how the Belgians are had racist tendencies of like that Belgian leader that was like cutting hands of black people and etc. It was some really heinous shit. So black people are not gonna forget that to a huge extent, probably like forever. Like it's something that's really embedded in most people. So when we see that and it was portrayed by a different race, people tend to question like, okay, we never used to be this way before. Now you guys did this, so we kind of learned. Well, I won't say we, but I wouldn't be surprised. I was like, well, you did this shit, so I'm pissed at your ancestors for what you did to me here. But it doesn't mean like you specifically did that. But you can't still blame me for being pissed at or forgetting a history that impacted probably my great 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 grandfather or grandmother to some extent, right? So that's why the term born racism within the black community, I was trying to understand that much clearer. But other races, I'll let the other race come to explain that how if they were themselves were born racist because of in terms of history of Nazism or the Ku Klux Klan or etc. 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 So these are questions I just want to really understand, especially as the fact that America was literally the center of it all. Like you guys have a mixture of race, people, white people, different things. So it's like you're subjected to so many cultures of people trying to ascertain, like to allocate who you fuck with is for some people can be difficult based on how history has impacted them. And sometimes I don't blame them, like because they've done their history more than you and I. They know how it impacted their families personally. People are still fighting for quote unquote reparations. So it's like to be born racist as a black person, I don't think my answer is I don't think it's possible, but I would say that trauma is there as what Nathan said. For the other races, I don't know. And can a black person be racist? Absolutely. Because and is it their fault that they're racist? It could be or not be their fault because I've seen videos of black people even being mean towards Asian people during the COVID-19 pandemic. They were like, you people what I brought it here, fuck you. Some heinous shit. During that, I saw a lot of videos of black people being racist towards Asians. A lot.
So what's happening right now is y'all don't know how epigenetic works.
Yeah. I think
what you done or my bad, bro?
No. Well, I'll just end by this, right? I'm not even going to place it towards like science words or whatever. I just feel like to me it's just generational beef. That's it. Just keep it simple. Some shit happened in the past. We're also trying to understand it. And when after adding science and this and that, you tend to just taint the definition. Fuckery happened. How do we move forward? How do we solve the issue? When you start to add more big words towards it, you tend to convolute the whole definition and you tend to confuse who is racist and who is not racist and say, oh, I can be, but I could be. So it's sort of an entanglement of definitions, but I'm still learning, but yeah, I'm done. I just want to understand.
All right, cool.
I'm going to Kendall. Go ahead, Kendall. Break it
down. Y'all trying to dumb it down to like it's just a social issue or just a generation. We talking about centuries of shit, right? And scientists actually have proved that in the DNA of certain slaves that yes, there are traumatic responses due to environmental conditions. And y'all are kind of like forgetting that a part of those conditions are certain people. And I know certain people have social ideologies that prevent them from gravitating to understand like, hey, because I believe in such and such and such and such, then, it can be a better world, but you're not taking into account of what's been passed down by your predecessors, right? And so, look, you'll have to go to the science board and fight for the new data that's actually been released and collected based on your personal opinion. Good fucking luck. Go ahead.
Can you pull some of those back and learn from that thing?
Like colloquially, right? When we use the term racist, we use it mainly to describe bigotry, and that's most my point. Bigotry could be like a trauma response due to epigenetics, and like for example, if a white person, let's say this, a white person told a black person no simply because of the fact that they were, judging them just based on their race, that, all this negative stereotypes based on their race. People will call that action racist. Hey, that person was racist towards me. And this is what I'm using when I use the word racist. My argument is that those actions
can be a trauma response. And Dima agrees with me. All she is saying is that, hey, what you're trying to term racist is not actually racist. I don't know why she's trying to, I guess, to use like the definition fallacy, saying that you're not using the word racist the way I would use the word racist. But when we use the word colloquially, that's what we describe people who are bigots. That's it.
That's not what I'm saying, Nathan. What I'm saying is, if you made the claim that black people are born racist, meaning the moment that they come out of the womb,
no, that people, black people, white people, anyone.
Well, you specifically said black people. Okay,
we were talking about black people.
Okay, so we could use humans. Okay. Still, if you said humans, if you still wanted to use it, we can amend. We could say humans. Humans are born racist. You would have to prove, like I said, you would have to prove that there's some sort of genetic, that there's some gene that is inheritable, and that's not the case. Because that's what you're saying. If they're born, you're saying that it's a biological function. Racism isn't a biological function. If you're born with it, that means it's something that's already built into you, right? And your genes are going to tell you, they code for your whole metabolic process, your proteins, your enzymes, your neurological, everything. So if you're saying that they're born racism, they're born as a racist, you're saying that they have some sort of genetic disposition to be racist, and that's not even a disposition. You're saying that they're born as a racist before environment actually happens, and psychology just disproves that all over the place. If you look at childhood psychology, developmental psychology, the Erik Erikson model, all of these different types, they all say that when babies are born, they don't even have any type of ideological worldviews at all.
Develop it.
Right, exactly, but that is a because hold on. That's exactly true. But what I'm saying is, then that doesn't mean that they're born with it. Because if they're born with it,
because what I mean by that is this: they are genetically, right? They genetically are just staying for a particular race, right?
No.
And when they're introduced to one second. And once they're introduced to the other within their environment, this is where that disdain builds up, right? But it was already there. Like, think about a person who has anger issues, right? And they have a kid, and that kid inherited some of the anger issues from their parent. Regardless, that kid is gonna have anger issues. That kid inherited from their parents. And I'm saying the same thing could happen as well too. And to me, you may get the same far-fetched, like it can't happen.
No, it can't. There's zero scientific evidence that a baby, a newborn human being, can be born racist. It happens through environmentalism. It happens through everything that happens after, which are not biological functions. It is then exactly what happens. The forces of the environment and how that child is raised. It's a social construct, Nate.
Yes, race is a social construct, but the things that they describe exist, like the bell pepper nose, all those things, they exist.
What does that have to do with anything?
The brown skin, I'm saying that even though it's a racial, it's a construct, right? And what I mean by construct is they put value on the race or whatever like that. I'm saying that the race still exists, though. The differences that they're pointing out exist.
Yeah, no, I think what you're identifying is that human beings use what they learn, their tools, their sight, senses, whatever, to then manifest certain social constructs that hurt other people. It has nothing to do with being born.
I'm not talking about hurting other people. I'm talking about race. Race is a social construct simply because humans put the value on these different races, right? Hey, this person is black, this person, they look at the people and their differences and they put them in they categorize them, right? So that's what we mean. But the differences exist. Those things are objective. Like when I'm giving you an example, the bell pepper nose, the dark skin color, those are objective. Those exist.
Right, and those are.
My point is, some person can have some just negative disposition towards that. That's how they were born. Like how some people can't look at a certain color, right? Or they'll feel nauseous or something like that. They were born like that. They didn't just did that. Well, maybe the environment caused it, right? Because they were introduced to the color. But they were born that way. That's my point. I think that people can be born with a negative disposition to a certain race of people. Simply because they're born that way. And if they would act on it, they would do what we commonly know. They would be aligned with what we commonly know as racist people.
I think the only thing I would say in response to that is I kind of lean towards what Mima is saying, right? I think a really good example is like alcoholism, right? It's sort of like you could be look, it's got me in the chokehold, predisposed to alcoholism, right? But if you actually never have a drink of alcohol in your life, then you actually remain unafflicted. But what it does mean is that for someone who might be able to have a few drinks and be fine and not sort of have any addictive tendencies towards that, with the predisposition towards alcoholism, it's more likely to happen. But even then, it still depends on a host of other factors. So I think that example sort of illustrates the fact that, yes, the predisposition, and I would actually agree that humans are born with a predisposition to be racist, but I would do it from a more innocuous lens in the sense that, look, our minds are kind of made to like make these mental shortcuts, right? This is sort of why we have to like develop our capacity of reason as humans, but like naturally it's like we make a bunch of mental shortcuts, and it's like, look, if you own, let's say you own a convenience store, right? And I don't know, let's say for a week, right? Once a day, a black person robs your store, right? It's like, look, it's sort of it how can I put it? Without even your consent, now the next time you see a black person in your store that looks even remotely similar, your body, our brains are predisposed to point out that that connection in the environment that we see. So really, I would say racism a lot of times is sort of due to our brain's sort of predisposition to want to take a shortcut and to sort of expand the least amount of mental calories as possible to make a conclusion, because we're sort of I think the reason for this is that how can I put it? It's sort of like, I think it's a weird safety mechanism, right? It's sort of like, the example people talk about with if you see a group of black dudes, walking towards you on the sidewalk at night, that you cross the street, and it's like, our minds are sort of made to sort of protect us in these ways, but to make shortcuts, because it's like, there you go. You have no way of knowing what those people are, but you sort of are just programmed to assume it for safety reasons.
But here's the thing, right, where we get kind of messy with that scenario, right? If it's 1 a.m. or later, I will cross the street regardless of what you look like. So people will jump to the assumption that it's because it's a black person coming through, but that is not always the case, right? I don't give a fuck who you are or what you look like. If it's late at night, I am crossing the street regardless.
Pussy. Such a racist.
I mean, it's the truth. Not interested in like.
You're gonna live to be an old age.
There's too many crazy people in Florida for me to be fucking around and finding out.
And that's in Florida. What did they do in California? My goodness.
Why didn't you carry a switchblade like the rest of the Mexicans?
Because water Mexicans don't believe in switchblades.
We really don't. What is the weapon of choice of Puerto Rican?
Honestly, we really don't like Mexicans love.
No, there's this thing called a cutlass. They use the cutlass.
So here's the thing. We believe in machetes. Like, we will machete you to death.
They use a chancla. Did I say that right?
No, but I mean, Nick is right about that. Fear the chancla. It's the most feared weapon ever, okay?
No, I'm serious. The Haitians will butcher you to death. Like, don't fuck around and find out what
the Haitians eat people. It's a third world shithole.
Not true.
Dogs are not people, Roger.
Conversations.
No matter how much you want them to be.
Okay, but
Good afternoon, Cogito.
Come
that's
on.
aside, right?
We will rebuild, Cogito. We will.
So y'all don't realize that there are no gun manufacturers on any of those islands. All of those weapons are imported from America, usually illegally.
Yeah, dude, most of the time, semi-automatic platforms that receivers can be adopted fully auto are usually purchased in America.
Nathan, question: does the Bahamas manufacture guns? Because Dominicans and Haitians, we don't have any. I don't think Puerto Rico.
No, we don't.
So okay.
I have no idea.
I feel like this convo is gonna go left very quickly, but
mine.
Cranberry, just buckle up.
Came from on the island.
Enjoy the.
Oh, how dare we talk about Hispanics? There's only 2 races we're allowed to talk about. Sorry, Cranberry.
Right.
I mean, I'll tell you, in my area, I'm super proud. We turned
Cranberry is correct.
Turned into Civil War. So, very proud of that.
What, Mark?
Cranberry, have you ever heard the term white voice?
white voice.
Yeah.
Like, what's up, dude? Totally, bro. Like, what's like that? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, but the phenomenon usually occur when someone other than white, like you find a lot of in the black community, like Chinese communities, like they talk white. They'll put on this nasal tone. They'll pronounce their R's like very perfect.
Like water.
Yeah, they'll say water. Yeah.
So
Calm down, brother.
I cosplay as a white man Monday through Friday, and then I'm back to being brown. And
A lot of people, like in jobs, like telemarketing, when they have to use the phone, they utilize that concept.
In 2025, all the telemarketers are either robots or Indian.
It's actually
Nicholas, are you a rum Hispanic or are you a tequila Hispanic?
I'm a rum Hispanic.
What kind? Wait, I did categories of Hispanic. What the hell is going on in this room?
Cranberry, you just listen.
I'm learning. I'm just a concept.
Tequila is the Mexican, rum of the Caribbean. Tequila?
I like tequila, but I can't do rum.
I love rum.
Somebody wants
you
to
give me a
drink a
rum
whole.
No, you give me a rum pineapple on the weekend, I'm set.
I don't drink anymore, but when I did, I was a rum.
And I've never. Sorry, Nick. Go ahead.
No,
I think
it's terrible.
drinking is going out of style. Like you guys age yourself when you talk about how much you drink. Like the youngins are not drinking
The
as much.
youngins are not drinking.
Okay.
Marshall, is there day drinking going on where you're?
Yes, there was. We did a beach cleanup today, Monica. And so after the beach cleanup, we decided to have some beverages, as you might be able to tell.
I appreciate your honesty.
Anytime.
Nicholas, or Mother Superior, I was going to say, unfortunately, due to the nature of my work, I get drug tested, so I can't be one of those cool little young Gen Zs. I have to go with the older routes. Very.
Well, what is the older route? Like, what is it?
Wait, drug tested?
Really bad.
Yeah, because there's no job that you can get fired for drinking on Saturday.
I'd like to offer a test to the stage that Mojo put me through, and it was very difficult. So we were talking about what. Let me in the back channel. It was mentioned that there were Black women who were designing video games. And Roger asked what the names of the video games might be. And he sparked my creativity, but I couldn't share because, allegations.
What about Assassin's Creed? They have a very diverse game development team.
Wait, what is the point of this conversation? Wait, what are we trying to ascertain?
But if Black women were to develop a video game, what would they develop?
Racist.
Yeah. Y'all see how I immediately jumped to save it by putting up one.
Don't act like you haven't thought of 3 titles already, Mr. Hewitt.
Interesting.
Doesn't look be a little unsavory.
Well, there's a difference in them helping on a project that's already there. I think we were talking about if they were going to make their own idea as Black women. This is Black women designing a game. What are they going to?
Probably a dating sim. I mean, like a lot of women tend to like, stuff like The Sims, My Candy Love, just
regular little dating sims where, you know, like you have, I don't know, like 3 dating options and little arcs that you can go through. Wildflowers, that's another really diverse simulation game that is pretty much an all-women development team.
And then they're working on a new game too about how women are superior. And so, you know, you should watch that because you'll get to be able to control men like you want, not like in real life.
I had to look up the Wildflowers thing, and that is actually a hilarious game for women to have made. That's super funny.
So hold on. I just
Damn cute. I'm so excited for the sequel.
I just asked.
Now's a good time for me to say I firmly do believe in gender roles. Keep me away from that lawnmower. I will never mow a lawn a day in my life.
I also will not be mowing lawns, so I'm gonna need this man to pick up the pace here because I'm not doing that shit.
All right, hold on. I just looked on ChatGPT. I asked ChatGPT what video game was designed by black women, and this is ChatGPT, so don't shoot the messenger. It says one notable video game designed by a black woman is Hair Nah.
It's a weed simulation, is that it? It's a barbershop simulation?
Can't make these things up.
Interesting. Well, there was a game created by a woman. There was a console created by a woman.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. There was Brooke.
Yeah, it's not exactly Super Mario Brothers or Tetris, but Hair Nah, I'm sure that'll be talked about 30 years.
Name somebody else who has barbershop shit. There's not.
How many downloads does it have?
I don't think the point of if it was the popularity. I was asking for what possible games.
Were you referring to like the intuitiveness or creativity of a particular race of people, especially the black?
Well, the one that sort of Rican gave, Wildflowers, has a 10 out of 10 on Steam from user ratings. So that's a highly rated.
This is wild.
Yeah, if I was
Halo's not a 10 out of 10.
Wait, hold on. Wait. I got more information on Hair Nah. Hair Nah is a browser-based game that addresses the real-life issues of strangers touching black women's hair without permission.
It's even dumber than I thought. I bet
you they get to virtually beat up people who have no personal space skills, no realization of personal bubbles. I bet you they get to throw hands. I think that's great.
I just figured Monica out. Monica, you're a smart story. I see what you do in terms of okay, Nathan, I got it now. I just cracked the code. I swear, I just figured you out.
That's doubtful.
No, it's actually, anyways, yeah.
Well, hold on. As a representative of the Monica fan club, I want to just say that there will be no Monica hate on this stage.
No, it wasn't hate. No negative word was. I said I just figured you out. That's not hate. That's just a statement. I said I figured you out. There's no hate there. It's just a open-ended statement that I will keep to myself and let others know. Those who throw up emojis know that.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of explaining for no explanation.
I think he might have discovered you're white, Monica.
Oh no!
Wait, Monica's white?
Oh my gosh. I thought she was
I can't believe you've done this.
That is wild. I thought she was like from Egypt or something. Or from
Hey, Monica act this way. Monica, this is how you act.
Roger? Declare how you act with Roger? You acting like a...
Look.
Monica, you are giggling right now.
Look.
And you changed the accent though?
Look. Look.
You never say look that way. Wow.
He gave me bait and I took it. Do you guys want to hear my 3 top video games of that black women created or not?
Yeah, let's hear it.
She's still going on.
Please do it, Monica.
I can't believe
It's so bad. It's so bad, Nathan. Like, you're going to lose the bet, Mojo. Like,
No, you just have to list your source and you quote.
Do you know the person you're talking about? I take the silent.
No, these are names that I invented based on the challenge that you asked. You said, what would the names of the video games created by black women be?
Don't say it, Monica. Don't say it.
It's so bad.
Don't say it.
I'll put him in your back channel, though.
No.
Listen to your boy. Because you don't listen to me. Go listen to him.
Why would she listen to you? That's my woman.
Yeah, perfect. Good.
Watch your mouth, bro. Watch your mouth. I don't kick people up, but watch your fucking mouth, bro.
Hey, she been my woman from day one.
No, brother. You left the homeboy.
Day one.
They told you to get off the app. But now she's mine, nigga. Watch your mouth. You paid her $8. I made her a dime.
We need a dime.
You see them shoes? You see them shoes when she got on? They red balls. That's me. She had on flip flops, nigga.
All right, we need a topic. I'm blushing.
Mod meeting, Nathan.
You are.
Oh, Huey.
You ever had Monica sing to you? You ever had Monica sing to you? Exactly.
Nathan, I'll send you the game titles if you want, cause I feel like so you want to.
I don't want to stop me seconds. It's okay.
No, I would.
I'll send them to you, Nathan.
Oh no. Only if they're good, Bojo. If they're not good, don't send them, cause when you're making jokes, they don't know what it is.
I can't believe it. Yo, I gotta tell Nolan about this one.
Don't give me a challenge.
It's a cranberry. It's like new.
I know every single one of you is thinking of a video game title, and I'm judging y'all on it. I know y'all are.
Yeah.
Because it's an interesting thought experience. Come on.
You know, when I thought of a video game title, I thought of a very wholesome one that I actually thought everyone would enjoy.
Not Puerto Rican trying to virtue signal on me. That's not going to go well.
No, it's not that. I just do worry for you a little bit when we have these conversations because I hate to see it when you get upset that people think you're racist later down the line.
But it's not me being racist. It's me thinking of stereotypes and playing on them. We could do a challenge on white.
What it is.
Why are you interrupting me?
Not
white women video game titles.
Just because you're saying what you think it's gonna be seen as doesn't mean people won't perceive it differently. So with that being said, for example, if Baroque comes up here and says, Monica, you're a racist milk cricket, you can't be mad about it later. I just want to point that out. It's not virtue signaling, it's just calling it how I see it. God bless.
What's a milk cricket?
It's like a milk
Moon cricket.
No, milk cricket is not for white people.
You said milk or moon? I'm confused.
That's a racist slur. Well, by anyone.
Nathan, these glasses are fire, nigga.
Milk cricket's hilarious.
I saw that. What's up, Trophy?
Giddiness.
I was out here dying on mute on Milk Cricket. Oh my fucking.
Yo, Truth, did you?
Oh my gosh, Cranberry, don't do that. People will think you're racist.
Well, did you hear Monica get and everything like that?
Let's not make the voices. That wasn't me. That was just the racist shit.
Yeah.
She didn't say you racist. Mojo came into the room and she was like, oh my god, it's so funny. Oh, say it again, Mojo. Say it again.
Urban Dictionary has two definitions, and I'm not going to read them all. Absolutely, absolutely not. What am I reading?
I just want to say, stereotyping is a form of racism. I said what I said.
Shut that gay shit up. I'm guessing Truth is going to say it all night long.
I'm so serious. I listen.
The joke is because you look like Lionel Richie.
Oh, you motherfucker!
But like, wouldn't that go? Doesn't that go back to like evolutionary traits of like just pattern identification, being able to understand when something's a threat or not a threat. You could be among people, everybody that looks like you, but if you notice that there's a certain pattern, right? That's a stereotype. You say, oh well, yeah. So I'm going to. But isn't that just an evolutionary
Can you finish your
trait?
food? Can you finish the fucking food first?
Here's
thank you, Loki.
Who, me? I wasn't eating.
What the fuck are you doing, Nasty?
That was me eating, unironically.
Oh yeah, see?
So here's the real question. Are most people actually racist, or are they just bigoted?
Oh, I didn't know.
I think racist.
I think bigoted.
I don't think you idiots could even define racism.
Okay, here are my video games created by white women.
Let me ask something, Puerto Rican. If the bigotry is on the basis of race, why is it just racism?
No, because here's the thing. You could be a racist and a bigot, but you can't always be a bigot because you're, like, you know how you could be one but not the other depending on which way you go with it?
No.
Yeah, if it's the bigotry is based on the race, how are you not a racist?
Right, that's
Okay,
the type of bigotry. You have religious bigotry, you have gender bigotry.
Come on, Monica. What are you doing? Let her answer the question.
You know what, Nathan? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do it in terms that I like and I understand. And I hope y'all understand too. So, for example, it's like in Dungeons and Dragons how you have different subclasses, right? The bigotry is the main class, and then you have subclasses. So, for example, we'll say that bigotry is a sorcerer, right? You have draconic bloodline sorcerers. You have weave sorcerers. So, we'll say that racism is a draconic bloodline, but
Where do you find this
weave
one?
sorcerer. For me? Just crawling on the ceiling, acting like a possessed psychopath, you know, just chewing the heads off bats, pissed on the Alamo.
Oh shit.
Are you using esoteric terms?
I don't play Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh,
so
y'all, come on now, come on. But
Puerto Rican. What Dungeons and Dragons you talking about? Because there's one called.
Trying to get him in the answer. All right, look.
You play Neverwinter?
Yeah, so I've played The Way to Neverwinter. I've done The Journey to Waterdeep.
They got that for the Switch. I'm about to download Neverwinter. But if it's fuck that.
As you should. That
It's the
being
oldest
said,
one?
yeah, I can send you like 5 different D&Ds you'd probably be interested.
No, I want to play one that everybody play. I don't want to buy shit nobody playing.
Oh yeah, no, then you're just gonna want to do like the newest Baldur's Gate.
What about Dungeon Dragon? Never Ending is not the latest one?
Nerd alert!
Hell yeah, y'all need some nerds up in here for relief purposes.
Every day of the week. You talk about nigga. You ain't got no $1,000 classes where you can play fucking reality games, nigga. Fuck you talk about, little nigga. Ain't about to have to tell you fuck you saying, little nigga. You got PlayStation, nigga? You got PlayStation, little nigga?
It's the
You got a suitcase TV, little nigga?
A bigot is a person who obstinately or intolerantly devoted to his or her own opinions and prejudices, especially one who regards the members of a group such as a racial or ethnic group with hatred and intolerance. That comes from Merriam-Webster.
Yeah, Marshall used to say, even when I'm drunk. Marshall, now say, even when I'm drunk, pussy, and like slap your chest with it.
I'm not gonna lie. When I heard Marshall speak, I thought to myself, he speaks so well.
He does.
Yeah, same. But let me ask you this
Marshall's
question.
such a good guy.
You know Marshall for a long time, right, Steve?
I like his smile.
Hey Marshall, if you're there, I have a question. Tacos or fajita?
Tacos. Fat.
Now, Monica, you knew
I'm trying to figure out
you knew Monica for a long time, right?
Nathan, check your back.
I was introduced to her in the
So let me ask you this question. What do you think Monica's best argument, of all the arguments she presented, what do you think her best argument was?
Everything, say that.
Monica doesn't make good arguments per se. I think. Hold on, wait, hold on. But I think Monica is more of like.
Hilarious.
Hold on. I think Monica is more of like an information provider. Like she's constantly giving information and data for us to then make decisions and make arguments. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, give an example of that.
That was nice. That was nice.
That was bullshit.
I could think of a bunch. We've done a bunch of room replays. Jordan Peterson, toxic femininity. We did, yeah. We've gone over a few of his stories. We've gone over the Cleo. What was her name? Cleo something about how to communicate, like good communication. Yes. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff that she, I love that type of stuff.
Can I go after Beamer?
Oh wait, Nathan.
Yeah, go ahead.
Back to him.
Nathan's time to go. So I want to say this. So just yesterday, I was watching a little snippet of Carl Young, and I thought everything that he was saying was so relative toward this room. And being that the question that Nathan just asked, I thought it would be very relevant to bring it up now. So in the video, Carl Jung was making a comparison about certain individuals. In it, he said, say like the individual was in the classroom and someone accuses another individual for talking too much and seeking attention, right? Carl Jung wouldn't focus on the person that they was indicating, but rather themselves, and he would say that that individual has an internal conflict toward attention seeking and not feeling that they're adequate enough to actually voice their opinions. So noticeably, in this room, we do the same things. Now, I bring this up to say this. That question that was phrased toward Beamer about Monica was very interesting. Beamer said that Monica is not a good argumentative person or debater, and that is very odd. And the characteristics that she brought up about Monica was basically toward herself. So who else brings up ChatGPT as if a data analog except Beamer? So it's like, I'm not trying to point fingers, it's just, my mind is so firecrackly right now that I'm noticing things like that. And I'm like, Monica is a wonderful debater. She may not debate as much as everyone else, and most of the time she talks is not about debates. Well, so that means maybe Monica is a good debater, and B-Master is the one who only brings up encyclopedia knowledge, ChatGPT. She doesn't have a naturally biased opinion to think for herself. Maybe so, I don't know. But this is something we should all talk about and discuss now.
Wouldn't an easier way of saying this just say B-Master is a fucking retard?
No. That is fucking rude, you fucking white devil. That is so rude.
First of all, I'm black.
Yes,
What's your name?
Between a bigot and a listener.
What's your name?
Sorry.
Misanthrope hates everybody.
Excuse me, y'all. Can I please hear Huey for a brief moment?
How would you how would you distinguish and discern the difference between a bigot and a misanthrope?
A bigot and a misinformed?
Misanthrope. Someone who hates people.
Oh.
Think Oscar the Grouch.
Yeah.
Well, a bigot usually has very pointed dislikes. I think a misanthrope is just across the board, fuck you.
A bigot doesn't have to be negative. Like, for example, I'm a Mac bigot. I don't like PCs, and so I'm very bigot.
I'll use my boyfriend for example. So he's a misanthrope. He would prefer to just sit at home by himself and not talk to anyone when he's not at work. That's his thing. That's what he likes. A bigot to me, I'm also bigoted towards certain console users. I think that fucking Xbox users are absolute animals. They're disgusting. I don't like them. Very big.
This is getting. I never really thought of myself as a bigot, but if we're gonna include computers, then I am a bigot. I fucking. Oh my god.
This is getting charged. This is getting fucking charged.
Where are my pearls? The clutch. Where are
And you know what? While we're at it, fuck all of Outlook. Fuck the whole Outlook suite.
Easy now.
Nah, fuck that shit.
Having an Outlook email at work. Fuck that shit.
I will stand on that.
I'm just speechless.
And see, this is
Actually, I'm bigoted
this is the problem
towards
with
another thing. So, what's wrong with white people now? What's wrong now?
I was just cracking a joke.
Alright, I'm bigoted towards all EMR charting systems that aren't Epic. I think they're disgusting. I hate them. Meditech is trash. Eldermark is trash. Point-to-click care is trash. Yardi is trash. If it's not Epic, I do not want it.
Epic is Fortnite, right?
No, Epic is a charting system that's used in most hospitals that have SIMs.
Oh, you talking about hospital? I thought you talking about game.
Yeah, no, I decided to take it to a more professional SIM.
You know, you can use my VR glasses for everything else, right? Your computers, your TV, your phone, all that shit, son.
You know what's crazy? I was actually thinking about getting the Ray-Ban Meta glasses just for fun.
No, my nigga, don't do it.
Loki, what are your where do you hold biases and bigotry?
Well, I'll tell you this. One of my favorite books in the whole wide world is a book called Superman to Man, written by J.A. Rogers, right?
I thought for sure you were going to say green eggs and ham.
Alright, yeah, whatever, right? Little dick ass nigga. That's why God cursed you. So, as I'm saying, right? My favorite author is J.A. Rogers, and he wrote a book called Superman to Man. In the book, it's a porter, right? And during the racist times, like I'll say like 1850s, 1860s, and he's an educated porter. He used to be in France. He used to travel the world. He knows many things, but being that it's racism, he's a porter. So he gets on this like locomotive train in the South, and a racist.
We're doing news now. What the fuck's going on in there?
You see why you got a little dick? Because you got a little brain, nigga. So as I'm saying, right? So this racist politician is on the train with this educated porter. And the educated.
I don't know about this, but could we let him Superman to Man? I checked my life.
That's the ADHD. He's saying like an autistic person, or maybe just an atheist. But go ahead, Loki. Finish what you're saying, bro.
Oh yeah, I was just saying. Look, so in this book, this racist politician, a senator, I think it was. He sees this porter. He's black, and they start exchanging thoughts. One is racist, one is not, and the porter is able to win him over. Mind you, like inside the book, they both bringing up racist facts, historical facts, and they're going in. I could bring up one fact that I remember in there. The racist dude was like, well, the black woman is a whore, blah, blah, blah. But then the black dude was like, well, according to the Baltimore census or something he brought up, he was like, a white woman slept with more men than anyone. He believed the number was 754. She slept with it one night or something like that. And it was documented too. So he was basically saying, you say the black woman is the whore, yet it's your women who is documented for sleeping with this many men in one night. So he brings up certain facts like that to contradict the racist dude. And it's pretty cool.
All right. Anyone else? I confess to a bigotry against expired coupons. Not a fan.
Not only bigotry is towards racists. That's it.
My bigotry is towards pseudo-intellectuals. I hate them, and I think they're very cancer.
The pseudo-intellectuals, they're annoying, but even them attempting to be intellectual is nice. It's the obstinate and defiant and deliberately obtuse that I'm just like, okay, you got motherfuckers who are so bad faith, they will sit there and have a whole conversation with you. Meanwhile, it's a big meme to them. These motherfuckers, I can't.
You gotta stop wearing your feelings on your sleeve, my brother. I get what you're saying, but bleeding out is never gonna get you your way, bro. But my biggest one is bullies, man. I cannot, bro. I dislike them. I like watching them. I hate listening to them. Anyways, that's mine.
No, facts. Yeah, no, I hate bullies too. Bully energy is always so weird, especially on the internet, because it's like, bro, in real life, come on, you get touched. What are you doing?
Exactly. Have you noticed who left? You see that? All the whites. Mojo took the whites.
I'm oddly okay with that. Wait, we still have Dewey.
Dewey's a dude.
And Tim.
Tim isn't black. He's black adjacent. But look at that. They like, look, yesterday Demo was like, I only went there to defend you guys. I only went there to defend you. Now look where she at. These hoes, they ain't loyal.
What are we talking about? What's going on?
Nathan's mad because all white.
Thieves. We talking about thieves, man. You don't get that? Stealing ass, shiesty people. They come into your room. They come into your house. They eat your food. Then they steal your forks and your spoons because you have a nice fork and spoon.
I'm okay with the sports.
Hey, cool it with the anti-Semitism, Nathan.
And you let them do it. That's the crazy part.
What happened now?
Nothing. I was just.
I'm talking about. Listen. To you, I'm not in the business.
What happened was we were racisting, and Nathan's mad because the rapist left to go be raped.
So look, Huey, I'm not in the business, so stopping people from doing what they want. That's like trying to say to a girl that cheats on you that, hey, you chicken, I'm gonna stop you from going out. That's the stupidest thing you can do. If they want to go on and deal with that bitch ass nigga, just leave them. They just lost. They lost their opportunity. All that money what I used to get when I used to have to sit up on my neck, that shit done, nigga.
You know,
so you never get like my jokes like that.
Everything you just said now would make you sound delicious as fuck in prison, my nigga.
Nice guys finish last, you guys remember that? Nice guys always finish last.
If we were in prison and a nigga said, I'm not in the business of stopping niggas from doing what they want to do.
What people don't realize is that a lot of the CEOs of record producers actually have a cut. They actually own a lot of the prisons in America. People aren't aware of that. A lot of the CEOs, a lot of people, they sit there and they form society of people into a certain thing, and then they try to use it against them and arm them with that.
Are you religious? Wait, Nathan, this is an interesting idea. I don't know what you think about this. Let me just put this out there real quick. I've always thought, like, as part of reparations, if reparations ever happens for black people, like, one of the conditions should be that all prisons should be privately owned by black-owned businesses and companies.
That every single black person could go to college for free with no expenses at all, too. And remember, there were black indigenous tribes, too, along with the Native Americans. We weren't the only ones here.
Oh, shit. Let me ask you this question, Aurora. Are you religious?
I'm more spiritual because I was forced to follow religion for so long that I decided.
What's religion?
I was Roman Catholic and then Muslim.
So Christian. Hold on.
No, not Christian. Christian's completely different. Okay, if you're Roman Catholic is so much more strict than any other Christian religion.
No. You're saying that it's just a different version of Christianity. Okay, that's not. It's Christianity. Yeah, you believe in Jesus. Yeah. My question is this: you say you were forced into being a Muslim as well too?
No, it's like I had Catholicism forced on me most of my life, like in that.
Okay.
So it was just like, you had like, okay, so basically when I went to church, like all the time, I was also in Bible study too. Oh my God, I went to,
wait. I don't want to get too deep.
I'm just telling you.
You were Christian. You were Christian.
I took my Shahada in Egypt.
Wait, let me just get the timeline. You were Christian first.
I was Christian, right. But like, well, yeah.
Then you went to Muslim. Then you went to Muslim.
My mom did, and then I did.
That nigga betrayed Jesus.
You were a Christian, right? And then you went Muslim?
Islamic, yeah, many years ago I did. I took my Shahada in Egypt.
Okay, so then afterwards, you stopped being Muslim? And now you're just religious?
I was following Islam, but I followed it quietly for a good 20 years because of the fact that I was being targeted early back about it because of my family, because my mom married a Muslim Albanian man. He was really nice. Michelash. He was from Tirana. And they had gotten married back in early 2000, and, they were together.
So what was the thing that made you just say, hey, I want to drop denomination, I want to drop religion and just be spiritual? Did you have like some type of awakening?
It was kind of an awakening, but I sat there and I said, you know what? Because I'm an entertainer, not like the pornographic kind, but because I'm a singer and songwriter and everything, and I'm a dancer and whatnot, is like I studied choreography growing up. I went to school, tap, jazz, and ballet. You know, I was into that for a long time growing up, obviously before, you know, I got sick. But, you know, I realized that, like I said, the Prophet Muhammad, may peace be upon him, after talking to the imam at the mosque, he understood and said, you know what, it's like, you have to decide what's more important. And I said, well, it's kind of hard because I don't feel like I'm living my best life or living my truest form of myself because I've been guided and told what to do my whole life.
This is what you wanted, Nathan. I hope you're getting everything you wanted.
Huey, excuse me, please.
Yeah, Huey, let that woman speak. You see people who lie.
I'm wishing Nathan well. Are you saying I shouldn't wish Nathan well, Jacobus?
No, Aura, I'm sorry, Aura. Don't let these people do that. Like, they make a mockery of your travels, your journey. It can hurt, man.
But my thing, I think my wake-up call was when I let my Muslim husband beat me because I thought he was allowed to.
And I knew. There we go.
So that's when I realized.
Okay. No. Let's go deeper. So what happened? He beat you?
Yeah. Is there any other scab you want to open?
Yeah, let's go in.
Listen, it's going to be in my book. I've talked about it very publicly over the years.
I want to read it.
When was the first time he beat you?
You fucking
Okay, I was gonna say something really evil, and I'm not gonna say it, but just know, Nathan, the next time you misuse the word trauma dump, this is the appropriate.
Well, I'm not trauma dumping. I'm explaining.
I just want to wait. Somebody just said you an asshole. Sorry. How could you not foresee coming an ex-Christian, ex-Muslim woman wasn't going to be ex-Muslim because of some abusive nigga? Who didn't see that coming?
I said, hold on, you don't even hear.
And also, most converts hop around. Or at least
you're actually a revert, actually, because in Islam, you believe that everybody's born Muslim.
That's a good point, sister.
The real Muslims don't claim y'all American Muslims.
But the mosque, listen, I spent a month in Egypt, and those people were nicer to me than any fucking American ever was.
This is the grade A content I come here for.
Extremely right, Dewey.
I was in Egypt for a month, and I had the time of my life. So people cried when I left Egypt because they thought
when I was 8.
Like in their life.
No, but I'm glad that you had a great experience, ma'am. But the Egyptians
to my bio that says
I saved a lot of Egyptians.
I'm just gonna list the things that I am not. Your mother.
Wait, what?
Your wife. Your therapist.
I am your mother.
I'm a strong woman now, Tali. I'm not crying. I'm fine. I'm good. It's coming up.
Well, it's not. It wouldn't be my intention.
I respect what you're saying. I understand it, but it's at the same time, it's like, it just goes to see who's really ugly on this app.
Exactly.
It's not.
On the inside.
Shut up, Loki. Shut up.
No, stop hurting that
woman. It's
she had
not.
the courage to tell you her strength and her weakness.
Well, I didn't ask her to be fucking brave. Now.
You know what? I asked her to be
okay.
brave.
You did not. You did not.
Well, you would think I was hiding something that I'm lying.
No, I wouldn't think that at all. I would never think about it at all. But now I'm thinking about women getting beaten, and I hope you're happy.
No, I don't like this topic. Can we change it? I don't want to think about it.
Yeah, I just got one thing to say.
Nathan, no. Ask Nathan. Nathan, how did we get here, Nathan?
Yeah, like I'm very curious.
I have a story to share.
Nathan is
nothing beats.
Nothing beats a nation, but like I think
I saw an animal on the road, and it wasn't breathing. The stuff was kind of fast. It was
playing the piano.
Monica, can you stop saying
I told you, I figured this girl out, and I'm telling you, she knows that she's very calculated. I'm telling you, extremely calculated.
Cranberry, is this your white woman?
Cranberry, yeah.
White girl.
Is this my white voice? Wait,
If you're talking about me, you give me way too much credit.
You done with the other guy?
I just want to say that the whole.
You back for good?
Okay.
You back for good, or you only here temporarily?
Mama was a rolling stone.
Nathan, Tally is speaking. Go ahead, Tally.
Exactly.
Because I'm just saying this. All the white people left.
Disrespect for Tally.
All of
Because
them.
white people are.
I'm not white. My mother was
No one said you were.
European, and my
No
dad
one said you were. No one
American.
Listen,
I mean,
Nathan,
so the whole
biracial
thing- oh my
society.
God.
They're talking about Monica.
So the whole thing-
They're talking about Monica.
One by
The
one.
whole
One
thing
I identify
about-
as white.
The whole thing about being anti-trauma dumping, it's really about self-protection. It's not about hurting you. I
I
just
know
don't
that,
think
honey.
that I am the
apologize,
appropriate
Todd.
receptacle. Thank you.
You said she apologized.
I know people have partners. I understand. I respect that. As a woman, I understand that totally.
One mic on Nathan,
You know.
please.
One mic on Tally, because Tally is a queen. Go ahead, Tally. Tally, what'd you have to say?
Bro, who's white?
Don't trauma dump in this room.
I don't know.
Because the last thing we need is one of these
Okay, I just want to say this.
From your Monica.
Okay, can you stop with the fucking music? Stop with the music, whoever the fuck is doing.
Can I just say something
It's
right quick? I
Monica.
just want to say two things. Aura, just 1 second. I just want to say that I didn't expect Monica to just up and leave and just go on with some other guy after all the work I put in to build up to the person she is today. You should have heard how she was giggling, wiggling. Oh, you're so funny.
Women really are the worst.
No, it was bad, man. She never laughed at my jokes like that.
Little girls, Nathan.
She never laughed at my jokes like that. She never complimented me like that.
Because you
But
always
this guy,
laugh.
Mojo, that's what I'm saying. I think it's the right thing. And when he left, I'm talking about he dogged that girl female. He dogged that
You say what's wrong with her?
With the music.
He rolled. Listen, I never heard someone disrespect a female like that and tell that dude say that shit.
Monica, please stop with the music,
Monica,
please.
white bitch, stop.
It's for Nathan, not you guys. Calm
Doesn't
down.
matter. We all hear it.
Annoying as
Don't
fuck.
hear him. It's loud. It cuts his mic
But
out.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of prefer the violence over Aurora.
Crazy.
Yo, Monica, don't you fold against these niggas. Where's she at? I know you ain't get scared of these niggas, Monica. You know how to troll these niggas. They troll you all the time. You gonna listen to a Brokeback Mountain bitch tell you to shut the fuck up with your music?
Wait, now from the Brokeback
You
Mountain?
been around
What's
this
up
too
with
long.
You fucking horrible fucking.
You been around Brokeback Mountain too long.
Because I was thinking
Wait,
like that.
can
Tell your father
I just
I'll be
wanna
glad
say this,
to
man.
fuck him in the ass this week.
All I'm trying to say is,
Pick your grandmother up and fuck her in the ass.
oh my God. Please, guys, y'all stop cooling off for 1 second. I just want to say my last 2 sentences. They might be running, so bear with me. So, I just want to say this. And this is Monica. Monica, I just didn't expect that. That's it. I didn't expect you to be flirting and being all nice to someone who I consider a stranger. Like, when you first came in to chill with them, you were broken. You wasn't the same. You said, hey, I'm looking for a home. And I did that. Every time people said something right about you, I treated you like you was something special, young lady. And that dude, he dragged me with me more than anyone. And you giggled with him.
He dragged you? He dragged you?
No, he dragged Emo.
Oh,
He
hell.
dragged Emo. I'm talking about drag that bitch. She dragged the man down, bro. She talking
And
about
Monica left.
Nathan, today's episode of Chillism's Chilla Novella is called The Cotton Picker and the Bunny and features you and Monica.
Exactly. But last part is this. Listen, man, he told that girl name. Emo didn't get mad, but she got mad at me. I'm just saying, that dude is something special, Monica, and I just like it. I gotta be the one to take him out. So, Monica, you was responsible.
It's the biracial smile.
Nathan, who are you referring to? The dude.
I got Mojo. When he came into the room, Monica, you should have seen Monica, bro. Monica, today, Monica was giggling. And the joke wasn't even funny. Monica was, Listen, you know how concrete acts sometimes when he's like, oh, bro, and he's doing like the team thing? Guess who was doing that today? Monica.
Huh.
I never saw this side of her. I was just shocked. I thought I was the best out of them, but obviously I don't.
And respectfully, Matt is a mod, and if he moved you down, Monica, he had a right to move you down.
And I just want to say this last piece. Look, Monica, look, that dude, he dog beans. And we're big man right now. She in the room with him. So that's all I'm saying. So I guess what you have to do is like dog these women, bro, and they love you. You can't just treat them nice, compliment them. They want you to dog them out.
They love monkey punches, nigga. No matter how it comes. It could be spiritual gorilla punches. They gonna.
You love watching it.
I got the virtual glasses now. I wanna see what this shit do, though.
So you walk into club with a shadow boxing, it's like, what are you doing, bro? Who are you punching?
It was gorilla punches.
Yo, I just read Kendo's PTO. That's wild.
Nah, don't look at it. And I just want to respond as a suspected canine. I do believe that dogging women does have a pro.
Yo, I want to tell everybody, get yourself some Virtue Pro XR glasses. It will change your life.
Yes, sir. I'm going to give me some.
Tell you, my nigga. Yo, I'm about to bust y'all niggas' asses in that Street Fighter shit. I'm about to download that for the Switch. I bought it for the PlayStation. Never did that stupid shit. But yo, these glasses are fire, nigga. And you can even move fucking, what you call that?
Wait, how does it look, though? Does it look like you're sitting in a theater?
No, when they said that, I assume, you remember back in the day, they had like these binocular shit you look through, and the shit, you could see the tunnel, and then you see the screen? Like, I forgot what that shit was. It don't look like that. I thought it was gonna look like that when they said that theater shit. Yo, bro, I put these shits on. The TV in front of me is 65 to 70 inches, right? On the glasses, it fits like that. Meaning, like when I look at the screen behind the artificial screen, it's as big as the 67, 70 inch TV in front of me. So on the glasses, you're looking at a 70, 65 inch type shit.
What about the honeycomb effect? Do you get the honeycomb shit?
Hell fucking no, bro. It's like this, bro. You know the shit that bugged me out is when I looked at the glasses. You ever been to the movie theater and you see how they got the projector and the shit look like it's the lens first and then it's the fucking light to hit the TV? Well, on top of the glasses, it has that like extra lens shit, and I thought you would look out of that. No, that shit is the shit that projected into the lens. So the shit is clear. This shit clear, bro.
What does it do? What do you see? What do you see? Kind of like.
All right, well, I'm only playing Fortnite on that shit so far. I'm about to hook it to the phone a little bit, but like, you can see anything you want, bro. And they even got different glasses that don't do like that, but like it got little warnings every time you look at something. I think that's cool, but that's like the super version.
Like, can you cheat on a test? Can you cheat? Will analyze a question and give you the answer?
That's the one you talking. That's the one I just told you about, not mine. The shit I was just telling you, where like it got letters, it'll tell you what you see and shit like that.
I want to take the ones that can help you cheat on a test or some shit.
They got the Chat GPT ones, and those they work better than the Ray-Ban Meta shits. So Ray-Ban Meta.
But do they look like real glasses? Like if I were to walk into a place, I'm like, oh, these are my prescription glasses.
Yeah, because
the Ray-Ban Meta ones, they look like that. But they're so like the market is so oversaturated with them. Like people to know that you have one. Because if you look closely, you can see the cameras.
Oh, see, some niggas want the camera. I don't want no camera. Like I feel
that's
like
the Ray-Bans up.
Oh, and you see, that's what I feel about the camera. I feel like, all right, once you add all the extra components like cameras and shit, it's going to take away from the primary functions of the shit. So if you give me some shit without the camera that's just as expensive, I know the shit is going to do its job. I don't want to take pictures. I got a phone for that.
No, you don't know. You just don't take pictures. You scan stuff.
Oh, that's the nigga want to have fun with the shit. Nigga say, yo, let me scan this. Let me scan these bag of chips. They gonna do that later.
Yeah, no, seriously. It's like, say if you're walking in the park, right? And you're in New York and you happen to see a big ass rat, right? And you wanted to know what type of species of rat that is. You get it, you scan it, and boom, you put it up there into like whatever the Google search machine or whatever. It's great.
That's cool.
Didn't you send me that, Nathan? Where now they're gonna see people like, because like
that's
how
cool.
everything's like if I walk by and my glasses see Facebook or something, it's gonna fucking put me in. Yeah.
That's what I'm telling you, bro.
Facial recognition, bro. I don't know if y'all saw that Black Mirror episode when they got people blocked out. They had like some type of chip that affect their vision, and if you were like blocked in like real life, like literally they like edit them out of your vision. You couldn't see the person. And this dude had this relation. He had a wife and a kid and everything like that. And his wife, after the divorce, blocked him. Like blocked him out. And because she blocked him out, he could not see her. He could not see his kids. Like literally, it was just like a blur. And that shit was like, that shit sucked, bro.
Yo, I ain't gonna front, like, I'm mad. I told you, I'm gonna just give the suitcase TV to my son. But I'm mad I bought it. If I known they had these glasses, I would have never bought this fucking TV. Because the whole purpose was to be fucking portable, nigga. Now I got the glasses. I'm like, yo, my nigga, I can use this for the Mac Mini. I can use this for the game, the PlayStation, all that on screen on my face.
Wait, let me ask you this question. Does it link up like via Wi-Fi or something like that? Are you connected?
No.
So
let me tell you how these shits go. So I was mad when I bought this shit yesterday. The glasses came first, but the mobile deck didn't come, so I couldn't use it. So when the mobile deck comes, right, it tricks the Nintendo Switch into thinking it's the TV. So you plug it into the mobile deck, and one more cord plugs into the glasses, and now you just get the whole virtual shit inside the glasses. It's like a magnetic clamp. Boom. Titanium grip. Boom. Shit is like, I ain't gonna say it's indestructible, but it's aluminum, airplane grade aluminum. Like, this shit is strong. So like, yeah, this shit is portable. You can use it on anything. And this shit like, yo, this shit is like not medicated, but this shit is built to help your eyes. So that shit pretty cool. And you can see everything while you playing. Like, you can see the kids running in front of you. You can fucking still talk to people while they playing on me. Like, it's not like Shorty gonna be like, get off the game, niggas ain't gonna know you on the game. Cause you still talking to them. You still looking at the kids like, this shit is futuristic, nigga. This shit is made for niggas like us. Like, the kids don't deserve no shit like this. Like, my son, when I told my son, I said, yo, daddy go give me the PS5 Pro with a suitcase TV. The little motherfucker gonna say, I want a VR headset. I said, little nigga, I just got that for me. Play my shit.
So you
it's like, no, the fuck you don't.
Yeah, I might just get that nigga a Meta Quest. The 3, and play that $300 shit. Nigga, like, you ain't playing these glasses. These glasses crazy. I'll just get that nigga his own Meta Quest. Let him look like a fucking Robocop in the room. Put that shit on your head, do your thing. But like, these glasses, nigga. Let me show you let me put this picture back up. This shit, yo, this shit's cool, nigga. You can wear these shits to the club. That's how cool these shits look. Look. You gonna be like, yes, you can, nigga.
Yo, Nathan, I've got a question for you.
How do we, brother? What's up?
What do you think you do better than Roger, or Roger does better than you?
I don't know. I don't know Roger's like content. I haven't been with this moment. I don't know.
Hey, no, look at the glass.
You want me to tell you?
Look at the glass.
Hold on. Oh, nigga! Oh, we going to the strip club.
You see?
Oh.
You see, nigga? These shit's so fire.
Yeah. Oh, man, I need that shit. I was waiting for a nigga to tell me a review and shit like that. He gave me a real nigga review.
Nigga, yo, I'm telling you, son. These shit's all
every light-skinned nigga, bro, they take a picture, open up their eyes, like, real wide, their eyebrows are up in the air, bro. Brother, that's just the light skin.
Yo, yeah, you gonna be light-skinned in a couple years, too, Nathan. Keep it up. Anyway, look.
Chill. Don't put that on me.
Matt.
Oh, yeah. All of a sudden,
So with Matt.
Oh, damn. Look, hey, Monica on fire today. I'm going to get up.
Monica, can Kendall just break down the differences? And if so, then you break down the differences afterwards?
Well, no, I wanted to tell him his PTR is a lie to see if he cared enough to change.
Who's PTR?
Wait, so Bucks can get pregnant?
No, Kendall.
Matt.
He's talking about Matt.
What are those glasses called, Jacobus?
That's the VR glasses.
Which brand?
Oh, the XR Pro virtual. The virtual ones. Not the X Real, but the virtual.
XR Virtual is the name of the brand.
Yeah, the only reason I chose them because they're compatible with the Switch specifically. You know how the Switch don't like handshakes with nobody else, but for some reason they gave this China company permission. So those the only ones I can use for the Nintendo Switch, but they compatible with everything else.
Alright, one mic on Kendall, and then afterwards Monica. Go ahead, Kendall.
Appreciate it. So I don't think, you know, and I'm gonna just use my air jar analogy, right? Whereas, you know, I think Roger only got like a space full of beetles, right? And beetles are cool, but like, you know, you got more various insects and stuff like that. And then y'all don't always follow a certain line of conversations and stuff like that. And you don't do no kind of, you know, one size fits all thing like he do eventually down the line. Now I will say, yeah, he do have his troll moments, you have your troll moments, but the spices and the flavors are different. That's all. Weird.
Go ahead, Monica. You want to ask my boy Matt a question?
No, he doesn't want to.
So,
he doesn't want to engage with me. It's okay. So
what do you think about the differences?
I'm not a gamer. I have to defer to you guys' superior knowledge about the subject.
You're talking about Roger and
Yeah, Roger and me. What do you think the differences are?
Well, I've told you Roger's history on the app. Healthy Debates was one of the top houses, and then of course, just like many things, hierarchies turn to corruption, and he let some bad people in, and it's not the same. But what was the question?
What are my strengths, right? What are, what's his name, Mojo's strengths? And I think that was it.
Okay, so Mojo comes up with...
comparison?
Mojo comes up with interesting topics. He doesn't suffer fools gladly, which you might think is his strength, but not always. Because if the fools don't talk, you don't know what they're thinking, and then you can't battle the bad ideas before they spread. So that's your strength. It's not insulting though, I promise. You and Knowledge have created a space that's mostly free speech, and it should be protected. You let people be people, and sometimes it's annoying, because sometimes they need to be less of themselves than they are, but you've been pretty consistent with that.
What about debate-wise? What do you think his strengths are in debate? I haven't heard him debate before, but I heard him just like...
He's an authoritarian, which makes
Can he debate?
He can mute the fuck out of a room, nigga.
He controls his stage.
No.
And no, he can debate. He's got ideas.
He's one-sided.
Can he debate?
He's got
the fuck out of a room.
I'm sensing a pattern with Huey.
No, because the other day when I went up to go defend chillism on Roger's stage, just to point this out, just a point. Weird condescending thing about how the people of chillism how he feels like they can't be any real productive conversations because they just let idiots talk. And I'm like, okay, we let idiots talk. And it's funny because a day later, 2 days later, he's in this space. One of the people we're letting talk. So I'm wondering, does he count himself amongst the idiots, or does he feel like he's superior?
Well, there's a pattern of behavior.
Is he white or black? Is he white or black?
I don't think he's black. But Nathan, this is the third
Monica, why would you
time. I said I don't think he's black. This is the third time that he's come in here, listened, contributed a bit, then got frustrated and created a room based off of.
You think it's out of frustration?
No.
Hear what I just said?
It's not out of frustration.
He's using us for content.
Yeah, but you use the term. You say he was like his motivation to leave was the frustration. I don't think so.
It's his desire to control the stage. It's his, like, he gets to create rooms.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so you probably say that due to history with him. Okay.
He once abandoned a room into my care. I was defaulted into a mod, and I was creating the room. I was developing content. I was all set to play a video, and then he got reports that I was leading the room from people who believed me to be a poor character, and then he came in and he boomed the room before he even listened to it. So he likes to control his stuff, just like you do. There's a pattern.
I'm not a control guy.
Sometimes you can be. It's not a bad thing. It's your creation. You get dominion over it.
No, that's not my character. You see that? I'm just saying, fuck you last week. No, I'm not a control. I'll be exaggerating if I say it.
Whilst I'm on the snitching train, they said Tally's cool. They had a problem with concrete. Like 3 of the niggas on that stage had a problem with concrete. Who else? They kind of called you an idiot, Nathan, and someone else. But interestingly enough, they said, that woman Connie, she went off on the fact that you're Caribbean and you're not really Black American, and basically did a whole FBA complaint thing about why Caribbeans are dominating Black American conversations. Yeah, Connie.
Connie Toller? Oh, Connie was the one who said this space was not good for Black women.
No, so what she said verbatim was, she said that y'all in here told her that chillism is not for Black women. And I couldn't say anything because I had to let her rock and it's on my fucking stage. But I did correct the record. I'm like, no, that's not true. I don't think that would ever be said. But anyway, yeah.
Someone in here that's a mod said that. I remember that.
Yeah, she said that somebody in here that's a mod said. I'm like, not for Black women. It's not for anybody really. But like, who would single out Black women specifically?
Because somebody had rights that day. And, I'ma just stop right there. But, I got back channeled about it and stuff like that. I was like, no, Connie, you cool and stuff like that. She said, oh, no, nigga. I'm gonna take that as a sign.
Connie, I don't even remember Connie.
Oh, she rambles. She's a New York bus driver, I think. Which hit on her. But that's
you talking about that old lady?
Yeah.
That's the name was going at it, Marvel?
I don't remember that part, but she just talks.
No, you're right, Nathan. Her and Guava did go at it. She had the blue dashiki.
Yes, come on, that woman. Something's wrong with that woman. Can't take that woman serious. Like something's wrong with her.
But if you must know, that cat who comes to our rooms and never comes up, Wallace finally heard him speak for the first time. He was absolutely cool. He kept it real with everybody and said what it was. Wallace, yeah. He usually has the Braveheart PTR.
Yeah. He came on. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, he's cool.
Come up late at night before, when the room is small and not anxiety. And
I think we need to make a trip over there to the house.
What was that, Nathan?
Yeah, I was saying, do you think we need to make a trip over there to the month?
No.
To the muff?
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah, field trip, nigga.
Real break.
Hey,
Let's
get your
go.
crews together, man. Hey,
Okay.
yeah, y'all finish your talking. Hey, I know y'all.
May I speak?
I'm saying.
May I speak?
Callie, go ahead.
Why do you insist on speaking or existing while I'm trying to exist? I wish you would cease. Anyways, okay, it depends on your intentions. Are you trying to create a community? To rabble rouse? Because I can just go over there and hang out and, put some good vibes in for you. Warm them up to you. No?
No. Don't do that.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait. You're saying no, don't do that. These niggas insulted our gang, family. They're talking mad shit about us. What are we talking about?
So much fun when they were here.
Tally to go do it.
Tally saying that we should go in there and she should put in the 2 big words for us before we get into the room. No! We want that same energy.
I'll watch this space if y'all.
I want them to pull up, and I want to see how they're intellectuals. Because let's keep it a buck. They're not like, I just don't understand like where the audacity comes from to sit around, judge and criticize chillers and speakers while simultaneously like all existing within this like weird fucking authoritarian like echo chamber. Such that like if somebody fundamentally disagrees, they don't really fucking allow it on stage. And then they had this other chick who I thought was Cora, but turns out I was wrong. It's Abby or whatnot. Who I guess is their, what would you say, lead man in the intellectual shit like
Abby,
No, everything on fucking Abby. Pick a side, nigga.
No.
I have no ambiguity about where my bread is buttered. Which team I'm talking with. If you're so conflicted about chillers and uni, that's a you problem. Fuck them niggas over there.
It's not that I'm.
Yeah, tell her. She needs to be correct.
I'm here, right? I'm here. And.
But you left though. You left.
Oh, Nathan, you're gonna have to let go of that.
Asking the white women to be loyal, you guys gotta be out of your mind.
I just remember, man, they were talking mad shit about you, but like, because you're fucking an immigrant or whatever. I don't know if they realize I'm an immigrant too. Well, technically not an immigrant because I haven't immigrated yet. But like the point is, just saying, man, fuck them niggas. I don't know why you do this. Like, I don't know why you let. Nate, I don't know why you let niggas. I get it though. You have a big heart. It's the empathy thing. It's the can't look at a piss-labeled person lying there for too long. I totally get it. But like if you go over there, Nathan, it's going to be an audience cipher, and whether you like it or not, the audiences, there's a lot of like cross-contamination between the audiences, and we're going to lose a lot of the weak, the ones that require a magnanimous, charismatic leader to tell them what to do, to ultimately submit, the ones who can't really stand strong on their own, despite being given like the absolute platform in this space to do so.
But I said I'd still be here.
Can I contribute to this conversation?
Can we put our cash app back up?
Yeah, just right quick though.
Yeah, one mic on.
Well, go ahead.
I mean, I'm just saying, from what I'm gathering just by listening, like I've been in a few different rooms. You got like what I would call the black belt philosophers. I've been in the Alphonse rooms. I've even been in that other guy's rooms. And in the sense of like range or dynamics, like they're limited. I think the easiest thing to ever talk about is fucking politics. And they're like structured people when they want to even like engage in philosophy. But those fools, even some people in here, man, like if they went to like the black belt philosophy rooms, they couldn't engage. They couldn't engage for a couple reasons. First and foremost is I don't think they have like original ideas that go outside of politics in the sense of policy, like which way you want to see the country, right? And also too, it's like you got to learn how to like use like the logical rules, but you can apply that to your own mindset, not just follow these guidelines as if you color outside the lines. And then again, it's kind of like this room allows people that maybe aren't as fucking astute or as fucking rigid as other people to fucking engage, but to really show their strong cases. So yeah, if you treat a fucking 100-meter dash a 400-meter run, like a 100-meter dash, you're gonna probably burn out. So the difference is, like, do you have the ability? Those other people, they don't have it. That's why, hey, excuse me, can someone mute this guy? No, bitch. No one's gonna save you right now. I'm not asking somebody to meet you. You have just the amount to fucking do it. You're just not as good in that sense. So you already lost there. And then it comes to the substance. So to me, it's kind of like, who has the ability to engage with different groups and not just read statistics or say, I think this, right? I know where I'm limited at, and sometimes I do that. When it comes to philosophy, bro, and shit like that, I mean, that's the harder stuff, because your position is going to be challenged far greater than anything else than just fucking, should the border be closed or some stupid shit like that. And that's why people leave. Because once they get challenged and they realize fucking what they think they want to say they know, they don't know shit about. You know, so I think this room allows that to happen, which is why you have some of the black belts come in here. They'll engage, and they'll even talk shit sometimes too. And then some people I see in the other room as well. So to me, the ones that can do that are the fucking true or fucking, like, you know, the real fucking G's. The other ones are just like, oh, no. They're good in classrooms. Go back to the fucking classroom, Santa Claus.
You gotta do something, Nathan, man. You gotta pull up on these niggas. And you know what? You can't be bringing these women to battle. They want to orchestrate peace and shit like that. No, these niggas made a direct challenge. They came to your motherfucking stoop, nigga, and took that shit, nigga. You gonna let them take your property, man? You gotta go that way, B. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta go there. You gotta go find them men. You know what I'm saying? They trying to ride out.
You know what I learned the hard way? I don't own the whites, bro. I don't. The whites left. All of them. And you should have heard Brad too. Oh, Nathan, you had this philosopher bro came in here and he showed you what? What are you talking about? Yeah, he started going. I was like, what was his argument? He didn't even know his argument, but he was sucking dick so hard, bro. So goddamn hard.
Nah, Brad.
Bro, it's bad, bro. It's like when they found that white, they made that champion, bro.
Well, we still got some good whites. Like Syke. He's a good white. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not over. You know what I'm saying? Got Tim. You know what I'm saying? We got, you know.
Tim is a decent white guy.
I'm not even a white, bro. I'm a knife, dog. Like,
you white on the ass.
Nah, you white on the ass.
No, if you have a spoon or a fork, you bring out a knife. I'm a other, bro. I'm in the other aisle, bro. I don't really count. I'll stay there.
Yeah, he just playing. But anyway, yeah, I noticed that it was kind of like shrinking and stuff. And I started to see, you know, I told you, you know, the other day, like, damn, like, yo, I'm seeing, you know, a mass exodus in this motherfucker and shit like that. Man, that's what it's been. It's been the whites, man. What's going on? What y'all do?
You know, it ain't y'all, bro. You never own the whites. I learned that. And you know this. You don't own them, bro. They do what they do. They do it because, hey, they're free to do it. And all you can do is just watch them when they do it. You know who taught me that lesson? Beamer.
I know you will say.
I told that raggedy. Anyways, I told that girl, I said, listen, I know, I hear you. But trust me on this one. The idea you almost shame us, you're wrong. That's not him. No, Nathan. No. I talk to people. And they know him too. They say he is crazy. He might go there and kill people. So we have to be very sympathetic to people like that. Because these type of people, like, gee. Anyways, my point is, you gotta let the whites learn on you.
Yo, keep your peace, man. It'll be fine. Just,
yeah.
You know when I'll be at peace? When
When?
the fucking Discord reaches 350. And you know where we are right now? 338. And I'm personally disappointed in each and every one of you who are here every day and not on the fucking Discord.
I'm on the Discord every goddamn day.
You a damn lie, Nick.
I have a rule. I don't join
Every day I
Discord
post.
for gaming. I only use Discord for gaming, nothing else.
What?
Oh, for real?
I thought you said gay men, and I was like, what? Why?
Are you crazy?
Oh,
Are you
yeah.
Are you
Okay,
crazy?
so why are you gay?
Turn on the African mute. On that fire, you.
Yeah, real hellfire.
I said, why are you gay? Okay, but we do. Okay, I sometimes will stream I will sometimes stream Marvel Rivals, occasionally Fortnite. I play a few other games, but Inkin was streaming Helldivers Friday? No, Thursday. It looks really fun. It looks really fun.
Yeah, a couple people who play it.
Yeah,
Rican plays it.
I know, Alaska plays it too.
Alaska plays it.
Right, so
right now, actually.
we have a gaming community, but you gotta join the fucking Discord if you want to like be in it. Duh, it's up top.
Okay, sorry. Why you did mix up, guy? Calm down.
Not the whole African came out. The whole African.
Give me that. Please. Are you away? Please. Okay, that's pretty cool. The only other thing I remember, yeah, I'll join. So, white belts. Yeah, who came up with this name, man?
Think about the dojo. Think about the dojo, bro.
Yeah, I know.
That's what it was. Listen, like a lot of people, they ain't experiencing debating much. And they learn how to debate coming into the shop. And they're so bad at debating, when they're losing a debate, right? They call it, they blame. They usually accuse their opponents for trolling. Like that's the
like that guy Truth earlier today. That guy was horrible.
You're trolling.
But
he wanted another discussion with you.
Nah, that fool was trying to fucking be critical onto everybody. Trying to talk about how genuine they were, good faith. Excuse me. Once you start putting labels on people, bro, you're like fucking wagging your finger at them. That's not a discussion. I don't know how you have.
Aren't all the people like that on the left?
I wouldn't. Fuck no, dude. I think there are moments.
When you're debating against Louis, what's the common thing he responds to when he's losing?
Yeah, well, I can't say when I think fucking Louis. I don't think Louis loses all the time. I'll say that. I think sometimes
when he's losing.
When he's losing, yeah, I guess he could be. Yeah. You'll just kind of, yeah. But you know what?
Oh, you see that you're not having a good faith conversation. You're being
but sometimes you'd be like, I don't know. But you know what? There's just something about Louis that I like, God. So I'm gonna be a little protective.
I like Louis too.
Yeah.
Well, that's why
what I mean by this is like, I think you're making a good point right now. But I'm just gonna be a little biased and say, I probably don't mind if he does it that much. I don't know. Maybe the rapport in the past. I don't know. So yeah, you got me.
You know what Syke is doing? He's saying, "Hey, this is a freshman and I'm a senior, and so I'm gonna check this nigga at the door. If he don't say the right shit, I'm finna throw this nigga in the lock."
I mean, I don't think I'm a senior. I just when somebody's trying to like fucking talk shit to everybody, and then they're a new voice to me because they might be like a common voice to other people. And I'm like, oh, Conor McGregor, who the fuck is that guy? Like one of those things comes in my brain.
Yeah, that's
so no room raid. Nope, it's over.
The room raid. We need. Listen, I'm not going in the room without knowledge, man. This got to be planned. We can't just do it. We can't just do it randomly. We know this is going to be inconspicuous.
I have the ability to create rooms in the muff.
No. Didn't need like that. Monica, it's like, but you're tainted right now. And when we discuss us doing it, we got to do it.
Painted.
Yes, you
are. With the brush of white woman that you painted me.
No, you got moms inside that room.
What?
You got moms?
I have power in the house that you want to go visit.
Yes. You don't see?
And that what makes me what?
I'm shaking your hand, but I'm holding a knife in the other behind my back.
Rican, really?
Nah, I'm just fucking with you. I'm just being literary.
Well, I wish you wouldn't, because the last time Nathan fucked with me, I got the title leader of the white racists on Clubhouse, and it stuck.
That's a fact.
Who gave you that title?
Nathan, my supposed friend, my supposed ally.
Wait.
I got a phone call. I'll be with
What did he call you the leader of? The what? The leader of the what?
The white racists on Clubhouse. The white supremacists on Clubhouse.
So explain to me how me making a joke about shaking one's hand with a knife behind my back.
Loyalty.
Oh, come on, Southern Rican. You should have just been 10 toes down before you said, I was joking. You should have been like, you know what I mean? Nigga.
No, but you shouldn't have. I mean, really, I don't take too much stock in this shit. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just fucking Clubhouse. Sometimes I forget some of y'all are even humans.
You've said that before.
Like, yeah, sometimes I think y'all are just like little AIs.
Yes.
I can't do that. Because I was born where when you talk to people online and you fool with them, you meet up with them. That's my generation. And sometimes the people you meet up with, you learn that they're catfish and all this other stuff. So, would you realize those catfish and those people who lie about certain things, they're just people. They're just trying to fit in.
Just as the internet had not yet been invented when Nathan was born.
I get it.
That's a fact.
I met my first girlfriend in AOL Messenger. I'm gonna stop lying my second.
Dial-up? Girlfriend, 40-year-old
What's your
Caribbean named
ASL?
Todd.
What's your ASL?
I had a gangster ASL, but I can't say.
It was probably Nathan did that shit on God 666.
How many will tell you the acronym? What people I used to get all over by ASL. That acronym right there is the tool. That's how you know you're good or not. Because some people used to confuse you with it.
Yep.
ASL, I don't even understand that.
Asexual location.
There you go.
Oh my fucking god. Bro, you know what? I'm happy I'm older.
Mike should know. I think Mike should know.
Nah, you can't say, hey dog.
Well, you was around that time. You just wasn't on the internet.
Wait, what time was it?
This was like in the beginning of dial-up.
Yeah.
Oh, no, bro. Like, I was too...
You didn't use the internet? Like, when social media was AOL Messenger?
No, okay, I used the internet when,
yep.
I used the internet for email, and then I did, what's it called? What was that first thing?
Instant message.
MySpace?
MySpace, boom, that was it. That was
so
like...
AOL was before MySpace.
I know, I'm saying, but like my beginning time with this whole computer shit was like MySpace.
You were late bloomer.
Yeah, but what was the song playing on your MySpace page?
It was fucking, what's it called? From Cops, Bad Boys? Fucking, what you gonna do?
Oh, you talking about Bob Marley?
No, it's fucking, I'll tell you right now, I still have it. Fuck, it's one of my favorite songs.
You never heard of Bad Boys, Bad Boys?
Bad Boys.
Yeah.
Isn't that Bob Marley song?
That's the Cop song.
No, but that's
no.
Yeah.
Cops.
Yeah, I know it's from Cops, but the person who sung the song, it wasn't like Cops on the song.
Yeah,
it wasn't Bob Marley sung the song?
Inner Circle.
Inner Circle. Okay.
Yeah. The guy looks like Bob Marley, or the picture does. The beginning of that song is probably one of the best beginnings. Like, it really did its thing. When you hear it right now, it's like you can't help it.
Bad boys. What you gonna do?
Yeah, exactly.
Your knowledge in the future, bro. This is, we'll talk about it in private. Because someone's tainted amongst us.
Wait. What?
We'll talk about it private, man.
He wants to talk about someone's taint.
Bro, I heard he wants to talk about someone's private that's tainted.
You remember Dope? You remember Otis when they came in the chiller zone?
They brought their little crew. And they left with their little crew.
Yeah.
So, but I know this with a lot of the old heads, like the season ones in there. It's like that group, it's their people. And if they're in a certain room, they just take over and dominate, bro. And they build up the room. And then afterwards, they go ahead and make rooms, bro. Like big ass rooms. That might be the way.
You talking about Zero? Oh, you talking about we should do that? I don't get it. I don't get the context.
Yeah. I'm saying that we should do. Oh, you know Mojo.
Yeah. It's like you talking about Zero, Mojo. Yeah.
Exactly, bro. He taking all the whites. You heard Brad this morning. He was deep throating, bro. Oh yeah, man. You had this philosopher coming here. He showed y'all up, huh?
Yeah, I don't know if you remember. It was like 2 years ago. We were like, we did the whole. Do you know how long it took me to infiltrate these group of white people? 12 minutes. You think I'm gonna let you take my white people? You fucking lie shit.
That was lying
Dumb shit.
Wait, is that a line from a movie or that really happened here? That's hilarious.
That's what a Kid Feels kid.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Now, you know what it was with Mojo, Nathan? I mean, he used to have, like, his Space Healthy Debates. At first, it was cool when it first started. And then it became craziness, and, like, he would overmod, right? And then, after October 7th, let me tell y'all something. After October 7th, and y'all know what I mean by that, a lot of conservatives on this app show their true faces. Conservative Christians, quote unquote, show their true faces. And yeah, if you went in that room and said anything about that you're against what the Israel government's doing in this area and that area, you're getting dropped immediately. And yet they call it healthy debates.
Is that a conservative room?
No, actually, it's like Roger himself is a. Is he white? Libertarian?
Is he white?
So, he's libertarian, and yeah, he's white. I don't know what he is actually.
I don't know if he's white, but I don't.
He's confused, is what he is.
Hey, Beamer, do you know? I don't know the ethnicity or race of Roger. It's never come up.
He's ridiculous. He claims in his rooms that he's a black man.
Why you let that man disrespect you like that, man? You think he's joking?
Who, Roger?
Yeah.
Yeah, we get along. Well, I'm in his room like every night when
he was talking mad shit about you. They say you have the most ridiculous positions. That if you hear arguer positions, they're nonsensical. Man, they was talking shit about you.
Bima, Roger called you retarded today. Were you in here when he said that?
Yeah, he usually.
She was here.
Did you hear me say, "Oh no"?
No, I didn't. You stuck up for me?
Yes.
Thank you, Monica.
It wasn't a lot. I said, "Oh no, like
He
don't
stuck
do
up
that."
in silence.
No, I was vocal, but
she stuck her finger up.
Nah, Beam. I don't know if you were here, but yo, I was cursing them out on mute. My mic was muted.
I cursing him out. I love you. No, it's okay. No, he's expressed this to me. We go back and we battle. Do you know what? I'm not surprised. That's what most people, it's a common position, But until my philosophy could be broken down, or you could take apart any point in the logical chain analysis, like just all you got to do is dismantle one. A, B, C, D, right? There's 4 parts. You just have to dismantle one, and then I can go back to being a statist, but it's too good. And so people just like to, insult me, and that's fine.
So Dima, let's not look at it, man. I remember this girl I knew. She had an abusive boyfriend. And every time someone pointed out the fact, the obvious, the elephant in the room, that her ass gets beat by this man, she makes up excuses. Oh, you call that abusive? No, he only does that because he loved me. Oh, listen, I've been in way more worse situations like that, and this is what I considered abusive. And it seems like you're doing that right now. I think they call it what's that when the victim
Denial? Stockholm.
Stockholm syndrome. That man disrespected you. Talk about your band and him even possibly beating you. Like, listen, I'm just saying, Dima. You don't have to tolerate that type of shit.
You gotta learn, Nathan. There is. Well, you don't have to learn. You have an opportunity to learn. There are different characters, right? Everybody plays a different character, and there isn't more that you expect from some type of people. Like there are people are. Once I get their character down, they're so extremely predictable that there's nothing that it doesn't. You can't offend me if I'm not offended by what you're saying. You know, if you're just predictable. So. The only thing is sometimes it just gets frustrating because it distracts from good conversation. That's when I get pissed off, you know. But I mean, you could say whatever you want about me. You're just a predictable character.
So if we're talking about characters, what character you were in? The victim character, the punching bag character. Oh my! Like what was your character?
Observer.
An observer is the person not in it, right? You're saying that something like your body was there, but your mind wasn't there. Like he was talking to Beamer, but he wasn't actually talking to Beamer. You was observing him. Like, make it make sense.
It's not a threat. You know what I mean? Like, you know, the only type of people that threaten me are people who come with really good arguments. And those type of people I exalt and would treat the best anyway, because that's what I'm looking for. I want my argumentation to be, I want my holes poked. I want you to dismantle me. So the biggest people that I find threatening are the people that I'm going to treat the best. Oh. And those are also, ironically, the most threatening. Most of the people in here that insult me, they're literally nobody. They make no arguments. They have no, they're just characters. They're just, you know, like you see those little characters, like when you're playing the game and they're just like walking at the wall or like stuck in a position. Like it's.
I guess, yeah. Like
why would you be offended? You know, don't be offended. They're nobody. They're just not.
No.
They don't do anything for you. They're not serving a purpose besides just playing their character, and that's great. Play your character, but you know, I don't have anything to do with that.
No, listen, I'm not like, and I'm sorry if you thought this. I wasn't asking or trying to suggest like you were getting hurt or anything like that, right? And I know you probably. Like, he didn't say anything to offend you or anything like that, but he was saying offensive things about you. And me, as a listener, me as the observer, and watching you and him react, I felt like he was very disrespectful. Very disrespectful, right? And I'm just saying that, why would you as a woman, right? Why would you turn into the victim character and then the character who defends the abuser? Oh, that's life, you know. I'm letting people who really beat up on me or people who can really, really hurt me. I might look like I'm getting hurt. I might look like I got punched. People who really hurt me, they do worse than that. I look up to that. I get it. I get it. I'm just saying. That was just my view. I didn't like that. I didn't like it.
I mean, like, I appreciate it, but I mean, like, I've gotten more verbal abuse in this room than Roger's ever given me, and at least Roger comes up with good discussion, right? So at least, and that's why I tolerate him, because occasionally he'll come up with argumentation. So if you could come up with argumentation that's what I value, then I really don't care what you think about me. You know, just bring me the gold. I want the gold. That's what I want. I want what I want. I want the gold. Bring me the gold. The argumentation. Insults, they don't do nothing for me. Get out of my way. You know.
Some people would do anything for like their king. Like one girl, this wasn't a king, but her values wasn't money. So he was with this guy. He had a lot of money, but he used to beat the shit out of her. One guy, he had a lot of money, and the girl had a lot of money, and he used to let her have sex with different men. Until she like built up the courage. After he beat her, after he kicked her, she tried to have a lawsuit against him. But he won the lawsuit because they said that, hey, even though you claimed that you were a victim, you as a person, you accepted that.
No, I agree. And Roger definitely sometimes he gets a little bit, so we actually just had this conversation yesterday after we left here. And, he brought the conversation over his room and he was talking about, why would you insult me for telling retards to blah, 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 blah. And I was like, listen, it's not about what you're saying, it's how you're saying it. And I don't think an intelligent guy needs to, have his ego stroked to feel superior. I mean, obviously you got some issues going on, right? That you got to deal with. And then he's all like, well, you're the lower IQ, so I thought you'd appreciate. He said, I thought you'd appreciate me dumbing down the conversation. And I'm like, yeah. I was like, okay, so that's interesting. And when we go back and forth, sometimes he'll cut me off. Like if he doesn't like what I'm saying, if my argumentation gets too good, he'll goo me or something, And in those cases, I'll just leave. And it's interesting because that's happened a few times. And then he doesn't have conversation, right? It's bad, poor business model. Poor business model is what I'm saying. So he realizes it, but there are good people that go to his room, like good thinkers, and I like that. So I like to extract, like I said.
Bima, some kids are trying to get your attention and say hello.
Real kids?
I don't know.
Yes, listen.
Yes, they're real kids.
Yes, they're real. I can't believe this, bro.
Those are definitely AI kids.
Technologist kids.
AI cool.
When it comes to Roger tossing you down off the
She
stage,
didn't say hi back. Say hi back.
yeah, she still didn't say hi back, actually.
We are kids, bro. We are kids.
That's what AI kids would say.
That's exactly what an AI would say.
Oh, bro, we are kids. It's great.
Remember, when Roger tosses you down off a stage, it's always to, insult you while you're in the audience.
Kids.
That's why I always look.
Say shy, shy, shy.
Right.
It's not wrong.
Are the kids gone? Can I curse now?
Oh no. Hey, God.
I don't want to curse it. It's
I got the piece back on.
You got the what? I think.
He's good. You're free to curse.
You're on the headpiece. Good. It's fucking hilarious when people reject the grandstanding, ostentatious faggot like Roger and call him intelligent when he can't fucking stand up to anybody giving him an opposing view. It's insane how so many people fucking big sucking big run for that asshole. I don't fucking get it. None of it makes fucking sense.
What if I told you there were 45,000 reasons why people do?
The kids are walking around right now. Somebody, we're AI. There's 45,000 reasons as to why. So there's 45,000 reasons why they want to dick suck Roger. That makes sense, Monica. Yeah.
No, that's not what I said.
That's what he asked, though. That's what he asked. He said, why did they even dick suck him? Fuck that faggot. Fuck that faggot. None of it matters. No, you think your kids are walking around saying they're AI now? It's fucking fun.
That was really sweet that Bima got a high. That was really cute, Bima.
Were they really kids? Or were they AI kids?
No, they were knowledge kids.
They said she ignored them.
Shut up, Nod. Stop playing.
No, you made them cry. They're
playing.
Your real kid said hi to me?
That's right. You teach them about rejection early in life. It'll make them strong.
Or good afternoon, Bima. I told my kids to say hi to you, and you ignored them.
I didn't even know that it was you. I thought somebody else was playing.
We said it was knowledge. We said it was knowledge.
No, I didn't know that.
Said it was knowledge.
Alright, don't feel that guilty because he's not gonna put him back on the phone for you to say hi again. So.
Yeah.
How did it feel better?
I blew that. I'm sorry.
Don't feel bad. Don't use
rejection. Those kids are getting bullied by their dad 24/7, and you know it.
They're gonna be great adults. Tough.
What's wrong with y'all? Y'all so soft, man. Y'all so soft for me. Yeah, it's like, damn, like, what happened? Like, me, the most down-to-earth, realest motherfucker, is gonna give y'all some real shit, some information, and then suddenly Roger come in the room, and then bam, it blows up, and everybody is all fucking twisted and shit. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why y'all can't ignore him like y'all ignore me? What's wrong with that?
Ignoring you.
Don't ever compare yourself to a person like Roger. You're way better, bro. Don't say something. And you're also the third downest dude in the room. It was IOR.
Well, which is worse, Muse, Roger, or JB? They run the room similarly when they do
man. Oh, that's a tough one.
Muse is number 3, JB is number 1, and Roger is number 1.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's a good rating.
It's JB's teeth that do it for me. I just can't do it.
That's all?
Dad, I think. Wait, who was JB? Listen, I cussed him out, and I feel bad about it. He also put his nephew. He put his nephew on the phone one time, and me and his nephew were talking about the war in Iraq. And then I found out later that the kid had served, the man had served and fought for this country. And I trolled him, and I felt bad about it for like 2 weeks. I felt horrible.
Knowledge, you're giving the white girl guilt complex. Can you please put your kids on so she can say hello to them? Because it's keeping her alive.
Wait, how you said you cussed them out and felt bad? Because I said shit that I wouldn't say anymore. This is like 2 years ago, but like he was talking about PTSD, post-war, and stuff like that, and I kept rage baiting him about suicide. Like, I feel really bad.
You're supposed to feel.
Yeah, it was a different person, though. October 7th, fucking a lot of people.
That's not the only reason why you should.
Yeah, catch a con. He served his time. I know the whole story.
No, you don't know the whole story.
He's a sex predator. That's like Monica. I've been on that since the very beginning, just like you have. Trust me, I know.
Trust me that I might know one thing that you don't know. That's it. Just one thing. One thing.
Did he hurt somebody you like? Because he does that.
Alright, so we really didn't have a full Feedback Friday because it was taken up by concrete grandstanding.
Oh, no. Monica, you can say it. Say it loud and what he really is. He's a sex predator.
I thought you were going to say digger.
Yeah, for some reason, I thought you were about to be a N-word. I'm not even what?
Yeah. What the?
It's just so common in this room when somebody's about to say something crazy, you're like, oh, here comes the N-word.
Is a sex predator worse than other kind of predators?
What if you're one of the predators?
Is there a hierarchy for predators now? I guess killers, huh? Torturers.
Yeah, well, I guess if you hunt deer, you're technically a predator.
So if someone were like taking advantage of someone through like financial harm, we don't really call those people predators, right?
No, financial harm, like.
Yeah, I feel like that's more financial expletives.
Exploitation.
Yeah,
Right.
but when you're talking
That's
about
just why we
talk about the organization being predatory financially, right? Like those check cash loan places, they're predatory.
In practice, but like describing the person as a predator I think is reserved for what Huey's talking about.
Yeah, for
And
the
then,
federal.
you know,
I didn't mean for us to move away from the topic. I want to hear more about why this person's a piece of shit that I got felt bad for doing that.
I only felt bad for the nephew.
It's hot out here.
Do you remember the week after October 7th on this app? Wasn't that a crazy fucking week?
Yeah, that was. People had paragliders in their PTRs. There was a lot of September 11 memes. It was a weird time.
Bro, that paraglide just tripped me out, bro. I never seen anything like it.
Yeah, maybe realize
That's actually a good point. I wonder, has anybody since October 7th changed their position? Started to feel some type of way about, I guess, the way the war has been going on and like the latest.
What happened October 7th?
I do not, no.
Nicki Minaj dropped. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm sorry. A couple of Jews died.
Shout out 200 Jews died.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Who cares? I'm not like that.
Well, I definitely care, as some of them were American Jews, and for you to say who cares means that you wouldn't give a shit if I was slaughtered by an ISIS terrorist, which means where do you draw it for Americans?
I wouldn't care. Honestly, if I'm listening to your human story, it might draw some appeal, but I don't give a fuck if you got killed. I don't know you.
I went from generally disliking both sides to hating both sides.
But really, who is this guy?
He was expecting some sympathy, man. Come on.
No, I don't know. Look, I know you, man. I know Nathan, you, but you would hear about it, you'd be like, oh my god, and then someone comes in and then it's forgotten.
Well, if the argument is that Jews should be cohesive to the United States, but at the same time where we don't care if Jews are murdered.
I don't care about Jews to even dislike them. I don't give a fuck about them.
Well, the problem is that these are Americans. It doesn't matter that these are Jews. It seems that the Jew part has become a disqualifier for the American part. These were Americans that were slaughtered.
If you went through every single story, I guarantee you, because of the person that I am, you'd think, damn, that sucks, that's sad. And then tomorrow I wouldn't think about that.
No.
Well, the problem that I'm presenting is that if you were okay with Americans being killed there, does this mean that these same people that support this would be okay with Americans being killed here?
I'm okay with it, but I don't care.
Yeah, so you wouldn't care if a large-scale attack happened on New York City in the same fashion.
So the question was, how did it affect you? Things like that don't affect. How many people are going to die in the next fucking 30 hours? Do you know?
You do understand it was a large-scale attack.
Okay, great non-answer. Okay, of those people, how many of them are going to get killed? Do you know?
No idea.
Okay, exactly. But you know what's going to happen. And guess what? They're all going to be American. Do you care?
Obviously, I care. That's the reason we take precautions.
Okay, then why don't you look up in the next 30 hours how many people got killed in the U.S., find out who the fuck they are, and see how it affects you. Because you don't give a fuck to do that.
The difference is that 6,000 people charging into your house and into your town with machine guns and shooting your kids, your dogs.
But no one's doing that, though. If that would happen on October 17th, I'm going to say, oh, shit, yeah. That's
exactly what happened on October 7th.
Somebody came to my fucking state city and fucking with machine guns and all that, but that didn't happen.
They came to Americans and took them. And just because you were a different American at different place doesn't mean it's not you. Yes, Americans happened.
Yeah, nice non-answer. You see, that didn't happen.
I said yes, 3 times. Yes, it happened. 6,000 people charged in through a town where there were Americans inside of Israel, killed, slaughtered, kidnapped, and raped. They got the Americans, but they didn't take them.
Slaughtered and kidnapping. You think because you slurred?
It did happen here. That's the point. You think it can't happen here, you don't care. It can happen where you live at. It can happen exactly where you...
You want me to feel your feelings. That's what you want. I don't give a fuck.
No, I'm trying to establish national security policy that we ensure that this sort of attack does not take place in our country, that we are not victims of the same sort of organized effort of 6,000 people arming up and attacking a civilian area, killing thousands.
You see what I mean? Like right now, you're trying to present this sobbing story. Guess what?
There's no sob that I said here. I presented national security logistical fact. Saying you don't care lunchtime is a negation.
Because I don't see this thing that you're talking about. So I'm looking outside right now. Looks nice.
They didn't see it on October 16th. They didn't believe it. They didn't care. And then all of a sudden it happened and they hit.
Got some onshore winds, probably blowing about 5 knots. What else? There we go. A little gust.
A little car drove by. That's all I fucking see.
Yeah, there's no Islamic terrorists inside of our country organizing. There's none.
And there's fucking
There's
water.
none.
The fucking
Don't you know that it's fake? It's fake news. There's not a single Muslim terrorist inside of our country organizing to attack American citizens. None. Zero. It's not happening. He doesn't care. It's not real.
Yeah,
Not real.
no, I don't. I keep telling you I don't care.
Not in America. They don't exist. All the millions of Muslims here that sympathize and organize, they have the right to bear arms. They're never going to attack.
I don't understand like how you're connecting all these things, dude. Like, what do you mean right to bear arms? What does that mean? Why are you talking about that?
Again, they have better access to equipment here. We have less military domestically.
Who does?
The same sympathizers that align with Hamas over here in our country.
People?
Let's go with Islamist terrorists that exist in our country.
What about them?
On radar, every single day, 30,000.
I don't care about them either. What about
Well, then you're an absolute retard, and that's okay if you're retarded.
I am. So
that's fine, and I'm sorry. I may have been pulling a Nazi move where I was arguing with a retard, and it is my bad. I will concede that I should not.
What does that make you?
It makes me a fool.
Try to make the
so argue with the retard makes me a fool.
This is really random.
You're eventually the donkey.
You sound like Donald Duck when you do the thingy. And I think it's really.
That's actually so. That's with the clap, right?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm
Fuck a
going.
pass.
Yeah, that's
It's
not
water.
No, it's Daffy Duck. It's Daffy Duck. I'm thinking of, brother.
The Daffy Duck or Sylvester? Oh yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't change it. There's millions of Islamic militants in our country that have access to weaponry.
Oh, the
That is more impressive.
Is it strange?
And the idea that you're just going to drown me out while I talk and that's an argument tactic for you, it's very sad. It's pathetic. It's honestly weird. You're not the only person who does it on this app. Concrete does it. You do it. I'm not sure why you people do it. Again, there's millions of militant Islamists in our country that have access to weaponry that is far greater than what Hamas had. They have less organized domestic military to combat them in our states, where if they did attack in thousands of numbers, your police forces, our police forces would be overwhelmed in any single city in our country. No matter what country, no matter what city.
Every now and then, when I pause to take a breath in between my words, I can hear I can hear that, but that's really
wonderful contribution. Wonderful. We talked about Israel for a minute, and now instead we get this guy complaining like a bitch. I'm gonna stop. I'm not doing this today.
You think it's wonderful. So what does that make you then?
Yeah, talking about the topic and talking about facts connected to the topic is so stupid.
No, you could.
But your argument is so wonderful. It's so great. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. That's what the actual argument was.
But I know you're hearing me. I know something about you.
And it's crazy how many times I have to spank people on stage over and over and over who act the same way.
You can't
it's childish. It's
somebody that likes to be spanked.
This cookie cutter ass fucking material is rough.
You can't spank someone that likes to be spanked, bro. That means you're into it. You're participating in the event.
It makes me so happy that you're comfortable with your sexuality. Thank you for that, Mike. It's reassuring.
And don't let this be a case study that marijuana does not slow you down, because I can argue with 10 people at once, going fucking 90 miles an hour while smoking my fucking...
Okay, I'm gonna say this.
You can't handle what a retard, can you? Because you were complaining.
I don't know.
Is that an actor to drown me out?
Yeah, I tried to reiterate my facts over and over and over while you fucking ranted on. How horrible of me. Anybody didn't complain about that is also a fucking...
Oh my god, let's talk about the topic too. Now let me complain that I can't talk about the topic, right? That's what you did. I'm sorry. And then there was a little bit of pause. I guess you took a hit or something, and then you came back talking about how you can do it with 10 men, which is interesting. So now I know.
No pause.
No, there's no pause. Hey, Kendo, dog, he likes spanking, and now he likes to take it from 10 men after he just needs to take a hit first. That's all I.
Yeah. So okay, you missed Feedback Friday, James, but.
No, thank you. I don't take feedback. You can fuck off with.
I'm gonna tell you anyway. So, of course, it's great. Let's see. Oh no, is that all I had to do? I was just gonna say, like, I know and quite a few people have this thing where they think they're gonna cut you off as soon as you tell the lie or say the thing they disagree with, but that really doesn't work on these bigger stages, and also when the person doesn't agree to communicate that way. It just kind of fucking sucks and makes it like almost impossible to get your point across.
which means you can't really respond in full. You can only be like disruptive to their thought process. Which is why I'm gonna start doing it to Tim.
What was the argument that? Oh, is he gone? Oh yeah, he's gone.
Louis, how you still got that PTR up?
He got mad because I didn't care about something that related to something Jewish. That's what I gathered.
Well, I mean, I heard something about there are domestic terrorists who, like, I started listening when you guys were yelling.
Yeah, actually, see, Huey said something about October 17th, and I was like, what happened then? Because I'm like 9/11, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then Huey's like, oh.
He said that you should care because some of the people that died that day were Americans.
Yeah.
And that there are possibly domestic terrorists themselves.
I said some Jews.
Yeah, I know, that's what James said.
Yeah. And I'm just kind of like, I would be lying if I said, like I said, I guarantee if I went through and I watched everyone's documentary and you played some music and then you had someone narrating, I guarantee you can strike like a fucking chord and I would probably even tear up a little bit. But like just hearing about it or just, I don't fucking care. I really don't. Like it doesn't, it's like, oh shit. Fuck, oh my God, how sad. There are certain things I do care about, but I don't control what I care about. They just either affect me or they don't. And when I hear it, I'm like, how do I feel about what I'm hearing right now? I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't. So it doesn't sound nice. And maybe I can say, I don't care, or those things don't really bother me as much as you. I can like try to please, or maybe instead of dropping people down, let them down or set them down gently. But like, I don't care to do that either with everybody. Well, maybe only certain people. But then when he started like insinuating that I should care, that's kind of like, no, you're not going to make me care about something I don't care about. I already have the advantage of genuinely not caring. No.
Okay, I
already have
these terrorists at Lakewood. Do we have a Islamist problem in the States that I'm unaware of?
Exactly. Hey, did you ever see those two comedians? What's his name? Fucking Keenan and something?
Keenan and Kel?
Yeah. Did you see the one where they're like in some Middle Eastern country and he goes, oh, you see ankle bone?
Key and Peele.
I didn't watch. Oh, Key and Peele.
Yeah, I've watched it.
Bro.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, he goes. Yeah, when they say, oh, you see the bridge of the nose, because these like Muslim women are walking by and they're all like, how they're all covered up?
Yeah.
And then he goes, ooh, I saw ankle bone. And then they're like, come on, get to it.
They're like humping on each other.
Yeah, because they're low-key, the men low-key really are gay. They fucking isolate women so much that like they gotta get it somewhere. Come on. And they start dancing. That shit was fucking.
Yo, low-key, that's how I see Louis.
Really? Hey, did you ever see the one where they're wearing the hat and then like one comes out with the tag still on, and then they're trying to outcompete each other, like who has like the most like what would you call it, like the labels and stuff before you take them off, and then at the end the guy's wearing the fucking lady sewing the hat on.
Oh no, that's a hilarious one. So that was about who has the freshest hat. So that's an actual thing. So I grew up in that genre.
What is it called? The what? What kind?
Having the freshest hat. That's a real thing.
Oh, that's fresh. Okay.
Yeah. That's a real thing. So I grew up in that genre.
Wait,
yo.
Do you take the stickers off now?
It went from having the fitted to having the stickers on, to having the freaking price on, to having the freaking tag on. It was crazy. The fitted gang, it was crazy.
Oh yeah, he had the sweatshop worker on his head too.
Yeah, so that's scary.
You take the stickers off now?
No, hell no.
No, I'm saying now.
Now I only keep the one that says the fitted.
On the bottom.
That's the only one I keep on. At some point, it got more expensive.
I take the one off the bottom now. Off.
The nigga came on with the glass case on his head and
yeah, exactly.
Wait, you took the bottom sticker off? I thought you were supposed to keep that.
No. I just said I do it now. As an older man, I take it off now. But yeah, younger, you take you keep everything on. Back in the days.
Those guys are fucking hilarious. Do you ever see the one where the guy's at a French restaurant on a date and he goes, "Oh, I got this," because he can speak French?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I swear I have to turn my head back because I get true secondhand embarrassment from that skit. It really has that effect on me. It's so
my favorite one is the one with the wives and shit like that, right? And he like, man, tell me why she take too long to get ready. And I said, bitch.
I never seen that.
No, he whispered.
That's a classic one.
Yeah. My favorite is the racist country singer.
Yeah,
that one had me dying. But my country music isn't racist. And then the last song.
Oh yeah, he was like, I have one that you cannot interpret as racist. Yeah, that was hilarious.
Yo, do you guys remember the one where
find me a tree?
Like his dad died or something, and they were at the memorial service, and his dad was an old actor in Hollywood back in the day or whatever. So they played a reel of all the movies he was in from back in the day. And it was all jiggle. He was playing these racist ass characters. He was shining the white man's shoes. Then he was playing some jungle nigga. It was just these crazy racial tropes. And everyone was just mortified, and they're playing he's in these shows being a coon, pretty much cooning out in the movie. Y'all never seen the episode I'm talking about?
I saw one where they're competing for their white friends in some type of singing group thing.
Oh yeah, that shit's funny as hell.
Acapella. Yeah, that was funny.
This is my white group.
That's the one he was like, yeah, you know how long it took me to get to these white people?
No, that's what I was talking about earlier. How long it took me to infiltrate these group of white people? 12 minutes.
Oh,
you
that's
fuck
what
with
you're...
I
remember
you fuck
saying.
With my people, I'll fuck with yours.
What did I miss? What?
Negro Town.
Negro Town was funny, but the Bone Thugs and Harmony one, that shit was funny. And oh no, the fucking hostage, and the terrorist one and shit like that, where the fucking nigga that was supposed to be helping the terrorists, out, he turned into the hostage and shit because he kept talking.
Wait, which one is this? I have to see.
Bro, so the nigga was he was oh yeah, we about to cut you up, and stuff like that. And he's supposed to be the nigga that was supposed to get the tools and shit, but he keep on interrupting the terrorist nigga and shit, bro. Hold on, let me see if I can find out. That one funny as hell too, though.
I'm not going to say that none of you watched a Black Lady sketch show and did shows.
Black Lady sketch show?
Women are funny, and Wanda Sykes had a show, didn't she?
Wanda was probably a guest on there. Their most notable guest, but I just love everything she does. He's great. But it was ran by Robin Thede, I think her name is. She was a co-correspondent on The Daily Show.
I think Vivica Fox was really good in one of the skits.
1990.
I think that was her. And
I guess my favorite was probably the Black Courtroom, and also they did this Mary Kay but Mary Kay was like these thuggish women. I don't know. It was.
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat, y'all.
Alright, let me check this out.
Yo, Nathan, Tally said you have one of these Jigaboo salt shakers. Is this true? There, Nathan?
You remember when everyone was saying shake it like a salt shaker? He was shaking the
Sambo salt shaker?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Wait, Nathan, not Nathan, the Jigaboo shaking it like a salt shaker. All right.
SS, Sam, don't you think it's kind of fucked up that you're Jewish and like your thing says SS?
No more so than Christians saying that the Bible is filled with love.
People don't have profile pictures.
No worse than people screaming that the Bible is something we need to follow because it's filled with love and kindness, yet it's filled with rape, murder, and incestual behavior, killing of people, and you got that in the book too. This fucking faggot Andrew.
Those are some of the times.
Look, Nathan, your whites are back.
Hey, good.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, Monica, quick question. Is your PTR, has the left been spreading that, like, misinformation?
Yeah, see Matt's PTR.
I just want to say it's a brilliant, brilliant way of doing it because it brings attention, you know, to the play that, like, you have to take a stand. Do you support this or not, right? I think it's a really smart play. And I just think Trump tards don't see it for what it is. I just want to say that. Thank you.
My PTR also has that effect. I don't think, you know, you gotta take some time and kind of look at it, but, you know, I don't think people understand.
Wow, bro, I just saw that shit, bro. Hey, any of you playing Helldivers?
They were complimenting you playing it in the Discord earlier.
Yeah, so Cranberry said he just bought it. He just joined the Discord. He would be the last person. So, maybe.
How about that?
What is it?
It's like a revamped arcade game from the 80s.
It's like an alternative to Pussy. I'm joking.
That's a good description.
For many of you, it really is an alternative to Pussy.
So, James, I actually downloaded it a week and maybe a half ago, at most. I'm already level 54.
You said
what? Point.
I'm married, Brad. It's okay, Brad. I'm already level 54.
You're fucking, you can be married.
Yeah, dang, shoot, I'm going to go on a, like, a diatribe of how I do fuck, and then we all will know that I fuck, and then you'll feel better that I fuck, and then we'll consider this conversation as, like, John, like, you know, ink and fucks.
I don't think I'd be happy with it. I don't think I care one way or the other.
Ah, bro, okay, yeah, you know what really gets girls going? People that wipe their ass with tree leaves. Thank you, move on.
Aren't you on the
Mojo was in here earlier.
Didn't you, like, don't you shit in a bucket on the side of the road?
There we go, man, there we go, let's go. This really got to you, little Boy Scout? Goddamn, bro. This is what happens when you don't get all your badges. This is what happens when you don't get all your badges as a Club Scout, you know? You never made it to, like, Eagle Master or whatever it is where they start molesting you. But now you're pissed off and now you want to take your anger because you never had your full little thing of badges. You know that from up? So helping the elderly badge, you never got it, bro. And then now your life is just trying to, like, compensate for not having your Boy Scout badges, bro. Nothing of what you say will ever mean that you have your Boy Scout badges, Brad. That shit has failed, Brad. Alright? Alright, I'm telling you. You're never going to be an Eagle Scout, Brad. I'm sorry.
You're never going to be anything. Aren't you trying to be Fast and Furious? You're going to be like Paul Walker? You're going to be like, oh, I'm going to take my Honda Civic and rev it up. You ain't doing shit. You're not even fucking good. You're nothing. Spare me that shit.
Hey, sir, I have a quick question. What type of tree leaves do you recommend for wiping your ass? I'm guessing not the pine needles.
Little fucking pubic hair that you use with a pair of tweezers that jerk off at. So that's about the extent.
Yo, that didn't make any sense, Brad. Wait. I'm gonna give you a second chance. Can you try that again? Use tweezers to jerk off the pubic hair?
55 or whatever.
Hey guys, I think Unk is running out of vitamin B12, guys. He's not taking his Centrum plus 50. His sentences aren't making sense. Anybody want to go help him?
You can't.
Hey, dude, what did Joe Rogan recommend for you? Like, oh, you should go buy some of that.
For a lot of people. I think we should get rid of the Incans.
You know what? I'm not going to be really honest with you. If I was a Boy Scout, I would have gotten more badges than you. I'm sorry.
I don't care about your badges. I was never a Boy Scout, but I ate a brownie. But you ate
a brownie? What the fuck does that mean, bro? What?
So again,
what the fuck? What's up wrong with brownies? Look, I like brownies.
That's a prepubescent girl. I don't know if I would use that line again.
What?
What a fucker.
Hey, Brad, can you do something that's not in the fucking Smithsonian, please? We're in 2025. Holy shit.
Well, I mean, you're going after Cub Scouts. I mean, I get it. You were in there.
Cub Scouts, I'm sorry. I call them Boy Scouts. No, I'm not going after them. I'm just saying you'd be a shitty one. No, I didn't go after them. I said that you were a Boy Scout and you never got all your badges. And so you feel incomplete as a man. So your whole life is like to compensate for not having your badges. And so like your next adventure is like, maybe if I was like 12 years old, and then you had to tie this knot, I would have got my Boy Scout badge. That didn't happen. So now I talk about like hiking in the Appalachians. But no matter what I do, I will never be 12 and be able to tie that knot. And so my Boy Scout badges will never be complete. And like, here we are, like way past middle age, but it's still concerning and it's still relevant to you. And you put that energy out into the world, Brad. And then, like, you give out, like, some fucking, like, lines from movies that is weird as hell. You really have to stop doing you really have to stop doing the podcast. I get it. You really have to stop doing that cadence with your voice. That's like you rely on that way too much, Brad. That's like your bread and butter. And like, I get it. As you like load up your next idea, as like your 60-year-old brain processes the next, and you're like, and you know what? I get it. And you know what, Brad? I get it, Brad.
You don't have it.
And you know what, Brad? I get it. Come on, bro. Like you need to stop tying your digs at me with all these fucking pauses, bro. It's like on that chef in the 90s that kept on going and then.
You don't have it. You don't have it. You're just a fucking idiot that's trying to pretend you're Paul Walker in Fast and Furious.
I would never be as cool as Paul Walker, but I also would never be as dead as Paul Walker.
Rest in peace,
You're Hey, sir, don't sully Paul Walker's good name like that, okay? Hey, Grill. You know what? They're going after Paul Walker? Fine. Bear Grylls films his stuff, though it's not like he really is in the wild. How do you feel about that, Brad? Yeah, Bear Grylls is not real, and his products suck, Brad. Bear Grylls products suck, Brad. Eat that. They suck. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You wish you had his life, but you don't. You're not him. You'll never be him. Discovery will never ask you for a show, Brad. You'll never be like, take me to Yellowstone. They won't give a fuck. They won't, Brad. No one will give a fuck about them, Brad. Hey, what happened to your badges, bro? Didn't they get deleted? Didn't some Russian guy just delete that shit? Oh, look at life working like that. Yeah, fuck your badges. How do we know that you really did that, Brad? I don't see no fucking badges on your website. Pull them up, Brad. Pull up your badges. They're non-existent. Somebody hacked and deleted them. How convenient, Brad.
Play a video game. You failed at life. If your biggest accomplishment...
I failed at life because I'm playing a video game. Okay, hey guys, I can afford a PC and play a game in free time. I must have failed at life.
Accomplishment. You have no life. Nothing. Your biggest achievement is...
Dude, hey, catch your breath, dude. You're like this outdoors guy, bro. Catch your breath. Hey, look, I'll make you a deal. I'll slow down my cadence if you slow down your cadence.
Anything that goes through. I mean, other than being the cum stain that your mother dripped out, you don't have shit. You don't have shit, Scoutmaster Cat.
1 second, I'm taking my Coca-Cola Zero.
More than
I like the caffeine it has. I like it more than regular Coca-Cola. Even Mexico, it's the caffeine, you know?
Come on, you got that whole thing. I get it. You were passed around by all the Scout leaders.
You got all the daddies there. They were wiping it off.
Hey, Dad, like the Boy Scouts, that's your fantasy, bro. Hey, Brad, I'm going to let you know that I was never a Cub Scout, Boy Scout. Like I never did any of the scouting for the master. I'm just gonna let you know that. Brad, you might not want to project too much here.
You guys had all that, and then you were sex trafficked as an Ecuadorian into the war.
I was sex trafficked as an Ecuadorian. Wait, I'm trying to build this right now. So I was a Boy Scout, which is an American thing, but then I was trafficked, right?
I'm sure you could park my Jeep in there.
Come on. We can do better than this, Brad. We can do better than this, Brad. Look, you're going for quantity over quality, Brad. You're going for quantity over quality. Maybe for like other 6-year-olds, this matters to you. Like maybe for 6-year-olds, this matters, right? Maybe like this Fox News style of like vomit works. But you're not saying anything that makes sense. Your bitch ass said brownies like 2 minutes ago. You said Boy Scouts and fucking brownies. Alright, I'm gonna give you like a little moment to catch up, and then we can trade blows. No, I'm giving it to you, Brad, and you're taking it, Brad. Pause, heavy pause. But I'm giving it, and you're taking it. Alright? Alright?
On my other time, you would.
Alright. Look, Brad. I don't think this stage wants more of your power bottom energy, okay? I will not buy Bear Grylls products from now on.
You got it.
I will be buying my shit exclusively from China.
You should buy your shit from Tamil country and leave this one.
Oh my God!
Yeah, you should actually.
Brad. Can I ask you a question? Why do you go back to this? Wait. On a serious note, why do you get so mad that you become like a 67-year-old Fox News enjoyer? Where you're like, go back to your own country, motherfucker. We're not even criticizing this country, Brad. What do you mean, Brad?
And you come online just to find acceptance because you
feel like this country has accepted you, Brad? Wait. Brad, you feel like you've been accepted by this country? Brad, back up. You feel like this country has accepted you?
Oh yeah, they put my name on a wall, dude. Where's you? Oh, I forgot.
That means that they accepted you. They've accepted you.
I got a monument, dude. You got a second.
Yes. I don't have my name on a monument. Therefore, my name will never get pissed on at 2 fucking in the morning on a Saturday. Isn't that cool, Brad? My name won't get pissed on. Let's celebrate to my name not getting pissed on.
You know what? They carved monument.
Give me 1 second. I'm on like my 6th level. Give me a second. Slow down.
What do you got?
I'm clutching. Wait up. I'm multitasking like that. The days that you could have done that are far gone.
Your call is forwarded.
Relationship, this pulling up all this shit on the guy, and the guy's like, dude, stop. And you're like, no, you always do that. And you know what? You don't have a thing. You sound like you got hyped up by your diva group, and you talk with the same timbre, bro. You gotta chill. You talk in the same way as somebody.
Look, I'm
dead ass, Brad, I'm dead ass. Brad, I'm being dead ass. Your cadence is the same cadence as when your girl won't stop bitching at you for shit, and like, I don't know, it's like all the stars have combined, the moon is in the right phase, this is the wrong period, like the worst type of friends have given her the worst type of advice, like a tsunami, and then like they have that type of like cadence, and it's like you're in for like this shit, and they talk with this whiny voice. Yeah, that's how you're talking, Brad. Why do you talk like that? Well, why are you talking like that? You're like out of breath, and you're talking like, I don't know, like you saw like some TikTok therapy points, and then you're just trying to like patch them into your stuff. It's a bunch of pauses. Like, you don't have anything, and you know what? Like, I don't care. Like, why are you talking like that? Hey, Brad, can you talk like a man, Brad? Can I get some bass in that voice? Can I get some cadence? Yeah. Hey, Brad. Can we like adjust the cadence? Can we like have a voice that suggests that we have a pair of testicles here, please? That's better. Throw a couple more dudes in there. I like that. Yeah, that's better.
I conquered mountains.
Yeah, a little bit slower. That's better.
We are not.
That's a little bit better, Brad. I conquered the video game. I like that. I like that.
I know you like it. I know you like getting fucked by.
Yeah, I like conquering video games. No, what do you want me to say? I don't like conquering video games because you said for me that I like it.
You like it.
Okay.
You're getting fucking your ass and you're playing video games.
That's a big jump, Brad. I said I like video games and you went to getting fucked in the ass. Brad, look, this shit isn't like your porn websites. You can't jump to shit like that. I said I like a video game. You said you like getting fucked in the ass.
I don't need to.
Surprise, surprise. It seems like somebody from one side of the aisle is consistently thinking about gay shit. I wonder who it is. I wonder who it is. Is it the guy talking about LGBTQ stuff, thinking about getting fucked in the ass? Couldn't be him. Could not be him,
How many
right?
did you earn while sucking cock?
The advantage of playing video games, you don't see random shit like, oh yeah, you're gonna get fucked in the ass. Like, that's such a weird shit to say, Brad.
Yeah, you got it. You know
there you go. There's the chill bad boys. There's the size. They're the size. Like, I'm so ashamed.
Of people rushing forward to try to get to them, but it comes within the context of, frankly, a breakdown of aid distribution, although that's disputed by the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation task.
Information. Why did soldiers? Hey, Brad, I think you need to chill out, Brad. They had to mute you, Brad. They didn't mute me, Brad. They muted you, Brad. You need to...
Really?
Yeah. They don't like you, bro.
Yeah, they muted. Yeah, I bet.
Hey, Brad, why does your generation get scammed by people with this accent? Like, how fucking obvious that this is. Like, I just want to say, like, look, say what you want, man, but like, you'll get scammed by Indian dudes promising you the world, or like $20,000, and you send them $300, Brad. I don't know. I don't feel like there's coming back from that. I feel like we're gonna, like, after that, we're sending you straight to the home where they put Fox News and have bingo nights. All right?
Creative. Why is your biggest accomplishment video games and you not moving out of?
It's not. It's being Paul Walker, Brad. Stick with your story, Brad.
Survive in an environment and actually earn a paycheck.
Yeah, why don't you survive in the environment? Seems like I can work, I can make money, but then I can also go to academy, buy a tent, and wipe my ass with a tree. Why don't I do that so I can win an online argument? Yeah. Why would I have my free time and enjoy it with things that I choose to do so? Since I can work. Well, why would I do that? Oh yeah, because Brad's bitch ass is gonna say something about it. Oh no.
You got this whole little like fucking nasally voice. You got this whole thing that you're still sucking at the tit of your mouth.
This is crazy, Brad.
You're like fucking paying.
This is wild work.
Social security checks, and then you're bitching like, oh,
I'm cashing in social security checks.
You live at home and
I'm cashing in.
You even buy your own.
Okay, motherfucker. Am I working all the time in the semi, or am I cashing social security checks? Was I a Boy Scout in America, or was I sex trafficked from Ecuador? Can we make up our mind, man? Can we make up our mind? This is what happens when you listen to Fox News. They tell you so much shit that can't happen in the real world that you just start putting shit together. Oh, did y'all kick Brad? That's fucked up, guys. Wait, who kicked Brad?
To be honest, I've been smoking my pot, and I'm so high that I thought that was just background noise at this point. It's all I forgot there was arguments happening.
Dude, I'm clutching this. I'm on Super Helldive right now, and I'm trying to clutch this. My team, I don't know what the hell they're doing.
Yeah, I've been playing Warhammer and Elden Ring. Elden Ring's pretty good. I'd fucking New Game Plus it.
Oh yeah, I think about Elden Ring, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna be done with like Helldivers as soon as I get my car.
Well, Helldivers is a little limited. You know, it's like you, unless everybody else in the world is playing, then the missions are kind of stuck for a little while. I get it. There's some type of like admin override where they
do you like having sex?
Yes.
Do you want to continue to have sex?
Yes.
Don't play Elden Ring.
Okay, Ben. I heard that it's very time consuming.
It's a great game.
I heard it's very time consuming. It's like very skillful.
There's a lot of grind in it. I mean, you got to get to like level 150 just to get to the end, and that's a minimum. I'm enjoying it though. Level 75.
Everyone I know who plays Elden Ring looks like they smell like hot dog water.
Yeah, the Dark Souls type of people. I don't know. I don't watch
the Dark Souls people. Yeah.
They really like to hear about the storyline of it. I really don't.
Dark Souls and Elden Ring, okay? Not too much, bro.
Those Dark Souls, Elden Ring players.
Catch it straight,
Yeah,
they scare me, man.
Sure,
Like,
you smell like whatever. They told you your secrets or whatever.
hey, my respects to you. That game is very difficult. Like, sacrificing family life and hygiene's crazy. I respect the grind, though.
Yeah, shit's tough. Shit's real tough, let me tell you.
Yeah, I never played a Dark Souls game, but this Elden Ring one's okay. It's enough like Final Fantasy that I like.
Oh, nice.
Honestly, once you get through Elden Ring, and you're gonna wanna, I don't know, if you end up liking it and get to the end, you're gonna want to go back and play Dark Souls. That's what happened for like me and my husband. Is we ended up playing Dark Souls 3, and then we just ordered Dark Souls 2. So we're kind of working backwards. But
I looked over at Night Rain.
Are you gonna play Bloodborne?
And then you're gonna want to get a wife.
Yeah, then you're gonna do that at the very end.
I like Night Rain because I like the more faster pace, but my husband does not. He's just not into it at all.
I like the faster. Dark Souls is too slow. That's why I like Night Rain. It's like Elden Ring, but like the boss combat types.
I like how like it's so much darker in terms of like aesthetic. Dark Souls. I can appreciate like all of the different kind of bosses and characters in there a little bit more. It's a little bit more like gritty. So yeah, it's pretty good.
And Half-Life 3 was announced as well. They're going to be making Half-Life 3. I can't fucking wait.
Shut the fuck up. No, they're not. Shut
Yeah,
the fuck
dude.
up.
I know. It's the legendary moment that nobody ever thought would happen.
No way.
They've been lying about that shit for years.
Well, they have to do it, right? They did Alex. They've just redone Black Mesa. Like, we have to get Half-Life 3. We have to have it. We have to. I want to know what the fuck happens. Like, the ending of Half-Life Episode 2 is ridiculous. There's no way they can leave us that way. I can't die without knowing what happens.
Hey, James. What do you run when you run on Helldivers? I run Quasar, Jumpshot, Orbital, and give me 1 second. Light Armor and Double-Edged Sickle.
Yeah, so I've done like 3 rounds on it. So the only thing I have so far is the orbital drop thing. I can drop the rocket. I will say that I didn't expect the game to be like 4-man mission gameplay. I thought it was like a massive multiplayer. So it's a little different format than I expected, but it's...
Yeah, I like it. I honestly like running solo missions.
Yeah, it reminds me that this was an arcade game. Like, this was an actual, like, CC's Pizza type arcade game back in the 80s type shit. And it's evolved into this. Yeah, it's an original game, Helldivers, one of the first.
It's okay, my little toy stuff that guys can be on and read the picture. Like, hey, 2004 years I think, like, you don't know what they're doing.
That's a fact.
That was fact, yeah. Everything he said. We didn't understand the word, but unless it was demonic curses, then we rebuke it.
I rebuke you.
Yeah, you gotta get that 500 kg and that orbital laser. You'll thank me.
Yeah, I run like... No, yeah. I've run that, like, that's like what I run, because I run like Stolar on Super Helldive, and like for certain objectives, I'd just be dumping that shit. Like, the orbital takes care of so much stuff. But then I run a double-edged sickle with light armor. Because it has, like, infinite ammo and AP4 once it heats up. I downloaded the game, like, a week and a half ago. And, yeah. It's decent. I like it. I was playing Warhammer 40k before this. Jesus Christ.
Well, anyway, it was fun watching, so if you'll stream, I will.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, the missions on there are great, especially since they've added the new robots and all the other good stuff, mechs.
The ATTs? Dude, I've been getting good at like shooting down the ATTs. Quasar, I run an ultimatum. Oh shit. God, speaking of fucking ATTs, I'm gonna stream right now.
You know,
I gotta hold on ass.
One of my favorite Helldivers 2 videos is the guy.
Fuck.
What are you about to
go ahead.
Discord?
What'd you say?
Are you about to stream on Discord?
Yeah, I'm about to stream it on Discord. Let me finish this solo. I have like a bunch of bots on me. They're a lot smarter right now, and then like this environment barely gives you any. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm about to stream it right now. 1 second.
Yeah, one of my favorite videos of Helldivers 2 is this like 11-year-old kid who's playing, and he goes, "Sorry guys, I won't make it. I have to drop the nuke on myself and kill myself. Get out of here." And
The Hellbomb, bro. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I have the portable Hellbomb. I have the fucking Alhamdulillah special, man. And I'd be running that shit, bro. Like, sometimes they just have to run that shit. Like, it's really good. Like, especially when I'm playing with, like, other people. Oh, shit. These Devastators, they've buffed the crap out of the automatons, man. I mean, I'm telling you, it's fucking crazy. They are smoking pot, bro. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. But,
did they ever get like Super Earth?
When they have the automatons with the fire, there was
they do. Oh no, they're spamming it now.
In my eye.
Bro, now the skinny heads, the freaking like the base level troops, they have ones that have flamethrowers on their back and they run towards you with their flamethrower, dude.
When they gave them jetpacks, I was like, nah, this is.
Yes.
I'm gonna need a break from this.
Bro,
they gave them jetpacks.
And right now we have ATT spam too. Let me stream real quick.
Discord in the chat.
Yeah, it's the Discord it's the White Belts Are Us one. I'm gonna stream right there now.
It's linked up top.
It's up top, yeah. Like what?
Oh, I didn't see it. I'm driving. Don't yell at me.
Well, what you doing on here driving?
There we go.
I'm just trying. It's a long drive home. What the fuck?
Man, you shouldn't clubhouse and drive.
Why?
What?
People do it all the time.
Yeah, like what the hell? You're supposed to watch
the phone in the car?
This app is hella distracting, though.
Yeah, this is a different app. Like, you gotta mute and unmute. You know, those seconds could cause lives.
I agree with Brother Kendo.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, you don't want to see our raging traffic all off.
No, but honestly, this app is extremely distracting.
And then Safari be cussing people out in traffic. Like, she an angry driver. You don't even know.
Safari, Kendo is watching out for you. So you should say that.
Yeah, I'm watching out for the greater population. She's driving around in a missile.
Yo, what's up?
Talking on a bus.
She's a wife, a mother, and a friend.
Kendo, what's up with this PTR? Who is that woman? Is that a name?
I don't know, but I sure like to find her.
Oh?
Baby mama number 3?
Thank you for being a friend.
No, she wouldn't be baby mama.
You're right. The shirt would not be a baby mama, obviously.
Yeah.
If you threw a party.
Y'all, I don't feel like doing shit today.
Yeah, I'm home today trying to figure out what game I'm going to play. I'm not sure, though. I've played enough Elden Ring. I got burnt out. Can't get past Godfrey's bitch.
I'm just, like, laying on the couch. Like, my friends want to meet up, and I'm like, I just don't want to. Just want to rest. But if I'm going to be talking to y'all, I might as well go meet people in real life, you know? So it's like... If I get bored with this conversation, I could just leave. Like, if I'm in person, I have to be, like, focused, you know? I have to be present. And just, like, I'll get up and walk away the moment the conversation gets, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Or, like, even your face changes because you stop listening for a second and you're like, oh, fuck, did I just Clubhouse face?
Exactly. Or, like, sometimes y'all will be talking and I'm, like, watching Reels on Instagram, you know? And zoom back into the conversation when it gets interesting.
So if a barbecue bottle doesn't have an expiration date, it means it's still good, no?
everything expires, even. But barbecue, nah. You know.
Assuming
I just realized I probably shouldn't be asking y'all if some of the food is safe to eat, because some of y'all might lie.
Yeah, they might say it's completely safe just to make you.
Yeah, what will make you think we're about to lie to you, Monica?
All right, it's going in the garden.
So what do you guys think I should have for dinner? Panini or
sushi? The answer is always sushi.
Panini.
Well, Tally is brown.
What kind of sushi?
So
definitely panini.
What kind of sushi?
What kind of panini?
So I just like chicken breast and tomatoes and I don't know what else do they put on this. It says onion. Oh, and lemon.
No.
It's basically a chicken sandwich.
Amazing. Like the only thing better than bread is warm.
But I will say the sushi, I feel better when after I eat sushi. You know, you always feel you don't feel heavy.
I feel heavy, but I eat a ton of sushi when I eat sushi.
Really? I usually eat like 10 or maybe 12.
Yeah, I get some spicy tuna rolls, and then grab they call it sexy girl rolls over here. I'm not sure what it's called wherever the fuck you're at Sushi AI. It's 2 things, and I just chow down.
What is it?
Is it an imitation crab roll?
What is it? What is sexy girl roll?
I have no idea. It's like a combination of different rolls that are on it. It's called Sexy Girl over at Sex. It's weird to say when you go in there too. For sure, you're like, hey, what's up? I want Sexy Girl roll. But that and then the spicy tuna rolls. That's good shit. Spicy tuna's cheap.
I think
It's
the
like
Sexy
$5.
Girl roll is always like a shrimp tempura roll with the imitation crab cut up on top with like an unagi sauce or something like that.
Yeah. Yep, that sounds exactly like it. Like some. I'm guessing unagi is the fish eggs that's on it.
So Enrique, me and Soldier Boy will play some Helldivers if you're down.
How come you don't invite the rest of us, bitch? Like, why are we in?
Give me 1 second.
Are you
Because
worthy to defend Super?
What if I want to play?
Nicholas, I'm clearly a man of culture.
So what if I wanted to be an elf diver with you guys?
I'll carry you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm going to see my mans later, so I can't tonight. But I can probably tomorrow.
You guys actually game together this year?
Well, I don't actually play Helldivers, but it is still fun to watch because of the, like, for instance, squid upper body, man like lower body. When you want to watch that get sliced.
I just wanted to say that I have no intention of playing. I just would like to be invited so I could sound that.
Nicholas, do you want to play Helldivers with us?
Oh, thank you for inviting me. No thank.
Oh, of course. Wait,
he clearly doesn't care about Super Earth. That's nuts.
Yeah, what's wrong with you? Super Earth needs
doesn't care about democracy at all.
Creators here, man.
But what is this elf diver game? What are we talking about? I'm totally.
Helldivers. So the principle behind it is that you are going to different planets to fight aliens. You're going to other planets to fight aliens to defend Super Earth and to defend democracy. But the kicker is that you're really actually just taking over these planets. You're fighting these creatures just to harvest their resources.
Oh,
yeah, you're
so
just
like
starting wars like Star Wars.
We're basically in there.
Anyway,
exactly.
It's a very satirical version, definitely. Like, I'll post a trailer in chat for you so you can watch it. You'll see the satire.
So I heard that the South Park creators. Did you all see the episode with Trump and Satan and that?
A large clip of it, but not the whole.
I love doing my PTO.
So apparently the creators apologized, and I was like, why would you apologize?
That's an
South
ACT.
Park. This is what you do.
Well, they said they were paid $1.5 million to make that single episode plus 49 episodes, but they were specifically told to make that, and they were apologized because they got paid $1.5 billion. So they didn't care that the joke was made. They felt bad that they got paid to do it. $1.5 billion to make a Trump joke in a single episode.
I thought it was funny.
Well, the joke is that they get paid $1.5 billion to make a joke about Trump when everybody makes jokes about Trump all day on the internet for free. You don't have to pay $1.5 billion.
Is it billion or million?
Billion with a B, with a big old B. But they have to make like, what is it? They only made 20 episodes, so they have to make another 30 something now. Who knows if he shows up again? They said
they basically wanted to restore the franchise, and also, if Trump decided to sue them, they'd have money and leverage and
Hey, listen, I don't know what the debate is, but whoever's white, I'm behind. The white person's right.
Hi.
Yeah, that is a definite
Jimmy, the whites had a hard time today. They couldn't hear you earlier.
Still going. You didn't hold it down, bro?
We've been needing you all day.
So Jimmy is the definition of a coon. All right, in line.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
I'm just kidding, Jimmy. I don't know you. I'm sure you're a nice.
Nah, it's love. It's love.
Jimmy, tell us about you. I don't know much about you.
Yeah, the $1 billion wasn't for the single episode.
Still got
That's
worth
not a
censoring.
bad idea. No. That's not a bad idea.
Episode.
Oh, okay. We're censoring Jimmy. Jimmy, tell us about.
Hey, my name is Jimmy. I am colored. I've been a card carrying colored since I was born. My family's from a shithole country. That's what Trump called it. And I'm just trying to live my life. I'm trying to live my life as a positive American. I'm dodging ICE.
Are you eating cat?
Yeah. 100%. I'm eating cats right now.
Steamed or?
He's one of the good ones, boys.
I like him sauteed.
Okay.
So my recommendation is if you dice it up with a little bit of dog and make some cat dog fried rice topped with kimchi, that's usually the best way to do it.
I mean, the Asians
I also like to make them onigiri style.
So the Asians have been eating cats for decades. I don't get what the big deal is. Like, those things are hideous, and let them get.
You shut your dirty mouth.
Because cats carry diseases, neurological parasites.
I have it on good authority that Jimmy is actually a robotic lesbian.
Okay, here's the full disclosure, guys. Now that I'm in my own house again, I will absolutely be getting a cat. And I'm about to spam the fucking Discord with this cat. Y'all don't even understand.
Ruh-roh.
It's gonna be so fluffy and luxurious.
Okay, pause. You definitely are a woman that said you going home and eating cat. So I had to do a little general, review, and after the official review, that is.
And I don't say it enough, but you are truly a funny motherfucker when it counts. You're still an asshole, but you're funny.
Notice that we all honored the pause.
Kendall has grown on me. I don't think he's as big of an asshole anymore as he used to be. Like, I think he's my.
Guys, I hate to break it to you. Kendo's not just funny. He's the funniest dude in Clubhouse. He's the chillism goat. I don't care what anybody.
I would dispute that.
I don't know.
Of course you would.
Kendo is the only person on the app that almost made me cry.
Guard, are you wearing knee pads, my guy? Because this is some good sucking.
Bro, game recognized game. Sorry.
Who was playing the funky chicken in the background? That was a crazy sound.
What was the joke that made you almost embarrass yourself?
I don't even know, to be honest with you, and I'm sure he probably couldn't tell you either, because he just has it's always original, it's always off the cuff. He just sneaks little fucking zingers like a blade between the rib, and it murders me.
I don't even know the joke. Glock, glock, glock. It's just zingers.
I don't know, man. I think
Jimmy,
I hate to say it, but that one
we
time
don't
that
kink
you had
shame
that-
around here, but spare me your fetishes.
It's okay. Me and you and Nick Fuentes, we have secrets.
So, girl, one time you and I, oh my god, that one time you and I tagged Team Shamos, that was pretty funny. You gotta give us credit.
I thought it was weird that you went for the back and I went for the.
It was just like being up a homeless drunk on the side of the street.
Happy ending forever.
Like, I know you felt a little bad after beating up Shamos on here. I feel bad, Olie.
Bro, I still just want to know what kind of wings these B-dubs waitresses are bringing him. Are they fresh? Are they not fresh? Are they lemon peppered? Is that lemon pepper dry or wet? I got questions.
Hey, speaking about Nick Fuentes, anybody saw that interview with him and Candace Owens?
I heard it didn't go well.
Hang on a sec, Jimmy. We could totally get on the Nick Fuentes thing in a minute here, but we're talking about a guy who was bragging on the basis that he paid Buffalo Wild Wings, like threes, by the way, Buffalo Wild Wing waitresses for sex. And he thought this was a dub. So I just don't want to let that go without letting it resonate.
You don't think that was a troll?
Let that hang in the air. When he posted pictures of his ass with said 3 Buffalo Wild Wings waitress, I think that was sufficient enough for...
Gee, that's too bad. Okay, thanks so much.
He also lived in a car and considers himself a slots advantage player. So I don't think it's a troll. He's a professional gambler. No.
Fox, our job.
There's a difference between a professional gambler and somebody who thinks that they're advantageously playing slots.
You're definitely right.
Two very different things.
Yeah, playing blackjack on a higher level is different than slots.
Or I play like Baccarat full time. I'd be like, that makes sense. That's a casino match, solid. And he's like, nope, I am an advantage player of fun. Eric, I will kiss you right on the fucking lip.
Shamos is a great character.
I will take a picture and post it on there.
Of course you would, Monica.
Wait, who said that?
Well, Puerto Rican suggestion box is open for my next sideburn tattoo. If anyone has any suggestions, I'll happily take.
Tattoos are for whores and sale.
Hell yeah.
Is it that?
Absolutely not, Eric. If anything, I would put
Why
my
would you
name
say
and
that?
I wouldn't even do.
Interesting thing for you to say, Eric.
She said she wants the tattoos.
Well, that's a dumbass suggestion.
Can I bring up?
I think it's a great idea.
Can I bring up the debate now?
You should put white belts, chillism on your body.
Sorry, Jimmy, and thank you for being a good sport.
Eric would be much better.
There's a subject that keeps coming up. Sorry, my baby's in the background.
Hi, little baby.
Bro, what's... Okay, hold up a second.
We will pause for the baby.
Yeah, she screams for nothing because she's almost 2, so she screams for nothing. So,
Yeah, I think so.
There's subject matter that keeps popping up, and this is concerning subject matter. It's the IQ question. I know some of you have come across the IQ question, and we always talk about, I guess the red pillars or whatever, would always talk about the discrepancies of IQ depending on race. It's a very uncomfortable conversation, of course, because I'm one of the coloreds, but I find that I'm smarter than most of the whites, but, it's neither here nor there. I could be an exception, whatever. But during the debate, Candace Owens and Nick Fuentes, he brings up the average IQ of Africans, right? And my issue with this subject matter is the idea of black for all Africans, right? When Europeans showed up, they said, all of these people, we're going to call all of these people black. Which is pretty fucked, because if you look it up, you can ChatGPT it, you can grok this. Africa is literally the most genetically diverse continent on the planet. To say that someone in Ghana is the same as someone in Kenya is absolutely retarded. In fact, these people probably didn't meet each other until 300 or 200 years ago. They're that far apart. But you have a huge continent with a lot of people, and of course with a lot of people, you definitely might come across populations that are dumb as hell. Average IQ is really low, and that would drag down the average for the entire population that is being identified as black, even though genetically they could be extremely different. Because again, Africa as a continent is the most genetically diverse continent on the face of the planet. No one speaks about this. I don't know how to resolve, and I want to hear your thoughts about this. Are we wrong when we keep using the argument that black people on average have the lowest IQ if we're wrong about grouping this large number of people in one category by simply calling them black?
Yeah,
Did somebody tell Demi that this was a black room? Like, since when has this been a black room? What the hell?
Well, no, I mean, what I hear...
He took over for like 4 hours yesterday.
What I hear Jimmy saying is most black people are highly intelligent, but they let the Nigerians ruin it on everybody else.
Yeah, you heard exactly what I heard, Dogar. Like this, I was going to say Somalis instead of Nigerian.
I just said Nigerians because Louis here, and I was hoping he would be upset by it.
But yeah, like comparing like Somali or Nigerians to Ethiopians and other groups of Africa, you're completely correct. It doesn't make sense to say this one group's intelligence. That's like comparing the Vietnamese rice paddy people to, you know, the Chinese and Eastern.
Yeah, Vietnamese people are stupid.
I understood there was a new study that Asians aren't smarter than anyone. It's just that they study harder and their parents have high expectations.
And also, they don't include the ones that are not educated at all or like off in the fields. They don't put them into the numbers, so it's a skew.
They teach to the test. That is the Asian, especially the Chinese method. They teach to the test. So if you can do it in America. You can stick your kids in the Chinese school. They'll be able to get a 1500 on the SAT by the time that they're 10, because all they do is teach to the test. They start at 2 years old. They teach every single piece of mathematics, English. They don't do any sort of critical thinking or evaluation, but they will teach to the test. Those kids know how to test. That is the answer. My best friend did it with her kids. They just turned 11 and are reading at a 12th grade level. And yeah, they scored higher than like, I don't know, they're like 99.8% percentile. She's not Chinese though, by the way. Her husband's Peruvian and she's American. I don't know what the hell she was thinking, but she did it. And now she's like, well, I have these freaking 6th graders that I can't even send to middle school to like go learn how to socialize because what classes am I going to put them in? So yes, they teach to the test. So yes, it is a fact that the Asian culture can test better than pretty much any sort of other schooling system in the United States of America, for sure, but also across the world.
It's because their eyes are slanty and they can focus better on one question at a time.
That's the dumbest, fucking, most racist shit I've ever heard in my life, Stigler. No, it's not funny. It's not at all.
I didn't expect it. It caught me off guard. It was hilarious.
You racist asshole.
I mean, as probably, I think one of the only
Billy, yeah.
representatives of the room, I thought it was fucking hilarious.
Wait, you're Asian, Puerto Rican?
Yes, my mom is from South Korea. I carry a South Korean passport.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah.
My mom's from South Korea.
Nice.
Yeah, no. To this day, I still stay up until 11 p.m. doing math home.
I was gonna say, and isn't it like the case? Like you probably test really well, correct? Like,
I did
like
not
when
grow
you
up
were
in a
doing this.
conventional- I didn't grow up in a conventional Korean household, but I will admit that due to my own personal faculties and disciplines, I just need to study harder and just be better. Like, I don't know what it is. I just have this unconscious thing where I need to be better.
So did you take like state tests or ACT or SAT? Like, did you take any sort of testing, like standardized testing growing up? Okay.
Yes.
So where did you score? What percentile were you?
I scored in the upper 90s. I probably
Not
put
good
myself
enough.
at 96.
Not good enough.
If I remember correctly, my SAT score was 1600.
Horrible. Fucking horrible, bro.
Hey man, you're right. I could have been better. No, my ASVAB score, I think that was like a 97. Like.
Oh, you went to the military? Shame.
I was supposed to. I didn't because of personal reasons, but yeah, no,
So
I did.
How did your South Korean family react to your parents destroying the family lineage?
You know, it's actually very funny. My mom was actually, my mom is gay, so they didn't even think that she was going to reproduce.
Okay, go ahead. It wasn't a rape because, Puerto Ricans do. I get it.
Oh, no. She just, the girl she was dating was like, hey, do you maybe want to carry a baby and we can have a baby together? She was like, yeah. So they met up with my dad, and, he was like, yeah, sure. Like, if you want me to give you a baby, I can do that. So, yeah, they did that. and here I am.
We need a full episode.
Yeah, we're good. Yes. Some questions.
So many questions.
So what year was this?
Were they both involved? That's all we want to know. Were they both involved?
I talk so much shit that I'm like, hey mom, you can say you're gay all you want, but I'm here, so that's clearly a lie.
No. I want
for pressing your mom on that.
I want your dad's phone number so I can hear.
I will personally give you a Ouija board, and you can.
For research purposes only.
I just want y'all to.
So wait a second.
Real quick.
You're still in contact with your dad, though, right?
Your father will live on
Through the
forever.
Ouija board?
Yeah, you gonna stop that dark humor?
That's hilarious.
Johnny Sins is your dad, isn't it?
Reeking, your dad will live on forever in my browser history. He'll be forever.
I'm looking at your photo. You kind of look like him.
Fucking bet.
So clearly, your mom and your dad. You know your dad. So they're still talking. Do they have a relationship of some sort?
What sort of Ouija board do not Ouija board, Beth?
Yeah.
Ouija board is used to communicate with the dead. I can't.
Oh my God! Sorry. I missed that.
Okay, it's okay. Hold on, real quick. Sorry. But did the joke hit for at least 50%?
Yes, I got it. Some of us are smart. Despite,
That's really dark. Shut the fuck up, Jimmy. You know that I hate you, and I literally, whatever. I think
Is
you're
this the white woman that says the N-word? That's the white woman that says the N-word.
Oh, yeah. Like what you comes out of your mouth every other fucking second of every day. Just like you. Yes, you. Like you like to come after different people with disabilities and other races and all your fucking bullshit that you came in. No, because you. No. You followed. No, first of all, I've been in this room much longer than you ever fucking showed up last night. Second of all, your ass is the one that came to troll me and try and take me down on the internet. Oh, I remember it. I remember it very fucking well. Your ass came into my room and tried to take me down and call me a racist. Oh, wait. But it could try to call me a racist. But like you, over the past 2.5-3 years, have proven that you are actually the fucking racist, which is actually awesome.
Ever since I've
This is a competition, I will win.
falsely accusing coloreds of wrongdoing.
Oh my God! Shut the fuck up, you fucking! You are a dumb. No, yes, I
have
think
my
you are.
freedom papers. Let me be.
Oh my God! You are
free now. You don't know.
Literally a creepy ass black man who trolls white women and other people on the internet. You are a creepy ass black man, Jimmy. Like go. Yes, go jerk off to your Bitcoin. We know.
Yes, tell him. Jesus, I'm just trying to, talk to this half Korean over here. So, yeah.
He's fucking married Puerto Rican. He's definitely married Puerto Rican, so fucking run.
Yeah, run, I guess. I don't know. So, yeah, so half Korean. So, where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Seattle, Washington.
Seattle.
This is not your first date, Jimmy. You guys aren't on a fucking date. This is a room on Clubhouse that everybody wants to talk about other shit.
Harassing me?
Because I can. Because you came into my room and harassed me. Harassed me. You're trying to have a fucking date right now on Clubhouse.
Who's the best dirty mapper?
I'll be right back. I can put one of the kids in bed.
Dirty Thank God.
Who's the best dirty mapper?
Whole time I thought that was
if I say I'm gonna get moved up.
Anyone else thought that was King Donnie talking besides me?
No, she do kind of sound.
No, her and Bella do sound alike.
All right.
Wait,
I thought
they were the same people the whole time. I swear, just different accounts.
Who do I sound like?
You sound like this other really smart person.
No. I'm a dumb white blonde. I just have big tits, blonde hair. I'm an imbecile.
Oh, well, I wasn't describing what you look like. I was describing what you sounded like.
Oh, no, she shooting her shot at you.
I'm definitely a stupid
Yeah, you want some.
Nathan, hearts, 1-on-1.
Nah, ain't no hearts. Ain't no 1-on-1.
I'm I'm talking to Nathan, and I'm not talking to
I'm talking to you.
In this
I'm
room,
talking
everyone's
to Nathan.
How dare you come in here without
Just like
saying hi to
Negan,
me?
everyone's Nathan.
How dare you?
Hi, Kendall. How are
That's
you?
I'm good.
How are you doing tonight, baby? Sounds like
Hey, you know, I'm living it up.
I've taken over. Yeah. I'm sorry to the rest of us.
Hey, you guys don't think certain people have natural higher like IQs than other people?
100%. Oh, I absolutely think that, but I also think it comes down to your ability to self-discipline and just handle your shit.
Yeah, but I mean,
Also true.
So it's like the IQ part to me, it's like I don't even know. I heard you guys were talking about test scores or some shit like that earlier. That's kind of
Here's
in
the
and out.
thing, you can teach the ability to test. So for example, I'll use my current place of education where I'm going for my secondary degree, right? Essentially what they do is they teach you all the material to pass the NCLEX, but if we're talking about like practical skills that I can use every single day, I'm not necessarily learning math. I'm learning more so what I need to learn to pass the NCLEX, and that's it.
No, but we're not talking about IQ. I'm talking about your ability to reason, not function. And I think that just because you're a good reasoner doesn't mean that you can necessarily function better than other people, right? It's like pattern recognition. It's like solving logical puzzles and so on. And so, like, I think that those people tend to be what I would consider to be like potentially smarter, right? So I think that naturally some people are just, they have a higher capacity, and then they're starting at a higher like baseline than other people. And it's like, that's what I'm saying when I'm referring to intelligence, is this that thing. And you can hear it, and it seems as if the autistic people tend to be the ones, not all of them, but at least the smarter ones, they tend to be fucking autistic. It's almost like the smarter you are, you get like a little weird.
Yeah, actually, I wish I had said this earlier when the room was smaller this morning before I went into work, but I'm telling y'all, I swear, every doctor I've ever met is high-key, like, low-key autistic, because some of the shit they do, I'm like, behaviorally, like, you're walking a very fine line, sir. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, that's fine. Like, trust me, I would prefer an autistic person to take care of me, because I know they're about to really deeply spectrum superpower their way to a cure. Deadass.
When you say doc, you talking about like an MD or like PhD?
Like an MD. Like doctors.
Dude, I went to a fucking ER one time because I got staph. And I was fucking waiting for a long time. I got seen, and then I went in. I was like walking through the hallways and shit trying to find like, hey, what's going on? And I saw that fool fucking looking at fucking WebMD to try to fix me.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest.
That's what I
swear.
We've been diagnosed.
At the hospital I used to work at, we have this like app on our phones because everybody at the hospital gets the phones, the CNAs, the nurses, we all get phones, right? There's an app where we can look up like different like tutorials or like different things we can do for treatment, and they're launching an AI version of it, and it's really interesting because it does help sometimes. Like, I won't even lie and say it didn't help me when I was working on the cardio tele floor. But I'm also just kind of like, bro, like, I can't ever let a patient or a family member catch me using this shit, or my credibility is out the fucking window.
Oh, don't worry about it. All doctors' credibility went out the window during COVID. So, like, anybody with any sort of sense and street skills know that you all are fucking...
But IO says they're encouraging the doctors to use it, and it saved lives, you know?
Yeah, I would say it's okay for them to use it. The surgeon's the one you don't want to be watching YouTube videos before he goes into heart surgery.
Oh my god, please, no.
One doctor recommended me to do it. We brought my kid in for a certain reason. And I was like, yeah, you know, blah, blah, blah. Basically, I use this. And towards the end, he goes, yeah, you know, if it doesn't get better, you know, yeah, go ahead, use ChatGPT. I was like, oh, shit, okay. I actually like that.
I have noticed that ChatGPT doesn't automatically say, you have cancer, you're going to die. When you ask it problems like that in health, where Google usually would just immediately be like, you have cancer, you're dead. You're like, oh my God, you have brain cancer.
It's not a diagnostic tool. It just gives you possibilities of something, and then it's going to tell you to go see a doctor.
So, back to that intelligence conversation. Should we normalize telling people that they're fucking stupid?
Well, stupid to me is like, it can be like relative, but then if you're talking about it in the broad sense, I think that it's kind of like strength. You only know what strong is because you have a contrast of what weak is. So in order to be, if there's going to be smart, like, there needs to be stupid, right? Like, I mean, I don't know. Who's in this room?
Lemmings are stupid. I gotta say it's like, everybody who's a freaking lemming is stupid. If you just follow what everybody else or what chat GPT or what an app is.
No, I'm not even talking about like what qualifies. I'm not even talking what qualifies. I'm saying like.
Did you say lemming or lenning?
Lemming. Like, did you ever play that game? Yeah, you played that game, right? Where they all like you dig and then they all follow each other. Yeah. That's how I felt during COVID. Was everybody was just like digging their little holes and following each other into their little holes to then go off the deep end. Yeah, that's how I felt.
And the worst part with their dancing videos where they like tried to PR us back into their support. You know, we're all dancing outside the hospital. I'm not sure what that did. Why'd they do that in there?
I'm back and ready to square up with the Dusty Whites.
What do you want, Kenny? What do you want?
Okay, middle-aged black man,
I want the smoke.
jerking off to his Bitcoin.
I want the vape smoke.
I think, for example, I think you and I do have a general, like, we can agree on, like, what, like, baseline stupid is, right? Like,
No,
what
what I'm saying
baseline
is,
stupid is.
I'm saying I don't, like, I'll have my own reference of stupid, right? So, and I'm not saying that I'm the thing, but I'm saying, regardless, if we acknowledge that they're smart, then I think, you tell someone checks me on this, there by default has to be stupid, because it works the same way strong and weak is, or fast and slow is. Like, if everybody moved at the same speed, like, you wouldn't be fast or slow, you would just be moving. So, like, in order to say that somebody is smart, it means that there's some type of distinction, and that would be stupid.
Easier than average.
There has to be, and an average would mean that the average is the middle, which means that there's something above it and below it.
100.
So, yeah, so, like, anytime, like, we're referring, or people, if they get insulted by saying, I'm not saying anybody in here did, but, like, if somebody gets insulted by the concept of stupidity, then, in my opinion, if they say someone's smart, they're contributing to the concept of stupidity by even acknowledging that there is such a fucking scale in the first place.
Yes.
Yeah.
Psych has the correct tone.
And there are smart people. Therefore, there are stupid people.
Do you think if we told stupid people that they were stupid or like stupid early on, that would improve their ability to be better?
No.
Not in all cases, but, like, I think stupid is kind of like ugly. You know, like, where you kind of stand in your group.
That is also false.
Yeah, and no, I mean, maybe
yeah,
I think it's more like anecdotal, like, go ahead. No, please finish.
Well, what I was going to say is, you got to understand, too, I think,
Give me a second,
like,
I'll change your mind.
stupid now for, like, people my age is vastly different than for people your age, because I don't know how old you are, but I think you and I probably have, like, a good, like, 10 to 15 years difference, right?
I'm 46.
Yeah, I'm about to be 25. I am telling you, man, like, the stupid is just different now. Please do explain, because I'm around Psych's age, so I need to understand the difference. What's stupid for 25-year-olds?
You're not around Psych's age.
I am around Psych's age, but...
What would you tell how old she just said she is?
Where's Psych? How old are you, Psych?
You just said it.
79, bro. 79, graduated 97.
We're fucking millennials, yo. There's only 4 years that we exist. Only 4 years, from 78 to 82 is the Zillennials. We're not fucking millennials and we're not Gen Z. We're just chilling in between. Psych and I are on the same page. So, Puerto Rican.
Why is that crazy?
So, Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I don't know either.
What?
I want to know what 25-year-olds think is stupid.
It's crazy.
And Monica, come play me in Gin.
It's crazy.
Oh, never mind.
I've never seen a white woman exist that long and be so underwhelming. But that's okay. No, so in regards to
Look at that negging. Where's Huey? Huey, he's negging.
I'm not negging. So
Well, you were teaching me about it.
Huey's on the bottom of us? Oh shit.
Oh, actually, I didn't notice that. All right, let's turn up.
Hey, it's a lot cooler down here, isn't it?
Fuck up.
Now you have responsibility.
Beat me up, Scotty. Fucking, you don't want to hang with us bottom dwellers,
so
huh?
like, would you agree that you would have to be able to deduce properly to be able to know you're retarded? You couldn't be both stupid and aware.
I mean,
why not?
So to know you're retarded. Yeah, yes. You would have to understand the difference between you.
Yeah.
To a certain extent, yeah.
You'd have to be able to conceive of something better than what you are, but that's impossible if you are already inferior. It's like a monkey knowing it's a monkey. A monkey doesn't look at you and be like, shit, this nigga got a car. I gotta invent a car.
Wait, but what if you measure that based on personality and not intelligence?
Better is a weird word. I think let's stick to the word stupid.
Wait. Somebody that's smarter is better than you.
Not necessarily.
No, necessarily. Meaning the person who is smarter will eventually reach a stage where he can take everything from you and kill you because he's smarter.
Not necessarily, bro.
Well, necessarily, okay, Native Americans have entered the chat.
And so have the gangsters, the disciples. So let's go.
Native Americans have entered the chat. They were retarded. Europeans were smarter. They were dominated.
No, so look, I can see what you're saying. Like how, like if you have a full, if you're built with like a complete package towards like the goal, or let's just say violence or something like that, fine. For example, if somebody has a higher combat IQ, right, but they're not physically fucking, built for it, look, they're gonna get fucking challenged and in some cases smashed, which is why we have weight classes, right? So in some cases, I understand the concept of what you're trying to say, but you can have a lot of people that are quote unquote better, especially at things that aren't necessarily smart at all. They're just dumber than shit.
Yeah.
And that naturally takes them, right, to other areas, even financially or in the world, where they end up hiring smarter people than themselves to take care of their lives.
Psych, I said IQ. So you're talking about a combat.
You said smarter is. You said smart. Smarter is. Yeah. You said smarter is better. So IQ is better. Yeah. You're saying having an IQ is better.
Yes.
Better than what? Not having an IQ, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. But towards what though? What is it better for?
No, not towards. IQ is general.
Okay. What is it better for though? So here's why I say this before you get into it. So to me, the terms good, bad, right, wrong, right, they're goal contingent, meaning once you have a goal, you can establish these and you can place these terms, good, bad, whatever the case is, right? But you need some type of goal to refer to. So to say smarter is better towards what?
Nothing in specific. If you have general, if you have a that's higher, you're better at everything.
You're better at everything. Okay, perfect. So you're better at everything.
Everything. Yes.
Everything. Okay, so once again, if you have a higher combat IQ, right? Are you better at combat?
I said general IQ.
You also said everything.
No, I said if you have a so if you have a 1%.
But you agree that you said everything. You said better at everything, and you said it. You said those words twice.
Yes, I said general IQ. Yes.
And then you said better at everything. Do you remember when you said the better at everything twice?
Yes.
Okay. So are you taking that back?
No, I'm not taking that.
Okay. So are you still saying that they're better at everything?
I can contextualize it for you.
No, it's fine. Just build me though. Are you saying better at everything? Are you still sticking to that?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So then I'm going to go back to my original point. So if they're better at everything, let's just say somebody has a higher combat IQ, but it's not built right in a certain way. And somebody has a lower IQ, but is physically more dominant, right? Is the person with a higher combat IQ better?
I said nothing. I'm not speaking of combat IQ.
No, but you're talking about IQ, right?
I'm talking about general IQ the whole time. I'm saying general.
You're talking about IQ, right?
I'm talking about general IQ, yes.
I don't even know what general IQ is. Wait, okay, define IQ. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, you can get tested for it, right?
I know. What does it mean? Do you know what IQ means?
The ability.
The letter I and Q. Do you know what it means? Is that what you're referring to? I don't know what the acronym. Intelligent quotient. Isn't that what it means? Something like that.
All right. So that's the acronym. Sure.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. So then, what I'm saying is.
So the ability to deduce problems.
Is that the initials of the acronym?
Yeah, it's not.
Acronym.
It's not an acronym.
It's the initials, right?
It's not an initials. Initials are for names, right? Initials are for names.
I thought acronyms make words or some shit like that.
Whatever. So a tomato. Like so.
Y'all think I'm doing other
It's the ability to deduce properly.
Hey, I don't know. Who was writing this one? I don't know.
Whoever said that you're golden.
Like AIDS, I think AIDS is an acronym. Like,
yeah, AIDS is
that's an acronym. AIDS because the words combine and make a word.
Autoimmune disease. Like,
yeah. I don't think IQ makes a word, therefore it wouldn't be an acronym.
No, it's literally what you said. Those are two words.
IC? Yeah, that would be the acronym. IC.
No, that is an acronym. IQ is an acronym. Intelligent.
Look at that. Somebody look it up right now.
Intelligent
why do we have to look
Intelligent quotient. That's what I said it meant. But somebody look it up.
Intelligent quotient. That's what it.
Yeah. John Doe. JD. That's not a fucking initial. That's not a fucking acronym.
Yeah, because
an acronym needs to make a word.
Initials are names, my guy.
That's fine. That's fine. Names are words.
NASA is an acronym.
Okay, can somebody look up if IQ is a fucking...
This is not even a
point. Hold on. No, this is what happens, bro. There's micro battles in the battles, but I'm interested in this right now. Hold on, I'm just gonna do this because no one's gonna do it.
Yeah, it says IQ is an acronym.
It did? Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, keep going now.
Yeah. Those are the... Go ahead, sorry.
Wait, wrong.
Okay, go ahead.
I typed my just general overview of why I think younger people are presenting with more signs of stupidity now in the chat. But I was also going to recommend a book to you all called The Basic Laws of Human Stupidity by Carlo M. Cipolla. I think you guys would really enjoy it, so I'm going to put that in the chat for you.
As a card-carrying member of the
I take that back. I did it again, and
I got a fact check. Mike said, look it up. It says, like, who's trying to take credit from what I searched? Who's reading before I read? It says an IQ is an initialism. Which is an abbreviation where the individual letters are pronounced like BBC or FBI. An acronym is abbreviation pronounced as a word such as NASA or PIN.
Thank you. My boy. I got that one right.
Okay,
keep going.
because it's not an acronym.
That's one from Michael.
An acronym needs to make a word, right? But let's go. Keep going. Let's move on from that.
Yeah.
I want to verify it because I just want to take the dub and just keep going. That's a baby dub. Give me a baby dub. Go.
Okay. So yeah, general IQ just means the ability to deduce properly. So those with a higher IQ would most likely be able to be aware of both their strengths and shortcomings in the most objective manner, divorced from emotions. And so, those with a higher IQ, if they're strong in something, they'll be able to double down, leverage it, exploit it. They'll be able to be aware of your weaknesses, leverage that, exploit that, and ignore the things that they're naturally weak at. Now, those who are retarded are typically overconfident. That's why those who are retarded always fucking lose.
So look, this is like, it's funny. I understand the spirit of what you're saying, but when you say bad at everything, always lose, like, are you just being hyperbolic, or are you like, are you being literal?
Meaning, okay, here.
I'm sorry, are you being hyperbolic?
I'm not being hyperbolic.
Okay, so when you say always lose, right? So like, here's an example. You agree that somebody can know the right answer, but can be driven by the emotional side of it, right?
Yes, that person has
Is that a logical possibility where the right answer is known, but the emotional side of, or the emotional action overrides what the right answer would be, right?
That is someone of a lower IQ, yes.
No, because IQ is the ability to deduce properly, as you said.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that, is it possible for somebody to find the right answer by deducing properly, yet still be more motivated by emotions?
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm saying is this. Look, the IQ aspect is the ability to deduce, as you put it. It's basically better reasoning, which means that the answer, however you describe the whatever answer to be, right, is realized or known to some degree or at some time. And I'm saying when the right answer is known because you've been able to deduce properly, however, the emotion is the primary driver, you can be led by the emotion while you have the ability to deduce. Do you agree to that?
Someone who's led by emotions, it's contradictory.
No, it's not. It's not. There's no contradiction in what I'm saying. And we can look this up. What I'm saying is this, is that, look, your emotions sometime, right, could have an effect on like a cost-benefit analysis. Do I do A or B, right? A is the result of deducing properly, right? It's the route you take. But B is the emotional fucking choice, whatever it might be, right? It could be beating the shit out of somebody when you know, hey, look, I'm on probation or something, and that's just like a off-the-cuff fucking example, right? Meaning you have the ability to understand consequence, answers, patterns, etc. But the idea is that you have this emotional drive that's overriding the system that allows you to understand what you're doing is not just fucking the emotional thing, but it's also the wrong thing. We do that, don't we? Haven't you done that?
Generally, no.
Generally means you have sometimes.
Yeah, as a child.
Okay, so meaning you don't do that as an adult?
No.
And you never have?
Never say never, but
okay,
generally,
no. You said that.
Generally,
yeah. Okay, but remember, exactly. Remember when you said a second ago, when I asked you if you're being hyperbolic, you said they lose always?
Okay, I'll give you that.
All right, perfect. All right, then for the most part, I agree with what you're saying.
Damn, Mike collects another body, bro. You on a roll this week, Mike?
Look, man, a win is a win, playboy. You know what was an emotional decision? To attack Afghanistan. That was emotional. And then we see someone who's clearly, more funded, America, right? Has all the guns. Clearly an emotional decision. If you deduce properly, this is a territory that's never been dominated by anyone. Alexander the Great got washed. The Russian Empire got washed. We were emotional about September 11th. We went in there, stayed there for 18 years, had to fucking leave. They took our tanks and guns, and we got washed.
Substantiate Native Americans were retarded, right, Clint?
Oh, Native Americans been retarded.
Okay, but we're talking about, go ahead.
Wait, are you equating just because they had conquered that makes them retarded?
Well,
yeah, that's what I wanted to kind of get to.
To be conquered while maintaining a significant advantage is what makes them retarded, right? Outnumbered the Europeans, didn't see what happened to them coming because they were short-sighted. But it's the same thing that happened to West Africans because they were also short-sighted, didn't understand that, maybe this neighbor that I'm at war with should be an ally because clearly these Europeans have alternative motives here. But yeah, Native Americans they're the reason why they're fucked. I mean, I didn't meet a Native American until I was 18 years old, and I'm born and raised in America, because most of them are wiped out, and they're mostly wiped out because they got what they deserved. They made very bad decisions, and they lost.
Would it be fair to say that they're colonizers per se?
No, the Native Americans are pretty savage.
Did you just say that the Native Americans got what they deserved?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's
right, I agree.
Very hard. Well, I guess it's probably his either lack of knowledge or either he just choose to look at it from a certain vantage point of like, hey, these motherfuckers want their arm up. One at a time.
MGK said they didn't lock in.
That's right.
They didn't lock in, but look, Kendall, look, I have no dogs in this fight. I'm neither Native American nor white, right? And my people were colonized. My people had to deal with these Europeans, and we went to war, right? We killed a lot of white men, women, and children. Right? That's where my family comes from.
You're Caribbean, right?
It's, yeah, I'm Haitian.
You know I know.
You fucking moderators. You fucking useless ass moderators. What are y'all doing, man? Everybody fucking asleep?
Damn. They sleeping on the, you know, the niggas
Sleeping, every single one of them. But notice, King, real quick, look at Jimmy's photo. What does that remind you of? What movie does that remind you of?
Let me see.
Take a look at it. It's creepy as fuck. Think Kate Hudson. No. Think Kate Hudson. Early, mid-2000s, something like that. That creepy
I know what you did last summer.
No! Oh my god!
Right.
Yo, by the way, Get Out is just a reverse Skeleton Key when you think
Facts. That's facts. And the only thing I was gonna say is Jimmy's right. If we're being honest, you look at what the Native Americans were doing before the whites got there. I mean, be respectful. They were taking each other's land. They were doing all types of debauchery. You can't act like white Europeans just that it came in and introduced something they weren't already doing to themselves. Respectfully. I mean, respectfully.
That wasn't his point.
Yeah, that wasn't his point.
Yeah, that was my point. Though.
No, it wasn't.
He gonna switch it. No, it's all good. You done poisoned the well now. It's over. I don't even want to. You got it, so my mama, I was finna.
I heard a sleight of hand before.
Yeah, I was trying to.
Hey, listen. I heard a sleight of hand before, but pause in advance. Sleight of mic is crazy.
Yeah, right.
That's wild. Look, my thing is, because I get this whole, let's get whitey. That shit is old news, bro. Reality is, it's a lot more complicated. And if you have this narrative still in 2025 that let's get whitey, the first thing I want to see you do is give up all your shit to the people you claim white people stole from. You have shit too. So we're all gonna quote unquote give shit back. Give your shit back first, and then go to whatever fuck country you talking about you are from. Until niggas do that, stop fucking talking about white people having this and that. I don't want to hear that dumb shit no more, bro. It's retarded. Because unless you're gonna give your shit up, stop telling everybody else to give their shit up.
So King, the conversation was about, before you threw Jimmy a lifeline, was about, he was basically saying,
a lifeline.
The last thing is people, a lifeline. Give me a fucking break, Eric.
People who were conquered, that somehow equates to them being retarded.
Of course.
Everybody's been conquered. I mean, everybody's been conquered in history.
Eric, my position is, if you were conquered, the person who conquered you is better than you.
No, that's not what you said, though.
That's not what you said,
bro. I'm trying to, like, wiggle out of it, bro. It's all right.
I'm not wiggling out of anything. That's my position. My position is, if you were conquered, the person who conquered you is better than you, have higher IQ than you, and just straight smarter than you, better than you.
I get why Jimmy would say that. But you have situations, for instance, like Shaka Zulu, like the Zulu warriors, where if they had simply had one other tool in there, like how they did battle, they would have won against the
coulda, my nigga.
Folks like
No,
that.
you know what it is? It's like if somebody conquered you, they were better than you at that time. It's like a football game. You know what I mean? You showed up, you played your best, but you got your ass kicked. But you can always come back. You can practice.
No. Let's shift it back to what his narrative was. If you were conquered, somehow you were retarded. So now, So we gotta move the needle back on this motherfucker. Right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Jimmy, did you perhaps mean retarded as in a slow progression?
Y'all keep cussing them, bro.
Why are there so many people like?
If you're fairly new to my style of speech and how I just talk, I get it. Maybe it's miscommunication.
You would say you're a low IQ? Oh, my bad.
Yeah, it's like small dick. It's small black dick syndrome. That's what we call it. We call it I've known this motherfucker for a long time, and I'm saying what he is.
Yes, thank you. When men are disgusting and perverse, I tell them that they are so. And I think that in the name of equality, I would just let you know that you are also.
I have small black dick syndrome.
No, you're
really
disgusting and perverse.
You have small white vagina syndrome. Ain't that right, Charlie?
It would be large vagina syndrome. Honestly, I would charge most women that
so funny, Tally, to watch me moderate these.
If I may, thank you. Thank you, Bella. Thank you, Bella. I just wanted to say, if I may.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I do want to.
Insult.
Yeah.
If you want to insult me, insult me, be better.
Conversational hijack.
Do another line of cocaine. You'll be all right, Bella.
I will.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that perhaps challenge women. If we just challenge women to be more interesting without, these sorts of references and conversations, you might garner respect, which you currently don't have. But I can help you.
I actually don't care whether or not
you probably have a dog.
I have a dog, a bunny, and 2 tortoises.
We know who she is.
I have not. I have 2 tortoises. I have 2 tortoises.
I think our Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. This is
Hell yeah, I do.
Yeah, we're not allowed to talk about civilization as the wreckers of such have entered the chat with their wine. Okay. What was that?
Yeah, but...
Oh my god, you're you're really going to give this douchebag. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Jimmy. She clearly has not been exposed to you long enough.
Medicated, we get it.
I'm not divorced. I've been with my husband for over 20 years.
Jesus.
Like, what the fuck? Hell no.
Jesus.
I hope that you come to my house, Jimmy, because you know what? Just come on over and let's see who fucking wins in the real world.
Just another white woman with a story. I get it.
Yeah, clearly you're not, Tally, because you
Okay. No, this is gay. Let's have a conversation about stop just attacking people. A sign of a person with high intellect is the concept. Is that an individual?
Those spiritual combinations that you're talking
Yeah, so anyway, what were you saying, Jim?
Yeah, so can you allow me to give you context into what I'm saying?
Yes, if there will be no moderation that decides to interrupt or hijack.
It's up for you to fucking audience, you dumb bitch.
Well, we did. Go ahead, because he was engaging with me. You mad you ain't part of it.
Wait, Kelly, I thought we couldn't refer to women as bitches.
Well, just lose your records. Go on, Jimmy. Sorry.
Oh, that was a man?
Now, Eric, why you laughing, bro? What was funny about that?
You can do a good kick.
I'm laughing at it.
With all their layers on, because they thought.
Wait, is that a man or a woman?
It's both.
So, to get this discussion back on track, my position is the Native Americans were dominated because they're less intelligent. They're less intelligent, which is also evidence of them being inferior to the people who conquer them. Yes, they are. I agree to that. Also, and I'm going to be objective, my ancestors got dominated at the time we were inferior as well.
Are you inferior to white people?
Not me in particular, no. But I think it is fair to divorce the individual from the group. You can't be pure as a group and not pure as an individual. I believe that a group, like a team, can suck, but you can still be a star player. Just really on a really bad team.
So it takes like
John, you have your hand up. Proceed.
Yeah, it's a group. It's a group. Because then it means that a society.
Hey, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so the UFO publishing business. I don't know if anybody saw a recent news article, but Area 51, there's been all these lawsuits because veterans have been dying. People in the area have been dying from radiation poisoning. And it turns out that Area 51 was a nuclear test ground proving site. Isn't that a great idea to build a military base to house all these soldiers there so they could suck up all the radiation from the nuclear bombs that dropped in the 50s? I don't know if you saw that, but you know, the UFO publishing business is definitely a publishing business. I am a doubter, but I do know there are some people who, you know, are real subject matter experts on this topic. But I just get the feeling that the United States government and the military-industrial complex, who gets $1 trillion a year, $1 trillion a year, some of those officers that work in the Navy, that work in the Air Force, that work in the Army, but most likely the Air Force, they may be involved in creating hoaxes and conspiracy theories because they're bored, or because they want to see how far their jokes will go, or if they want more funding to counter an alien invasion. That's what I would do if I was a general or a colonel in the Air Force. It's a little bit like a police officer creating a fake gang and tagging their new gang all over the walls. So, you know, problem, reaction, solution. That's my opinion.
It's not going to work. It's not going to work. This is the reason why it's not going to work. Because this is the reason. I'll tell you now, right now. This is the reason why that cloak, let's call it a cloak, it's not going to work with true experiences. And people that have really been touched. Right? That cloak is not going to work.
It's not meant to work on them, it's meant to work on all of those other people, and that does seem to be working quite well, actually.
It's probably why, you know, like I got a lot of charges. It's probably why I got arrested.
What are the normal people?
There's no normal. Look, once you dive deep within yourself and within your, it's like you can draw from culture. You can draw. You know, you can get some stuff. But ultimately, it's you yourself. You've been alone for a long while. That's where you start touching on things. You know, like as a human being, it's better that you don't delve too deep. It'll come to you. It'll come to you. It'll work within you. It'll come to you. You'll get delivered.
Why do you?
That part of what this man said, I can completely agree with. My winter time at the South Pole, I was completely detached from anything but me. So introspection occurred whether I wanted it or not, but it was of great value.
But it doesn't complete the puzzle as such. It doesn't complete the puzzle. Because it is a puzzle. When you look at it deep down, you know, you could be an Indian. Indians are acting really weird these days, man. Like, what happened to the knowledge? They got no idea that they're shitting in their own backyard. Like, for example, from, you know, from that, it's been stripped. It's been stripped. gas being sent from them. They hold the people. So what? They God left them to perish, like left them alone. What happened? What happened to the Indians, man? You know, like I think their own karma hit them hard, and they weren't ready.
I mean, if you're asking what happened to the Native Americans, three things happened to the Native Americans: each other, plague, and white people.
Certain white people, not all of us.
All it takes for bad people to succeed is for good people to do nothing. So if people look around the world and see a lot of bad things, they should just ask if they're a good person doing enough. Good and bad are subjective. They're shit.
Sure.
Your point means nothing.
No, it completely does. It does mean.
If they're subjective, then you don't know if you're a good or bad person, even if you have to sit around and ask yourself if you're doing anything.
Not relevant to anything I said.
Yes, it does.
You're incorrect.
I am correct, thank you.
Okay.
The council has spoken.
What?
You know, I finally realized why prayers don't get answered. It's like, what do you want? I'm fucking busy. Jesus Christ.
Prayers are a fantastic defensive weapon. Never underestimate the power of prayer.
Prayers are intentions, which we discussed earlier.
Yeah, it's a little bit like running an algorithm in your head or a to-do list.
I disagree.
To prey upon and to prey upon.
Ah, the battle of semantics in X spaces.
Just a couple weeks ago, I pried upon a rotor.
Very pious.
You know.
But can I suggest a topic? Like, is the world flat? Are we, honestly, are we?
No,
Are we living on
It's not flat.
Go for it. Go for it, Ozzy. Let us know your thoughts on what you think on this topic.
This is a donut. Praise be the donor, praise be the mother baker. May the return all the way down.
The mother baker is the one who showed sky. I imagine the person that brought the topic up should first give their understanding of the shape of the earth. John, I'm really intrigued with this topic. I really am intrigued. But the question remains. Well, the story remains the same. But I'm really questioning this topic. I want to know, guys.
It's more likely.
I asked your opinion first since you brought the topic up. You like divisive, incendiary topics like racism and flat earth in standard conversations. So please, give us your opinion first on the topic that you brought up. It's a fair.
Macedon, do you think it's more likely that you're going to meet somebody who's ugly, fat, and obese, or do you really think you're going to see an unidentified flying object?
How dare you?
Fat and obese are kind of synonymous.
How dare you? Well, there's different weight ranges.
Fucking hell, dude. I asked a question.
Listen, I gave you the answer for it.
The young ones, you're younger than me, okay? So I'm asking you, do you think that the world that we live on is a ball? It's a fair question, which you should first give your position on it so you don't look like you're just simply throwing a divisive hand grenade into the conversation. What's your position on it first, sir? At this point, I'm thinking it's flat.
You were incorrect. This is a donut.
Because I'll tell you why. Because
he had disciples.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. Hold on. Well, so what happened to his group?
Yeah, they did all
It grew. It grew.
Yeah, but it did grow.
It grew. Wait. So his group grew.
Like, can I respond to that? Look.
What are we talking about?
Can I go?
Can I respond to that? Look.
Yeah.
Look, okay, so I know you want. Okay, so I like what you did, and I think I helped you realize, like, that by the example I put forward. So earlier when we were talking, I said I think good, bad, wrong, right is goal contingent. So if what you were saying is, look, the goal the whole time was to spread this thing across the world, and this was the way to do it, it still doesn't necessarily say in that situation at that time that inferiority led to eventual superiority, right? You still have to jump that hurdle based off of how you described your perspective earlier, because that's why I was trying to say, what do you mean? And then Tally tried to say, look, I think it's contextual. She's like, I think he's referring to something specific. And then I was like, okay, look, if you were, then why are you referring to like a population generally, right? That's why I asked you about morality versus people that are violent and so on. So, look, you're right. If there's an overall goal and that was the only way it could happen, and that was part of the chess piece move where you had to sacrifice something, I could see what you're saying. But it still doesn't mean that that sacrifice at that time, based on how you describe inferior to superior, doesn't mean that Jesus wasn't inferior. He lost. Even though it led to an eventual superior moment, right, that you might be living and experiencing now, in that time, that inferior time frame had to fucking be the way it was to lead to this. Unless you're saying, no, that wasn't inferior, it was still superior. That's when I would say you have some type of inconsistency in what you described earlier.
Wait, let Tally go. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Well, she called next after her. Oh, she left.
She left. Okay, so real quick, I'm curious about this, okay? Because it seems like you've made a bit of an anthropological argument about survival and replication, and that ultimately, like, the ultimate goal, when all is said and done, is to survive and replicate, and that if social groups or groupings within species can't do that, then they've ultimately failed, right? So that's kind of like what your argument is contingent on?
Yes.
Okay, that still doesn't necessarily tell me whether it's about superiority or inferiority at that stage, because what that tells me is that, like, any species that survives is ultimately superior to the species that didn't survive. So does that mean that Native Americans who are still around today are superior in comparison to, let's say, the whites who didn't survive yesterday?
The group is extremely minimized. So yeah,
okay, so now you're okay.
I've always been speaking in the context of the group. So their numbers have dwindled to the point where it's clear.
But why does that matter if survival is the only thing that matters?
Not survival, it's proliferation.
But they're still proliferating. So the fact that they're still here means that they're like...
Does it matter their culture?
Wait. Jimmy, you keep adding interesting new things to this. So you've now added rate of proliferation as one of the metrics or criteria you're looking at when you're talking about superior. So it's not just simply about survival, it's about how they survive.
Yeah, they barely survived.
Okay, no problem, but they've survived nonetheless, and if that's like the ultimate goal, then they are still winning, right? Like, they are still surviving in this particular game. Even if, hold on. Even if you could make an anthropological argument that the rate of proliferation had to necessarily reduce so that the group could survive. What would happen in that particular case? Would you still say that they're inferior?
Wait, so what are we saying? So we're saying that if there was an outright extermination, then that they're not inferior because they're not totally exterminated? Is that the argument? Is that the argument?
Correct.
No, wait, hold on. What I'm saying is,
I'm trying to get you to flush out your criteria. I'm trying to get you to flush out or hyper specify precisely what you mean when you say superior or inferior. And it seems like and I checked in with you. I asked you, is it contingent on survival? You said yes, and I said, okay, no problem. And then I pointed out that like, well, Native Americans are still surviving. And then you said, well, no, well, look at the rate of proliferation. And I'm pointing out that, well, it turns out it's not just about survival, it's about other things that you're more interested in. So, you're interested in rate of proliferation, so you can't just say it's about survival anymore, it's about rate of proliferation. So are you saying that the most successful breeders are therefore the most superior? By that logic, would, let's say, Indians be the most superior?
Among them, yeah. Indians are among most, yes.
So, Indians are amongst the most superior because they breed?
Yes.
Okay, and so pre-October 7th, Palestinians were... Okay, so theoretically, pre-October 7th, when Palestinians were breeding in ridiculous numbers, they were amongst the most superior?
Palestinians weren't breeding at high rate.
They were.
No, they weren't.
They were breeding at a pretty
not at a high rate. Not at all. Not at all.
Come on. They were breeding. Okay, comparatively, compared to Native Americans then, Palestinians were outbreeding Native Americans.
All compared to Native Americans, sure.
So Palestinians are more superior. So from your worldview, wait, hold on, Jimmy. I just want to make sure. From your worldview, by your logic, Palestinians are superior to Native Americans.
This loser wasn't as much of a loser as the other loser. Sure, cool. I'll take it.
That's not the question. My question is, according to your logic.
That's my position. Yes.
I understand your position, but I'm asking you a direct question though. By your logic, Palestinians. Hold on. I'm just trying to stress test this. By your logic, Palestinians are more superior to Native Americans.
I don't know. These losers, I guess, are less of a loser than the other losers. That's my position.
Which means what? Hold on, Jimmy, we haven't been talking about losers this entire time. We've been talking about superior and inferior.
These are inferior people. Yes, the inferior people are losers. These are the losers.
Okay, no problem. So you're saying Native Americans. Okay, you're saying Native. Okay, so let me understand. Okay, I understand, Jimmy. You're saying Native Americans are more inferior than Palestinians.
I guess. Who knows? I don't know. Did you look up the numbers?
And you would look at the current geopolitical climate on the continent today, and you'd come to that conclusion.
I don't know. You want to look at the numbers? I don't know. How many Palestinians are there?
You know the numbers. You know the numbers.
I don't know the numbers.
Oh, man, this is wrong, Jimmy. This is really bad.
I don't compare the losers of a conflict to each other. That's a weird thing to sit down.
No, Jimmy, don't be dishonest. Don't be dishonest. You did earlier. You drew an analog. You drew an analog between the Native Americans and the Haitians. That's a comparison.
I didn't draw an analog.
Yes, you drew an analog.
No,
you did.
No, I didn't.
You said when you were explaining your position to Eric, you said just like with the Haitians, right? And you were talking.
They were also colonized. Yes, they were also colonized.
That's an analog.
No, I did. No, I said
that's an analog.
I had no dogs in the fight. Look, don't. I said Huey. I said I have no dogs in the fight. My family.
Listen,
Jimmy,
I'm gonna ask you. Okay,
so what I'm saying about Native Americans.
Maybe I got it wrong, Jimmy. Maybe I got it wrong. Let me ask you. Maybe I got it wrong. In this conversation, did you not give out like more than one example of a loser group?
No, only spoke about Native Americans.
Only Native Americans.
Wow.
So you never. So Haitians aren't losers.
Of course they are.
So Africans, the ones that you're referring to historically, aren't losers as well. You did what you did. You mentioned them. You didn't go into great detail, but you did mention Africans.
I said my family's from Haiti. So when I'm bringing this up, I'm not being biased.
Okay.
That's all I did.
Okay, wait. Okay, and you say, and you not being biased is to say what? That your family is also of a loser stock, right?
No, that's not the context I used it in, but you can go ahead and say, yeah, sure.
No, I understand. I understand. The bottom line is you brought more than two groups to the discussion. Okay, no problem. Okay, no problem, Jimmy. No problem, Jimmy. Haitians, as well as Native Americans. These are two groups of people that you can identify have survived and
don't proliferation have reduced, man. Fuck these Nigerians, man. Fucking don't understand.
Go ahead.
I agree. Listen, that's a separate discussion.
And the
You're the one with a crossover back.
You're the one who said it.
I was expecting a lawyer.
Hey, there's a reason y'all come down here. Listen, my point is, Listen, Jimmy, my question to you is this. You would honestly legitimately using your logic come to the conclusion that a society that exists today at a lower rate of proliferation, right, and a lower rate of population survival is inferior to that of one that is experiencing a higher population. So for example, so in the Scandinavian countries, let's say Finland specifically, Finland is going through a bit of a population dip. India is going on a population rise. Are you saying that India is superior to Finland?
Yes. Yes, a lot of Western society is adopting a very progressive stance on things.
He attacked us. He did nothing but...
Yes.
Boy,
ultimately, all that matters is the rate of birth. The birth rate is the only thing that you look for.
By that standard, ants are the most superior life forms.
No, it wouldn't be ants, it'd be sea urchins.
The interesting thing is, all of the points that you made before about culture and all of these things become completely irrelevant. Because if you say India is the most successful and most superior nation because of their proliferation rate, like how much of their culture is preserved versus how much of it is a remnant of colonialism?
Yeah, they're basically British. They're basically just like
they're basically British. Like, and so it's like it's interesting.
As employing such a charge to close the distance with the Persians at the Battle of Marathon. We find ourselves in Greece as a small country.
There's gonna be a TKO
Indians are not just doing well in their territory, but they're entering other territories.
You and I
Indians are scammers, Jimmy. Indians are
what's funny about this conversation? Jimmy, you and I both know why secretly in your heart of hearts you giggled once I pressed you about Native Americans being inferior to Palestinians right now.
Well, I don't think I giggled. Did I giggle, guys?
Yeah, you did. You gave it away, bro.
Huey, what was it? I missed that part. What was it? What did the giggle reveal?
The giggle revealed that he's dishonest and he knows that he's slipped quite a few times. And listen, bro,
There's going to be a cognitive dissonance which is going to fight.
It's bro. Like it's just like you can't come back from this.
I'm not changing my position.
I know.
I'm taking this position to the
even if we was to hold on, Jimmy, because we engaged first. So even to go back and to use the Christianity argument and the inferiority, but you know there was a culture that was created on a society level that people abide by. We can actually look at the Native Americans and the U.S. laws in certain districts and states that have incorporated Native American laws and kept them intact while the people have disappeared. Done. You're smoked, bro. Have a good night. Have a good night, Jimmy, bro.
Would you say Nigerians?
It was good, bro, but you done, bro.
Jimmy, would you say Nigerians are superior to Japanese people? To the Japanese?
Oh, that's an interesting comparison.
Culture battle, go!
Yes.
It's incredibly broad, and I think probably you should more accurately describe by skill set as far as like inferiority or superiority, because you can say that someone won the war, but perhaps they're superior at killing people. so maybe superior at killing people.
I know why.
Or maybe superior at having babies or providing, a healthy environment for growing children so they don't die. So you could, I think that
the
only thing that matters.
Correct. So are Indians
right? So if you look at population growth, Nigeria, I see why Jimmy would say, because at first glance you would think, oh, Japan is God bless them. But when you look at their population growth and their protocols around having children to sustenance, it's abysmal. When you look at Nigeria, on the other hand, there's going to be a billion Nigerians in less than 100 years. And so all Nigeria, one more thing, all Nigeria really needs to do is some way, somehow stop this corruption pipeline and get back to what they started about a decade ago, actually trying to build an industry like Silicon Valley, like that type of stuff. And like Jimmy's pointing out, if they can do that billion Nigerians in 100 years, that's going to be very fruitful for them. So I get why he would say it's superior to Japan.
No problem. But King, what I'm pointing out is that by his logic, India is superior to America.
No, so Jimmy, if that's your lie, I don't know, Jimmy. That I would disagree. Okay, but here's the thing.
He's saying by his logic.
By his logic.
Yeah, he's not making a direct claim. It's like it's kind of a reductio. Where when you
stop, you could come faster. What do we love now? Slavery. Right for you? Yeah. Is the only Asian Confederate?
Yeah. What does that It comes from China. I always assumed, like, when Chinese people back in the day came here, they gave them options.
China belonged to laundromat? Opium railroads, or Confederate soldiers. So what you want?
Interested in the immigrants that are not American.
We're also assuming that there's like a genetic element here.
This is a claim.
Oh yeah.
Can I shoot you? You should be comfortable with the following claim. East Asian Indians are superior to Americans.
They are trying to eventually
okay.
So right now,
so the pole dances up.
Right now,
Can I?
but an ethnic population search list.
Yeah, this is all genetic ethnic shit.
And right there, you just like, okay, whatever's number one on that list is the most superior.
I might accidentally hit someone else.
That's what you're saying.
And ants are the highest life form on Earth.
No.
No, they're not. Sea urchins are.
You're right, actually. Bacteria is the greatest of all.
No. The problem is you still have to take into account. You still have to take into account. It's not just the first rate. You still have to take into account the ability to execute in the world. And I think that's what Jimmy's like.
But so that gets even messier because your ability to execute is based off of the psychological tools that you use, for example, like language, right? Now, if we were talking about what language is superior, it would be English. Sure, there's far more material. But like, if you want to talk about how Indians are going to survive in the world, they're going to survive by learning English. Are they still Indian if they all speak English?
All right, so that's a good question. Again, when you mention America, it's really fucking messy because America is not a country we have native, right? So if we want to come to, okay, let's say, you need Indians first. America, I said, I responded because they feel this trial. The CEO of Microsoft.
Which Indian group? There's many groups within India.
CEO of Microsoft. One of the preeminent.
Is it Gujarati?
Journey Mansion.
You have Shimant is Sri Lankan. And also the head of the CEO. What kind of Indian is he? What sect is he?
This is what makes this messy, right? So America, America's got Asian American, you got Asian over here, Nigerian American. Like a lot of us are not natives, but we're coming from the countries. What? We're coming from countries that have a huge population growth. And so we still have that. So look, the
still has family. Let me finish. The CEO of Microsoft still has family over there. A lot of these Indians that are making money over here still has family over there. So as they're getting successful over here, it does. It does.
How many ethnicities are in India?
That's a good question. There's a couple of
Which ethnicity?
There's like 70 languages spoken in India.
Wait, I just did a top 10 list, right? Which do you think is number one of the highest population, ethnic population? Currently the highest population would insinuate some type of birth rate, right?
It's
probably sure, but then you could end up with the China situation where the birth rate is on the decline, but they still have like a.
But they're still heavily populated, so they're still like they're on their way to losing second to first place.
I agree, Mike. I agree with you, but here's logic. His logic is promulgation, right, and progeneration essentially, right. So
got it. So right now, for example, if you have 10 people, then they have a higher fucking birth rate than somebody with like 50 people.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what you would say? Is that what you're saying, Jimmy?
That's why I used Palestine as an example, if you remember.
And it would make sense. It would make sense. It would make sense, Mike, if you really pull back and you like look at the way societies are built, X, Y, and Z. It makes a lot of sense in this day and age to look at who has a birth rate protocol that actually works.
But King, you know why this is kind of difficult? The reason why? Look, we initially started this conversation by inferior and superior based off of intelligence. And then what's up, brother? And then it came to dominance. Yeah. And now we're talking about fucking birth rate. So it seems.
Okay. So you don't take birth rate as a measurement for intelligence or dominance. You don't.
It must be.
No. But I gotta get my haircut right now, so I'll be.
I want to discuss that with you, Mike.
No problem.
All right, for sure.
I would agree with Jimmy that it is a measurement. Maybe not the entire measurement.
It must be.
But it has to be, yes. It must be. That's correct.
If you are a quote-unquote intelligent population, but within your culture you have policies that don't promote the proliferation of your population, then you're not intelligent.
Yes, that is literally the textbook definition of what makes somebody a fool and yet still smart or still, intelligent. You could be a fool, and that's what that is, where you're smart, but you don't take into account the things that sustain you or make you actually work or make you actually, have a protocol for maintenance. And a lot of cultures, and this is why we're very critical of secularism and all of these other isms that essentially try to get away from God, in that they develop these protocols where they have no value for continuation of their of their lives. And I think it's actually a failsafe that God has installed, where, hey, if you abandon me, you abandon the spirit or the application of wanting to continue yourself. And that's why you see that in all these secularized societies. They have low birth rates, absolutely abysmal birth rates. So who's gonna continue your society? Oh, now you're stuck importing from societies that actually believe in God. You're stuck importing people from there, and they're going to be the inheritors of all this wealth that you think you built. It's absolutely insane when you look at it like that. So I do agree, birth rate has to be, at the top of the list. It must be.
I missed a lot of the conversation, so I'm not sure where you are in it. If somebody wants to recap. If not.
No, I think because Mike had to dip, because we were really having it with Mike, but he had to leave, so.
Occasionally I post stuff about birth rates.
It's very important.
Let me see if I can find it. It's in the Discord, of course, which is linked up top.
I mean, you literally see white people today. I mean, not everybody, but there's a growing increased like concern amongst white people and their disappearance or genocide. You see a lot of this rhetoric around.
I'm sorry, genocide of white people.
Yes, because they have low birth rates and they feel like people
How is that a genocide?
Because they believe the logic is that it's on purpose that there are certain messages being pumped into the society that discourage white birth rates.
That's not genocide. That doesn't qualify as genocide.
So I'm not saying that it does. I'm just saying that that's how they see it. Because there's messaging. There's certain medical procedures, X, Y, and Z. Certain,
what are those medical procedures?
So like the pill, IUDs, stuff of that sort, where again, giving birth or having children is discouraged. For instance, a nuclear family is no longer pushed as a family, unit to have, that type of stuff.
Okay, well, I just posted a link. It says that the overall, like for everybody, not just white people, fertility rate in the U.S. dropped to an all-time low for 2024, which was fewer than 1.6 children being born per woman. The U.S. was once among only a few developed countries with a rate that ensured each generation had children to replace itself, and that would be about 2.1 kids per woman. But it's actually been like a downward slide. Some periods slower than others for the last 2 decades. So I would look at a few things like what was the story arc for the other developed nations and what occurred during that 20-year periods, or like even the events preceding the last 20 years that might have impacted the next 20 years. I think it has a lot more to do with the economy, consumerism, and housing, and just I think there are so many compounding factors that one, I would not ever assign it as a genocide, but also there are other things to remedy before you get to making people feel comfortable with starting a family.
No, I hear that.
What did that come back to? What we had thought?
Conversation of birth rates. And their importance to the conversation of whether society is dominant, intelligent versus other societies. I actually agree with Jimmy that, because a lot of people don't intuitively think birth rates have something to do with whether society is intelligent or not, but it absolutely does. So it's just not something that most people jump to. They don't jump to that and realize how important it is. So
let me ask you a question, Solomon.
Yes, sir.
Like an orange, right? We know oranges are a blended fruit.
Yeah.
Right? So if the two fruits blended to make oranges, or the two fruits blended to make lemons, right? Mm-hmm. Is a lemon either one of those fruits?
No, it's citrus. It's citrusy, but no, it's more citrusy than an orange. But no, I wouldn't say it's.
No, I mean that lemons and oranges are two fruits that didn't occur naturally, right?
I'm not familiar with that. If you can break that down, I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah, they are not naturally. I mean, they're naturally occurring now because they've been, modified. But oranges and lemons were not naturally occurring fruit.
Okay. Right. This This is the first I'm hearing of that.
Yeah, like collard greens are not naturally occurring. You know what I mean? They grow on top of wild cabbage. Broccoli, cauliflower, they grow on top of wild cabbage. They don't just grow out willy-nilly in the wild. You can grow them in a controlled environment, yes, but in the wild, they only grow on top of specific plants, right? So when you take two things and mix it, is that thing that comes from that either one of those things that were used to mix it, or is it something new?
Can you ask the question one more time, though?
If you take two things and mix them together to make another thing, right?
Yeah.
Is that thing that you use those two things to make, is it either one of those two things utilized, or is it something completely different?
In the fruit sense, it would be something different. I wouldn't say completely different, but definitely something unique and distinct.
All right. So if an Asian and an African get together and make a baby, is that baby Asian, African, or something different?
Well, whatever their father is, that's what I would say they are.
I can dig it.
Yeah.
I was just curious how you looked at it.
Yeah, I would say whatever their father is, because obviously, even outside of Scripture, you can see God. You can see God's plan already in nature. You can argue it strictly from nature. You don't even need the Bible. You can still argue the Father from nature.
Make the argument, please.
So
make the argument.
You said make the argument?
Yeah.
Yeah. So most children look like their father. That's one. Two. When you look at the societies that have existed, skin color has never really been. It's only in modern times, but skin color has never been a marker for determining whether somebody is a ethnicity or not.
So
because a lot of people in modern times like to lean on color, where color was never.
So when you say you are what your father is, you're talking about what placement of the father are you referring?
Yeah, so when we talk about identity, right, just as a concept or how it's operated in societies, men have been the one historically who have set out what a culture and identity is, from its language to its customs, how it's protected, how it's maintained. Men have done that work. Men have been instituted to do that work. So when it comes to identity, a child that adopts that outside of the physical that I just mentioned, with most children looking like their father, we start to see a picture of how important the man is to its offspring without even using scripture. So these are the things that I'm pointing to, Tally. And again, these are the things we take for granted. People take for granted how languages are created. People take for granted how customs are created. People take for granted how a society is maintained and protects itself. These things are all instituted by men, historically speaking. And that's why when you see lineage protocols in most societies, it's no wonder
when you say lineage,
traced through their father.
Yeah, when you say lineage, are you talking about like culture, ethnicity? You certainly talking about race.
All of it. When how a family traces its lineage is through the father. That is in most cultures.
Better listen up.
Again, I haven't used it. Don't even make me open scripture. That puts this in.
I don't subscribe to your scripture.
Before I know homeboy left, but I just wanted to say one thing about the prior conversation before we go to the whole different conversation. Which is, it's one thing to make, the population, like, okay, so they're breeding and in this, extraordinary amount, blah, blah, blah. It's one thing to make that superior, but it's another thing to think about the ramifications of overpopulation. So for instance, lack of resources in a given area. So I just wanted to mention that because resources are not limited, are not unlimited. So the endless breeding, if it has no end, then it cannot. That's not smart either. So so there may be a lot of things you point to, but anyway, I just wanted to make that.
So, obviously, and it's good to see you, Carla. It's been a while. I haven't seen you in a while. I would disagree with your assessment in terms of the sustainability of a society. At the end of the day, if you're not, okay, I'll put it this way. It's better to overproduce than underproduce. It's better to overproduce.
But what if there's no produce? There's no produce.
Yeah, that's always, yes, that's true.
How am I going to feed these babies?
Right.
How am I going to feed them?
Again,
the concept that applies to oranges does not apply to human beings.
I didn't say that.
You can, to overproduce human beings and guarantee starvation, lack of access.
You're assuming that.
What the fuck are you? I'm trying not to get frustrated with how ridiculous you sound. Please do not speak over me in the process of me not trying.
Yeah, we see what this room finna turn into.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so
irrational emotion.
You are the one who lacks the ability to be rational, not me. So shall we look at a country with an overpopulation problem?
From emotions.
No, I'm offering you to pick a country with an overpopulation problem, and then we'll maybe look at the food security metrics.
So you're trying to still man you as a...
Yeah, Charlie.
If I'm going to be surrounded by stupid men who I don't respect intellectually, I don't have to fucking engage.
Well, then disengage.
Kiddo is diabolical.
Idiot. I'm offering you to pick the fucking country, and you're just emotional. No, you're just fucking dumb.
Yeah. So look, we can have the conversation, Charlie. I don't care about your emotionalism. At the end of the day,
I am offering pick a country. Pick a country with an overpopulation problem, and then we start there.
Help us!
No, help the stupid men who think that they can get anything over on me.
Is that my nigga King? Yo, what up?
Yeah, I'm going tomorrow. What's good, Dolly? I'm going tomorrow, bro. So we'll be able to talk tomorrow.
Yo, Screen X though. Screen X. Make sure.
Y'all going to see it too?
I can't. I'm going tomorrow, Kendall.
Wait, you're not doing Screen X?
Yeah.
I'm not.
Pick a country. Pick a country.
Me down.
I'm doing Screen X. I gotta do it. It's it's too beautiful.
What y'all watch?
The Fantastic. I've been watching Fantastic Four this time.
Fantastic Four.
Hey, you know,
Screen X.
I can't. Not this time, knowledge. Next time.
I sold my goddamn IMAX, man, and I'm just about that shit now.
Yeah, I'm going to see it. No, but Tyler, so I don't, just so you understand, I don't agree with the term overpopulation. I think we're underpopulated. But if you want, I guess, because I think what you want to measure overpopulation by is whether a society has the ability to produce enough food for its population. I guess you're using that as some sort of metric.
Charlie said it's dumb. She's going to sleep.
Okay.
Oh, you won, bro. Look.
Yeah,
oh, my God.
It's too easy.
Victory for the day, nigga.
Make sure that your dunce. Yeah. Make sure that your dunce caps don't fucking slap each other as you clap each other on the fucking back. Pick a fucking country that is overpopulated, and I will tell you that they are starving and also undereducated. You fucking idiot.
Oh, we can't be the country with our dunce caps, man.
Hey, hold on. Y'all can't be Charlie off like Charlie don't like that foul language.
Oh my God.
And y'all making Charlie use.
How about India? India.
India's overpopulated with flies, though, man.
actually agree that India's overpopulated. Just a bunch of fucking. What that? Like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck?
A bunch of goops.
Literally, goops.
Oh,
you watch that?
You watch it, yeah. Dragon chops. Hey, go ahead, man. Them dragon chops. Dragon chops is hilarious, bro. Yo, you ain't never seen that shit? Man, that shit is funny as heck. Hey, you seen the horse head joint? I ain't never seen the nigga eat a horse head. I never seen a nigga eat a horse head like that. That shit was hilarious. Put a little goose scoop on the horse head. Put a little bit of doodle with some beans on. And buddy had on a coat with some sandals. That boy said he got a coat with some sandals on hairline. That boy hairline was fucked up. Was fucked. Hey, did you see him pumping the gas for the blowtorch though, bro? That shit was hilarious, bro. Dog. I said, I know they're not over there pumping the gas. Hey, y'all better pump. Y'all better get back to answering what Tyler said. Tyler ain't going for that shit. She done, listen, y'all got Tally pissed. She just said 63.25% of the radius of Pluto of men are stupid. Like, she putting out. Nah, she just putting out exotical. This is regurgitation. Hey, I will say this
how
though.
the retards often cluster together. Good luck with
Oh man. Damn, yes, and then you should cluster together with your blanket, and if you're tired, go to sleep. It's like,
Tally, come on, Tally. You don't get out return. Don't do that, man. Come on now. Don't do that.
She can't help it. She hate me.
You said what, Joe?
She doesn't hate men.
Yes, she does. She does, Joe. Especially good black men. Yes, that's her word. Oh, Tally hates them.
She hates black men more. Not all men. Black men.
Exactly.
Get it right. I won't let y'all come to Tally like that. She don't hate all men. It's just black. I got your back, Tally. You ain't gotta worry about this shit. Like, what black men ever do to you? Shit. What they didn't do for. Oh, fuck. Because we challenge you. We gotta challenge you. The rest of us are technically. White men gonna tell you what you want to hear. Black men. Technically, black men are the most disrespected creed of men on earth.
That's a fact. That is a fact. And you know what's so crazy, Joe? When black men started standing up for themselves, the demons came out.
Oh, but you know what? Black men should have never had to stand up for themselves with this patriarchy and whatnot. They should have just... Yeah, because we're men. We should have just had it from the bat. Like, fuck marginalization and stuff like that, or societal clauses that have been put against us, or shit like that. A black man can call a black man a faggot, a bitch ass nigga, a bum, whatever, right? But if you call a black woman a bitch, you done crossed the line. You know, as a black man, you're supposed to be, okay, I'll take that, you're right, I'm a bitch. But you better not reciprocate with that same damn word, boy. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why I respect us in that manner. Yeah, because traditionally, I guess in their world, our mothers called our daddies bitches and their mothers called their daddies bitches, so we should be okay with it. You know what I mean? I'd be like, damn, like, you gotta, as a man, you gotta be chivalrous. You gotta be courteous. You gotta be a protector. You gotta be a provider. You gotta be patient. You gotta be able to be called a bitch, a faggot, a bitch ass nigga, and all the above, and not respond. Because if you do, you're in your emotions, right? And then on top of that, you cannot reciprocate with that same energy, or you're in your emotions. So I don't know. It's just so fucking hard to be a black man out here in these patriarchal streets. Yeah, and you can think logical when it comes to other people, but don't you dare think logical when it comes to the house. Don't you dare think logical when it comes to the resources and bills. Nah. Fact.
Look at the room, bro. The room was packed before I left.
The room wasn't packed when I came back, bro, and I've been back.
Nah. The room was packed, bro. Don't do that. Don't try to make me say.
No, I'm just saying. I've been in this room.
Don't try to gaslight me, bro. The room was packed.
Nathan, what are you talking
Yes, and when I left, the room was packed. It was like about 30
when I came back, you weren't here. When I came back, you were not here. I've been here.
When I was here, you were here.
Yeah.
It was like 30 to 40 people.
Okay, but I left.
It was all over when I smoking that hookah.
I just came back like an hour ago. You were not here, and the room looked just like it looked now.
Nah, bro. Y'all killed the room, bro.
Participating and shit.
I went to the Discord to watch the stream because despite the community, I support the community. And then I came back to some asinine bullshit.
Yeah, I've heard.
Charlie.
Who was involved in that, Charlie?
Clendathul cereal milk.
Who was involved in it?
I ain't gotta say nothing.
Nah. At this point, you don't give a head nod.
Call him out.
How the fuck you gonna know who she now? Nathan, you diabolical.
Well, he knows who she's gonna like pick if she picks anybody.
If you must know,
like that.
Kendall was on her ass like back pockets.
Not intellectually ever at any point in any conversation.
Of course, because compared to you, right, I'm an ant, right? Yeah, there's never been a law.
You see, if you were an ant, I would be the magnet
eater.
You would be bacteria.
That would be the worst thing.
One that burns you alive.
If you say he's an ant, you're an ant eater or an art.
But see, I'm immune.
I wish you would just talk about something relevant and not like throw shots at me.
Well, I do, but
I'm always going to be
seem
smarter
to
than
want
you.
to jump in the conversation
Better than you.
and get the smoke. Yeah, I know.
Now, Tally, we have to challenge that. You're not supposed to just go watch your mouth.
Yeah, and I challenged her to a debate, but she rejected it.
Come on, Tally, let's not do that.
We can do the chillism triathlon anytime you want. Race, religion, politics. I'm ready.
Come on, Tally.
We do this shit right now.
Let's be reasonable now.
Well,
if I want to test my alcohol limits, I'll engage you.
Come on.
Well, you probably already testing as you're drinking and I'm sober.
I'm eating pizza. But thank you very much.
Sure.
Got that for shit.
Come on,
She probably been to a few Epstein pizza parties.
Tally, what's wrong with you? Why you so, what is this? Why you always so,
Black men have done
I have to insult somebody.
You don't know that. What is that? First, you would have to assume some sort of possession of me by an entire race of men, which is stupid. I think Erica Badu said, I know I'm a whole lot of women. I know it's like that. Why? Exactly. Why the fuck? If you assume I belong to you niggas, I don't.
As a matter of fact, I want black men. I want black men. And black men do not belong to them. I want black men.
Let me ask you a question. I think my list is Calvin. Is there any man on earth that you say, this is my boo? Any man?
This my boo.
And none of them belong to this room, this house, this
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, is there any man that you like, that's my boo?
That young lady said she was chased.
There are plenty of men I respect.
I'm pretty sure that.
No, I don't mean respect. I mean,
they don't know that.
That's my man. Is there any man you give that endearment to?
Why does it matter? Why? Just because I'm a woman.
Because I'm trying to prove you don't hate men. I'm trying to prove you don't hate men.
Why does it matter? Why does it matter? We're here to talk about race, religion,
Look at how she
told
it.
I told you, to stop it.
This what you get, nigga.
Joe.
You ain't calling nobody your boo. Not like that, you not. Not with that attitude. You ain't got no boo.
Is it because,
You might have a
like,
boo.
why is it, listen to me when I tell you I am not here to discuss anything relating to my personal life. I am only ever here to talk about politics, religion, race, and philosophy. That is fucking it. That is all that you have access to, and that is all that I am here to give you. So you don't get to fucking ask me questions about my personal life. You fucking ask.
Yeah. Like you do every other black man that's trying to help.
I'm not going to
It's called a boundary. I don't know if you've ever met one.
You wanted to go into the deep end. We already warned you. You wanted to go into the deep end. Oh, no, I got it. I can persuade. No, nigga.
I'm loving it, though.
Hey, when we say that dog bite, he like, well, let me pet it. Get the dog bite.
Dog whisper is crazy.
He thought he was Caesar Miller, boy.
Yo, y'all didn't let me finish, man.
You should have asked.
Like neither did she, nigga.
She did yeah, she was a bro.
What is this assumption? Like, what is?
She was a bro.
Yeah. What is this assumption that I have to be nice or flirtatious?
No, you don't. You don't have
What
to
is
be
that?
nothing.
Because I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to fucking do it.
We tried to help you out. We
Listen.
warned him.
I know Tally. I know Tally's behaviors.
We
Tally
literally
has
warned
the
him.
behavior. Tally has the behavior of a middle-aged woman who has been accosted by her two ex-husbands and her current boyfriend and the pool boy.
Yes, you'll do everything but address the stats in the chat. You'll do everything but address the stats in the chat.
Yeah, that conversation over. Hey, just keep.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's
In
weird to
other
assume
news,
some
I
sort
like
of
French
possession.
fries.
I don't give a fuck about your French fries. Address the stats in the chat.
To be a possession, Tally. Nobody. Nobody wants you as a possession. Stop the cat.
So why the fuck would you, from overpopulation, whether or not I'm calling someone a boo, unless the level of your intellect is capped at what you are doing with your genitals, you fucking
single bitter woman. Listen.
I'm bitter because you can't address the fucking stats.
I understand.
That is weird. That is weirdo shit.
I'll see you. I know it's weird. It's also weird to not have a man. Right? So it's okay.
No, not in her world. Don't do that. What you're doing is assuming her relationship.
Assume a relationship to the stats in the chat. Assume a relationship to the stats in the chat.
Like a fat white lesbian.
Oh shit! A fat white lesbian.
Assume a relationship to the stats in the motherfucking chat. You dumb fucking bitch.
Oh no, she called you a bitch.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, Kendo. I'm not gonna lie, Kendo. I kind of like when Tally gets angry. It's kind of, I kind of like it. It's interesting.
Yeah, it's like on the kind of kinky level.
When she's angry, she got like.
It's just like when they like when Monica lied. They like when Tally